What's up, duelists? Your boy is here. Your boy is here. Your boy is here. It's time. Finally. Finally time for RBET. Finally time for the really big Edison Discord tutorial. Apparently. Apparently. For everyone who doesn't know how to use Discord or doesn't understand that someone cannot be in two places at once, this is the day for you. This is the day where, although there are amazing moderators and judges, I will inevitably be pinged for every single problem that happens during the tournament. No, I'm just joking. Really big Edison tournament. Episode 1, Season 3. We're finally here. Finally. It is happening. Again, how many participants do we have? 208? Holy crap. That's a lot. That's a lot of players. That's a really big Edison tournament. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, who do we got in here? We got some good players. Who are we watching round 1? Are we going to watch Ghost Rider? Are we going to watch Fraser Smith round 1 versus Happy Pills? Oh my gosh. Fraser Smith versus Happy Pills sounds like a good match. I think that's what we're going to watch. So let me make sure I have a, what is this? Round 1, Freeway versus Happy. Oh, there we go. Probably shrink the subscriber count so we can get the round. There we go. Professional. Let's go. People thought they could sign up until 4 p.m. God damn, bro. That's crazy, because in the announcement that announces the tournament, it says when signups close. So it's almost like, in order to sign up for the tournament, they had to read that announcement that told them when the signups closed. That's crazy. No, we need a certain amount of time before the tournament starts. Unfortunately, we can't let people sign up till the deadline, because we need people to be able to, find their round, the judges to be ready. We need me to be ready with the stream. We need to finalize the bracket. We need to make sure there aren't any issues with the bracket. And you know what that takes? That takes time. Spoiler alert. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get into it. Ladies and gents. Is this a new mic? Not trying to sound rude. Does it sound bad? How's it sound, everyone? Does it sound all right? Is it bad? How's it sound, everyone? Like crackling occasionally. Sound is fine. Oh, that might be your headphones, brother. Louder than usual? Turn down the volume. What? What? Alright. What is his name? What is Fraser Smith's name? Is it I Am Nerd? It might be I Am Nerd. Or is that Happy? How is neither of them hosting? I might have the gain too high. It's the same mic I always use, and the same gain I always set it to. But I might have it too high. I'm so excited. Where's our round 1? There it is. Good morning, that good pizza. You made it. It's clipping sometimes. Well, that's just classic. What is going on with Dueling Book? Why is Dueling Book doing me like this? Does anyone know? Like, what is this? This is such a weird occurrence. It, like, won't let me do anything. If I search Happy. Oh. They already started? You gotta be kidding me. Dueling Book. Please. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. Why is it doing this? Is that connection issues in the last few days? Of course. Of course it would have connection issues. The same day as the RBET. Of course. This wouldn't be the really big Edison tournament without Dueling Book being terrible. Oh, that's very kind of you, Alejandro. You're a legend. Of course. Oh my god. Please just let me watch this match. Please, one time. Thank you. Okay, it looks like we've got an e-call from I Am Nerd Podcast. So it looks like he's playing Heroes. Unsurprisingly, I think that is the only deck he ever plays. Happy Pills going second. Unlucky. Here's Stratos. Stratos is going to search. We're kicking things off here on the really big Edison tournament with the Stratos search from Fraser Smith. One of the dopest players of all time. Had an unfortunate experience at Ultimate Time Wizard Las Vegas, which led to kind of an early end to the run, but hopefully looking to piece something together here. Let's see if Happy Pills can find game on turn 1. Diamond Dude, don't ask me questions like that. Ask your judge, please. Please. There are judges specifically for that purpose. Alright, looks like we're going to have a little bit of a Froggy Boy mirror. Happy going to bounce the Substitute. Pitch Ocean. What? Why would you do such a thing unless you were intent on Miracle Fusioning turn 1? Does this not feel a little aggressive? Perhaps. Going for Miracle Fusion turn 1 is, you know, you're presenting the first threat, right? Alejandro says, met 2 of my best friends thanks to Edison format. Coincidentally, we started playing because of you. That is amazing to hear. I'm so happy to hear that, Alejandro. You made my day. Enjoy the stream, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying the format. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, Substitute, activate. Now they both have Treeborn Frog online. So, Frog Hero Mirror. Pretty interesting mirror match. There's a lot to this mirror match, and I think that it often gets a bad rap because of how annoying the dupe block can be, but the Frog Hero deck can do a lot of things to get rid of the dupe block, so it's pretty nice. Peter says he's new to Edison. Well, this is the best entry to the format you could possibly have, which is the RBET. Speaking of which, I should tweet out that I'm live so that people know that this is happening. And, by the way, if you guys... Oh, looks like there's a Miracle Fusion from Fraser Smith. If you guys want to play the Edison format bingo with us, or along with us, I will be sharing that link here in a moment. Keep me informed on what's happening. Looks like an Absolute Zero trade. Tweeting it out. Live with the first RBT of the season. And then gotta share the link. Copy link. Swap Frog Poke. I think Happy has the initiative. I mean, he's dealt all the damage. And that's really what this matchup is all about. Because it's really difficult to get anything to stick in this format. So it's all about like making sure you get the damage. Will this be saved as a VOD? Absolutely, John Doe. They all are. They all are. Of course, of course. Alright, Treeborn Frog comes back. And like I said, it's a difficult one. This is a difficult one. This is one of those ones where, like, you really have to navigate well. Is this the EU or the NA tournament? I mean, it's technically both. It just starts earlier for European players to be able to enter. 208 entrants is pretty big. Here comes the Stratos from Happy, so now both players have Stratos. Looks like we've made all the RBET announcements necessary. But going for that Stratos is like... I mean, it's a formality at this point, because you can't even really pressure through the Treeborn Frog. It's almost better to leave the Treeborn Frog in play, because if he doesn't bring it back, then you won't get an opportunity to like Caius it or get a Monarch target. So, generally speaking, it's better to leave it in play. Heavy Storm, gonna clear Heavy Storm. Setting Heavy Storm with Treeborn Frog and Grave is ambitious from Happy, but it ended up working out well from him. That's a brave man's play. I don't think that is a good play, but that is an incredibly sneaky and courageous play. Good morning, Gabe. How you doing? You messaged me last night. I did not get to it. I'm sorry, brother. I didn't get to anyone's message because I was trying to sleep so I could commentate this event for 65 hours because there's 8 trillion people entered in it. If you guys want to play Edison Bingo along with us, courtesy of Ryanide, smash that link. Check any of this garbage when it happens. Not garbage, but Edison criteria, I should say. There's the Alias attacking the Stratos, and that's first blood for Freyway, a.k.a. Fraser Smith, a.k.a. the I Am Nerd. The courageous get rewarded. True. I think this is definitely a tournament where you have to play with your article on the table, if you feel me. What's up, Edison Club? Much appreciated. Lewis Hall says 2024 the GB takeover. Yeah, man, they've been saying that. My YouTube comments been saying that for 6 years. Still hasn't topped a single event. Nice try. All right, here comes big substitute activations, making that Alias look like a silly little guy. This is going to be a stalemate situation unless a Monarch happens, so Happy forcing the first Monarch and probably taking about 1900 damage through all this. Lewis Hall says it just won a different tournament. Not a real tournament. Invalidated, multi-day bullshit tournament. Not real. Public replay tournament. Don't count. What's up, Boston? When just joining, was there an announcement about... What? Laurel RBET? Not yet. Not yet. We're working on making sure that that's ready for tomorrow, hopefully, but it's still in the works. Is that Destiny draw? It is. That's a big Destiny draw. I'm surprised he didn't activate Malicious, though, because it's just more damage. Good morning, Sevilla. Everyone give a big thank you to Sevilla. He's one of the mods and judges. And in general, if you're playing in this event, thank your judges. They're doing this out of the kindness of their hearts and for pennies. And if you want to donate to the prize pool, the PayPal link in the description of the stream donates to the prize pool. As of right now, the prize pool is sitting around $30. So any donations are gladly accepted for all of these top Edison players coming together. Caius going to banish Caius, deal 1,000. Quite based. Pitch special swap, bounce the Caius. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. That's another 1,500. Happy Pill's just really commanding the damage lead in this game. I Am Nerd needs a big OTK turn this turn, and as long as Happy Pills has like a battle fader, I think that he'll be able to pivot and get the last 2,300 quite easily thanks to Caius. So basically Fraser needs a Miracle Fusion. He's already used one to at least stay alive this turn, and then you risk the control magic. So this matchup is really all about who gets the big damage first. And because Happy got the big damage first, Lunchbox says $30. The prize pool is 100% just from donations and all the stream revenue. So whatever the stream revenue is of this, so it's usually quite notable. It's $30 just from the donations right now, but the stream revenue also gets added to it. But if you want to donate, it definitely helps with the prize pool, etc., etc. 1-for-1, pitch dandy. That's going to special out Substitute. So here's going to be some sort of dupe lock with some tokens. Yeah. That's a lot of boys. That's a lot of guys. Marcus said the Heavy Storm set was pretty bad. Understanding the matchup, it's fine to commit a card to burn a Monarch on it or something like that, but it's a little bit greedy. Also, lately, a lot of Frog players have been playing trap cards, so it's not like it would have been 100% dead. It just would have cost him a turn. What's up, Justice is done. Glad you're enjoying. If you want to stay up to date on RBET stuff, make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're in the Discord, the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord. And make sure you're following me on Twitter at E3Yu-Gi-Oh! I tweet out all the event stuff. I also tweet out a bunch of other stuff, though, so understandable if you just want to follow me here. Treeborn Frog going to come out. Is it going to come out? That's a big dupe. That's a big dupe block. Looks like Fraser Smith did put together what he needed to put together, which was defense. Peter says, you think Lightning Vortex is underrated? It's underrated when you see this type of board, yes. What is this Twitter you talk about? RIP, dead site. Follow me on Blue Sky for truly unhinged nonsense. I think I've made one tweet about Yu-Gi-Oh! On Blue Sky. Or not tweet, post. Whatever the fuck. You guys know what I'm talking about. Caius banished dupe. Well, that's a start, I guess. Does he have another water for that Swap Frog? No, the Swap Frog's in the grave. That's not good. Wait. Enemy controller wins the game. Oh, if he had enemy controller, you just switch the dupe to attack and attack it, and that's 2,300. Ooh, oh my gosh. So close, so close. So scary if you're Fraser Smith. I wonder if he had enemy controller and just didn't realize that he had game. Oh my gosh. He didn't see the avenue. He might not have it, of course. But if he did have it, you could have also, like, taken his cards. Like, taken the Ocean. Ocean, add something back. Add back Stratos. There's a lot of lines with enemy controller there, but the best one, obviously, is just win the game. Banish the dupe. Switch the other dupe to attack. Enemy controller is the key to this matchup. If you don't have your enemy controller, then you're going to lose. It's the best card in the matchup, bar none. It lets you play through Gores. It lets you attack through these types of soft dupe blocks. And it lets you go for much bigger pushes than you're normally capable of. JFK says, been playing a lot of dragons, might bump Vortex to 2 main one side. Seems like a lot, because you can always just Gold Sark for it, or Gold Sark for Torrential. But I feel you. Here comes Junk Synchron. Big Synchro play. If he brings back a 2, he can make Goyo steal the Caius. That's kind of cool. I think the problem here is that Duprog in play is a liability every single turn it exists. Proof of Powerlessness is bad, because you have to have resolved a dragon for it to do anything. Otherwise, it's a brick. So it's just bad. The only deck that I could possibly see it having play in is Gear Town Machina. But even then, it's like not that great. God damn it, Niels. God damn it. Niels out here. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Looks like he is going to go Goyo steal the Caius. I really like getting that Dupe Frog off the table. That's kind of the thing I like the most. I think Fraser Smith has the second Malicious in hand. Otherwise, he would have used it earlier at some point. Yeah. 1,500 directies. Yeah, see, this is like, what is it? Like, just praying your opponent doesn't draw the lethal game shot. Now, if they don't draw the lethal game shot, you still do have a very good board here. Yeah, this board is very nice. The board of directors. Alright, tree-born frog. That's the start of something good. Ryza, target Yugioh. Makes sense. Has to attack the dupe. Still no enemy controller. 22 cards into the deck. That's crazy. That's crazy. His hand must be full of monarchs. Because otherwise you would have miracled here. Miracle also, I believe, would have been game. No, not quite. Would have been 1500. Over the ocean. Yeah, you couldn't have found game. Hype. RBET hype. RBET hype. RBET hype. Alright. Destiny Hero Malicious added back to hand. That's pretty cool. I believe in Edison format, Elemental Hero Ocean can't add evil heroes, but I could be wrong. I know it can add Destiny Heroes, though. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Hella back row. What's in the back row? Brain control. Well, this is a game shot. Heavy Storm did get burned, so there's no way to fight through both these back row, unfortunately. And being at 1500 is a liability. I mean, that means 0 over Ocean is game. But double discard trap is going to leave Happy with 0 cards. Oh, he just has Battle Fader. That's pretty good. Main phase 2, he's got to get rid of this Ryza somehow, probably sacrificing it. He can always tribute it for Destiny Hero Malicious if he doesn't have a tribute monster. Yep, looks like that's the Malicious there. Set back row, set back row. Set another back row? Are we triple back row, gang? Happy's going to Typhoon one of them. Once again, just setting the Typhoon Giga Chad, knowing that Fraser's going to have to set some cards in order to do anything. I would always hit the second one there, though, because the first one's probably a bluff. Knowing that one of your back row is probably Space Typhoon. And then Regeki Break going to hit the other back row. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and pop. Draw for turn. Do you have lethal, though? That's like the thing. Is like, okay, you popped his back row, but that's only good if you have the game shot. Otherwise, you need to pop the threats. Regeki Break is just a -1. Navigating this is not like you don't want to be in this situation if you don't have the game shot. If he has the miracle, then he can win. If he has the enemy controller, he can no longer win because he doesn't have a big monster. See, yeah, I don't like going after the back row there because the back row are just -1s. Scapegoat's technically a -1 at this point, and Regeki Break's a -1 too. So I like hitting the monsters so that you're not losing this card advantage war. Of course, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he needed to do it to bring back Treeborn, but again, I think just hitting the monsters is best. Decides not to add the absolute 0 back to hand, so he can leave a Elemental Hero in the grave for his miracles. Happy had all the early aggression, but he just didn't have a way to close out the game. I wonder what he was sandbagging that one turn when he had 5 cards in hand. Because, like, having your opponent at 2300 in a deck full of Monarchs, you gotta imagine there's a way to force through that amount of damage, you know? At least I hope there's a way to do it, you know? Oh, man. Intense. is lit. Fraser Smith says big think. And indeed, he does think big. Oh my god, he's big thinking for 8 years. Bro, make a play. Make a play. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. You're probably winning if you just attack. Alright. That's exactly what's happening. Oh no, it's Kaya's time. Why would he not hit the... I guess he's going for game. You're surprised Happy Pills didn't bring his Dark Gaia OTK deck? Me too, that deck is really good. I don't know why he's playing this. Stream has only 19 likes but 130 watchers. Well, if we want to complete the bingo, we need 300 likes, so smash that like if you want to play. Fader Banish does no damage. Yeah, nice catch. But he banished the Treeborn Frog. So... +1 like. What's up, Hydro Pump? Okay, well, Happy's at 0 cards, and it's basically top deck Miracle Fusion or lose. And if Rayway has any sort of way to put the Elemental Hero Ocean back in his hand, like this, then he just can't lose to a single top deck. Unless... you know what I'm thinking. Unless he top decks the Pierce guy, the Pierce hero. That actually works. The Pierce hero here is game. What happens if you complete the bingo? Well, then you win. Isn't that what life's all about? Winning? Malicious Edge off the top would be so funny. Happy Bill's is thinking for a really long time. Evil Hero Malicious Edge sounds like a kid went into a thesaurus and just found every synonym for the word like villainous and just put it on a card. It sounds like a custom name. It's so funny. Oh man. It's lit. Okay, we got Treeborn Pass. But you finna get Kaiest. You're gonna get Kaiest, bro. He's gonna bounce the Kaiest your Treeborn Frog, and just cook you. And then you have no more frog. It's Jover. What's up, Roundnick? How you doing? Roundnick's got the Kaiba Corp members badge. Oh, you made it all the way to Kaiba Corp. I didn't think anyone would ever make it there. One of the day ones. The Kaiba Corp members badge. Very official. Very, very official. Very nice. Swag. If you guys want to become a member, you get access to exclusive content from your boy. Of course. Alright. Treeborn Frog comes back. Bro really said big think. Special summon Treeborn Frog. Like... big think. Standby, activate Treeborn Frog. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Swap Frog, bounce. Bounce the Kaias. Alright, fair. Fair. Alright. Alright. You think perfect lines come easy? When the only line is special treeborn frog, sack for Caius. You think this was easy for me? Bro is in the tank. This is content right here. He's like, I'm going to give Keegan another 2 minutes to talk. Obelisk the Tormentor. Plasma! Bro! What the fuck is he cooking? I think that's a first. I think that's an RBET first. Card never seen before in an RBET. Destiny Hero Plasma. I believe we've never seen this card in an RBET. So if you guys don't know how this card works, you special summon it by sacking 3 monsters, and then it's a skill drain for the opponent. Wait, Plasma has to go back, yeah. Nice, yeah, okay. Yeah, and it can equip monsters like Relinquished, and it gains attack like Relinquished. It gains half. There's the econ, yeah, like 16 turns too late. Literally, oh, 15, my bad. Econ would have done wonders earlier. This matchup is all about econ, low-key. Treeborn brings it back, attacks into the set. He's taking information, taking names, and then he's going to concede and go next. Caius would not have won there because it would have been negated by Plasma, if that's what he was thinking. Plasma's so cool. You think MMF was playing this in Hero Frog? MMF stole the technology of P from your boy. MMF did not know about Plasma until I told MMF about Plasma. Of course, I held the forbidden Plasma knowledge. Very hype. Very, very hype. Plasmid. That's hilarious. Yeah, he just got plasmed. Freeway says, what a game. Yeah, he had to dodge a lot of top decks. How are the feature matches selected? By me, mostly, but also by the chat. Let's take a look at the bracket. You can see here a lot of people have already gotten cooked just during that game 1. That was kind of a long game 1. Looks like Swagger is lost his game, or he no-showed. He probably no-showed, knowing Swagger. SMH. SMH. Looks like Chai T, previous RBT toppers, won his game. Sheldon won his game. Not So Fast, the victor. Who else? Roundnook won over Cool Dead Punk. Tough draw, Cool Dead. Tim is up. Looks like Tim winning. Moving on. Fonte defeating Right Coco, previous RBET winner. That doesn't count for bingo, though, because it didn't happen on stream. GGBO winning. GBO, we recently reviewed all of his Flamvels matches on stream. I'm sure you guys have seen that. Dust Shoot is happening. Looks like Super Poly Swap, Dandy, D-Draw, Caius, Plasminid. Nice. Looks like Happy has tuned into the stream. Because he's memeing like the streaming, you know what I'm saying? Felipe summoned 2 Plasma at the same time against you once. What an unfortunate circumstance, Roundneck. I'm sure you had the out, though. Did he really take Swap Frog and not the Plasma when he had D-Draw? Am I like... Did he really not take the hero out of that hand? I guess he doesn't want to have him have Frog access, but like... He has Super Poly. Like, he has a pretty good hand. Yeah, like, his hand just kind of works, so like... Taking the hero seems like the right... Is Spiral playing? I don't know. Ask him. Fucking... I don't know, brother. I do not know who all has entered today. All I know that it's very, very hype. And I'm excited for the event. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. I'm very excited. Foolish Burial. That is a cursed inclusion. I guess it can send Dandy or whatever. Hey, wow says, is it an idea to put round timer on stream? It's an idea, but it's not really one that's ever going to matter. Even this game, which is taking a long time, will not go into time. I don't think. That game one was long, though. It looks like this round ends at 7:45. Oh, maybe it will go into time. Only 14 minutes left. Yeah, they took a long time in game one. That was a slow game one for sure. All right. Treeborn Frog. Caius gonna target the something. Wow. And it's just gone forever. He just let his Treeborn boy get Caiused. Despite knowing about the Caius, he let the Treeborn Frog get Caiused. I guess it's because he has the second one. And so he was trying to bait one Caius out of the hand. Yeah, it's not bad, I guess. I feel like these turns are taking a long time, though. Alright. Swap Frog. Send swap. Attack for 1,000. Bounce. Pass. They definitely need to increase pace of play. If I was happy, I would have asked Fraser Smith to play a little faster a long time ago. But that's just me. Just because boy is taking his time. Which is, you know, if your opponent's not rushing you, I mean, not rushing, but like making sure you're playing at a reasonable pace. Alright. Alright, man. Stratos. Happy Pill says D draws at 1, right? Yes, of course it's at 1. Does he have another one? Obviously it's at 1. Obviously. Alright, 1800 attack. That took way too long for Summon Stratos Search. Like I would be like angry that interaction took like 2 minutes. Not interaction, but like that play. I'd be like, yo, can you play a little faster, please? Because that took way too long, basically. That is a moment where like I as a player would be like, hey, you need to play at a reasonable pace. And Fraser has no reason to play like super fast or anything because he won game 1. So you need to be like, you need to play at a reasonable pace. And if he starts taking 2 minutes to summon Stratos Search, then it's like one of those things where it's like, all right, whatever. But it very may well end in a draw here. Or not a draw. Yeah, a draw if Fraser can't deal the life point difference if he's not playing at a reasonable pace. So it's in his best interest to try and play a little faster. But I mean, as long as he feels like he's in control of this game and he can deal that damage, there's really no reason for him to, like, rush, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Hella Swap Frog attack gang. Oh my gosh. Boy is viewing the deck. He's like, what's in my deck? I forget. Yeah, I think taking the Destiny Hero Plasma would have given Happy a chance, maybe? I don't know. Because then all he has to play through is like one Caius and like a Dandelion. And that's not that bad. But now he has to play through like all of, like, him having 3 fresh draws, etc. Alright. Big attacks. This means that Frazier has the life total. Any word on RBT Maryland date yet? Not yet, unfortunately. But soon we will have a new date for you guys. It'll be in the general similar time period. Alright, brings out the Dupe Frog. Gonna prevent all the attacking in the world. Another turn that took a long time. Roger Baker says it's going to be a top 8 or top 16. It's going to be a top 8. Only the best, Roger. Only the best. Alright? Appreciate you enjoying it. Alright, no Treeborn's coming back. Evil Guy. Super Poly. That's going to eat a Dupe Frog. And the Evil Guy. Right? Looks like that's the case. Here comes Absolute Zero. Dupe Frog will not activate here. Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking about. It doesn't activate. Bro been playing this deck for years. He doesn't know if Dupe Frog gets polyed, it doesn't activate. That's hilarious. Normal Swap Frog. Swap Frog is going to send Shubstish Toad. We got a big Absolute Zero on our hands, ladies and gents. A big Absolute Zero. Verser says any base decks. Bro, it started 3 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. Enemy controller, is it happening? No. No. No, it's happening. That's 900. And then how much damage is that? 1, 2, 3, so it's 15. He's 4,000. That's 39. Okay. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. Happy trying to bring this one back. Happy trying to bring this one back. I wonder if there's a way he could have double super pied. I guess it doesn't really make a difference, does it? Enemy controller here from Fraser Smith will be devastating. Well, he knows about the super poly. That's going to blow up both boards. Wait, why did Happy concede? Why did Happy concede? Absolute Zero blows up the board. Bro, this effect does activate. He summons Absolute Zero, and then this Absolute Zero blows up the board, and then he has no monsters. He brings back Treeborn. Is there something we don't know about that deals 4,100? Oh, what a punt. Premature concession. Brutal. He has never faced this before. When your opponent super polys and uses your Absolute Zero, it blows up their board. They summon the Absolute Zero because Super Poly resolves, and then in a new chain, Absolute Zero activates and blows up their whole board. Probably time tilted. I mean, that's just a punt, man. That's just a punt. I would have been time tilted too, but you gotta ask your opponent to play faster. I think Fraser Smith was playing borderline on slow play warning towards the end there. He was making actions at the minimum reasonable pace. And he knows what he's doing. You got to be like, hey, play at a reasonable pace. I'm trying to finish this match. That's on you as the player to say something. That's part of the game. He just gave up? Yeah, he just gave up. He could have got a draw there, though. I think this was a very easy game to draw. A lot of ways to top deck a draw. After you blow up the board, he brings back Treeborn, and then he's like kind of forced to pass. And then on your turn, you can find ways. Yeah. Brutal. Well, the difference between a draw and a win and a loss is like making top 8 versus not making top 8. Like that can change everything. He definitely could have. He definitely had chances there too. Like if you enter a tournament and you're playing round 1 based off feeling, that's a little bit messy. All right, let's take a look at who's still playing. Looks like Cold Madness is still playing. I actually really enjoy watching Cold Madness. He plays fairies usually. I don't know if he's going to be playing fairies today. Looks like there's an Amaryllis versus zombies. Okay, so it looks like he's on zombies. Which is cool. I like zombies. Okay, he's going to search for the Mystic Tomato. Set the Mystic Tomato. A draw is hell for top in tourney? What do you mean? A draw is better than a loss. Yeah. Alright, switch the Ami. Normal summon Debris. This game looks like a grindy one. Divine Wrath! Ah! PogChamp! That's based. I think I've played against Pavinci before. I think he's beaten me with Divine Wrath. Switch that boy! Switch that boy! Are we switching that boy? Oh my gosh, are we switching that boy? This is on the bingo card. Please tell me we're switching that boy. Please tell me we're switching that boy. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Black Rose Dragon second effect resolves. All for the bingo card. If you guys want to play bingo alongside us. There it is. Boom. Call of the Haunted on Titanial. Oh, on Lone Fire. Go get Titanial. Titanial attacks the tomato. That's 2,800. That's hella damage. Cold Madness with the GGs. He knows there's nothing he can get that can keep him alive. Amaryllis gonna take it over zombies. Should have played fairies. SMH. Kappa. This played really bad last turn. Brutal. Now if you are playing in this matchup, food for thought, make Revive King Hades. We can check out Frogmare match. Is there a Frogmare match on here? I didn't even see that one. There it is, yeah. All right, we got Frogmare match. Oh, only 3 more. Only 3 more. That was a hype finish. Tune in for a hype finish. Did Happy say GG? Yeah, he did. Bottom right, tribute for 2+ monsters. Oh, shit, yeah. We did have that, too. With Plasmid. I was too plasmed to recognize the late game Plasma. Did Duplox survive 2 turns in Frog match for bingo card? I don't think it did. It might have, though. Review the VOD. Quick. Pull the tapes. Pull the tapes. All right, round 1 coming to a close. What did you guys think? What did you guys think? Let's get your thoughts. Let's get your, was that a hype round 1 or what? Now, a few people are still wrapping up here, but time just got called, so should be Jover for the remaining players who couldn't handle playing at the, ooh, Jake Mattern is in this tournament? We got Gladiator Beasts? Hello? Hello? Whoever said something about Gladiator Beasts earlier, your boy's out here. One of the strongest players to ever do it. This is a stacked event. Oh my gosh. This is hella stacked. Andreas says 8 rounds to stop top 8, so 6-2 doesn't pass. 1-6-2 might. 1-6-2 might. If you have good ties. Woke up 5 minutes before tourney and got paired versus Raonic. That's how I feel, except I didn't have to play versus Raonic. I had to babysit 700 players in the Edison format daycare. That is the Discord. Good morning, Scizor285. Frazier filled all monster zones with junk synchron going for Goyo. Oh my gosh, thank goodness you guys are watching the stream because I certainly am not. And we're back. We're back. OBS has reconnected. I'm back. It's really stormy. Can you guys hear me? You guys hear me all right? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Anyone? Cool. All right. Yes. We're back. What were we talking about? We were talking about something. Then OBS crashed and I was like, bruh. People are complaining that the round was too short. Bro, 45 minutes is like how long it's ever been. That's how long Yu-Gi-Oh matches always are. Like, what? What did you think it was going to be? Did you think it was going to be like... hella wind. Yeah, it's hella wind right now. Crashed again? Bruh. No, I'm here. I'm here. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, 45 minutes online is so much time. Literally, you don't have to shuffle your deck. You don't have to do anything. Diamond Dude, there's an issue with the bot. I don't know if you saw that, but can you please take a look into that? If you get a chance, it's in general. I don't know what's going on with that. What's going on? It's just like thinking forever. It's like infinite thinking. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody, so we can get that free space. 300 likes on the stream. Just handling the situation on Discord. Looks like Diamond Dude is looking into it, thankfully. Thankfully. Shout out to the mods for handling the Edison format daycare on this fine morning. Very kind of them. Very, very kind of them. I'm out again. What the fuck? God damn, dude, this internet shit is killing me. Breaking my balls. I'm gonna see if I can do some stuff to fix it. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna see if I can improve this a little bit. Let's see if I can fix what I've got going on here. Un momento while we get round 2 going. Who do you guys want to see in round 2? Let's take a look at the bracket. What are some players on here that you guys are looking at that you would like to see in round 2? So let's go. Round 2. What is a feature match? How many dropped after round 1? I don't know, man. I'm streaming right now. What do you want from me? I don't know. Oh shit, my computer be making noise. Just told me I needed a password for something. What the fuck? Hold up, lads. Is this tournament bigger than RBET2? Might be the biggest one. No, RBET2 had like 240 entrants, but then 20 dropped before round 1. So it's not the biggest one. Yeah. But it's pretty good. It's pretty big. It's the biggest one this year, Kappa. It's the biggest Edison tournament this year so far, which is pretty cool. That's pretty sick. All right, round 2, matches pending. Matches pending. Oh, the Nano is in? I know he was cooking some stuff. Shout out to Diamond Dude, by the way. Just a pillar of the community. Alright, Ledge. Alright, challenge is kind of fucked right now. It's being challenged. Let's see if we can manually input stuff or what the issue is. There's still a few matches in play due to time extension as well. So we're kind of just we're chilling. We're chilling and vibing. Vibing and chilling until the next round. What's top cut? It's like top 8. Is this tournament bigger than finishing matches in 20 minutes so I can troubleshoot the tournament? LMAO. Yeah, that's why I was like, yes, Diamond Dude, please play. So you're stuck here and you can answer all the bot questions that we sometimes get. Why do people have -1 and +1 points even if they lost the first game equally? Because challenge is a stupid fucking website. Orange means you won, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much that. That's all you need to know. All right, make sure to smash like, because your boys. Round 1 always has the most time. Like, it always takes the longest. Yes, orange box, no matter what, is the winner. It doesn't matter. The score on the side next to it doesn't matter. It's just the orange box. Am I going to be at any YCS this year? I went to YCS Vegas, and it was one of the worst ran events I have ever been to. And so I don't know if I will be going back to one this year. I did not have a good time. I liked the people I met. I met a lot of amazing people, but the event itself was really terrible. So I don't know if I'll be going back. Cast in Espanol. I would actually, I know someone was talking about recasting and restreaming to in Spanish actually recently. Someone messaged me about it and they asked if they could do it and I said go for it. I don't know if they are doing it because they never got back to me after that, but I am working on trying to get multi-language streams for the RBET. That would be really sick, especially because I know that there are a lot of Spanish speakers and other languages. Like if there was like an Italian recast, that'd be really cool. A German recast would be really cool as well. No chance I'll be at Nats in July. Fuck no. There's no shot. Yeah, I went to Nats last year and it was like not very well ran, and I was like, well, it was their first Ultimate Time Wizard. And then I went to this event and it was not well ran, and I was like, it's been a year and they're a $1 billion corporation. I don't want to go to another poorly ran event. So I probably won't go to another one unless it's incredibly convenient for me. You would like to recast in Italian? Be my guest. Feel free. If you're going to restream in a different language, feel free. Go for it. Just make sure you give credit, of course. Put my links in the descriptions and stuff. Do we have round 2? Is round 2 up? We shall be refreshing here. Seeing if we can hop into a round 2. Pog? People Pog, round 1 is complete. Is it complete? It's not complete. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. They're waiting on some matches that had extensions. Texas barbecue, though. I like Texas barbecue, but I don't want to travel all the way to Texas just for some barbecue. I got good barbecue here in Vegas. HT19 says, you think this one was bad because it was a 3v3? No, the whole event was bad. There was a lot of stuff that was wrong with it behind the scenes as well. HT19, by the way, your deck profile should be going up next week. I'm like piecing together a big video with it. Why are people so slow in Edison? I think they had extensions for judge calls. What are the time rules? They're the Konami time rules because that kind of emulates the modern event structure that people are doing, so it's end of phase. Nobody should go into time. Theoretically, nobody should go into time. But, alas, yeah, people do play pretty slow, which is infuriating. Dude, the wind is gonna keep knocking out the internet. Oh my god. It's like everything, dude. It's like the dueling book, it's the challenge, it's the bot, it's the wind, it's Konami. Konami's after me, bro. Konami's coming, they're following me. The Konami van is parked outside my house, fucking with my router. The lightning storm got my back row. Exactly. Live again, but laggy? Blood, it says green connection. OBS breaking my balls. NA services? Dead ass, dude. Dead ass. NA internet is so bad. Where's my fucking fiber, dude? My face went no fiber. Oh my god. How am I supposed to stream Edison format to the boys without fiber? You feel me? SMH. How do we not have a replacement for challenge? We just don't. Every other thing doesn't work with like a Discord bot. I was talking shit about the YCS. Now Konami is punishing me. Exactly. They're like, say one more thing, Keegan. Say one more thing about all those DQs and how the judges wouldn't let you watch top 8 and all this other bullshit. Dude, that was fucking annoying shit. I was trying to vibe, right? I was trying to vibe and like watch top 8 of the main event, and the judges wouldn't let me. They were like, you can't hang out around here. And I'm like, blood, I am trying to watch the fucking tournament. Like, you gonna not let people watch the tournament at the tournament? Like, what? It's crazy. I'm not even streaming a very demanding game. No, Dueling Book is very demanding. You guys don't understand. The CPU load of Dueling Book, if I close Dueling Book, it's like, my CPU drops from like 30% to like 5%. For some reason, Dueling Book, like the fucking like whatever evil software it's using, whatever Bitcoin farming bullshit it's using, it spikes my CPU. I don't know what's up with it. It's so annoying. What happened to Marcus and James was criminal. Probably worst scandal I've ever seen in Yu-Gi-Oh! That was outright cheating that was backed up by a judge call. And that made my blood boil. I actually had to leave the venue after that because I was so mad. Well, a couple other things happened that like pissed me off. But like that was like kind of the last thing where I was like, I'm going to say something. I'm going to get myself thrown out of the venue if I stay. So I had to leave. But I was like pissed. I was actually really mad. Not that I like really give a shit like who wins the tournament. But I just hate that it involved cheating and that the cheating was backed up by the judges. Like, what the fuck? That is insane. And I heard a lot of other shit throughout the tournament that was like whack. Dueling Book takes like 2 gigs of RAM. It does. It's like fucking stupid as shit. Do we have round 2 yet? Are we up? Are we running? Are we cooking? Match is pending? Who the fuck is pending? Who the fuck isn't done? We're all done, right? Ludovico? We're waiting on Ludovico? It's top 8, Sevilla. It's top 8. It's all the RBTs are top 8, except the IRL ones. The IRL ones are top 16. But the online ones are all top 8, because I only want the GOATs, alright? I only want the Chads. The head judge was staking the team. Hello from Germany, Wednesday 2. Very soon, we're just waiting on one player. We're waiting on one game that had a time extension, then we'll get into it. In the meanwhile, smash like on the stream and play Edison Bingo alongside your boy. Oh my god! If OBS keeps crashing, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I will literally go to a different state and stream this tournament. The thing that happened to Times 2's team, was that the one where they like the guys played into time and said they didn't? Or was that a different one? There was so much bullshit that happened in that event. It's crazy. Round 2 starting soon. Oh my gosh. Can I open the game we wait for, like to watch? What do you mean open the game we wait for? If the game hasn't started, how do I... What? What are you talking about? What is it? What kind of question is that? Did he deadass just not report? Who didn't report? Who didn't report? Anyway, the whole vibe of RBET said like spectate. The match hasn't started. No, we're not going to tune into Ludovico because I think it's like a report issue. And I don't really want to, like, I don't want to tune in at the end of a random game right now. I want to talk. We're going to tune into the start of a new one. All right, we vibing. We vibing. We vibing. Think they have a time extension? We play Edison versus Oddity. Doesn't look like there's another round, right? Did I miss something? It looks like everyone but Ludovico has reported. Oh, it looks like Ludovico reported. Looks like we should be moving into round 2. Oh, there we go. Round 2, how nice. Is lit. Who are we watching? Who are we watching? Who are we watching? Ghost Rider? We watch Ghost Rider. Perhaps we could watch Jake XO versus Alex Demand. I want to watch that. That sounds fun. Jake XO fresh off of his Helitops. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player, NA. Watch. Okay, it looks like he's not hosting. Best. Okay, he's not hosting. Alex. Ghost is down 1. Yeah, we'll watch this game. This game's gonna be fun. Probably frogs versus zombies, if I had to estimate. Versus Jake XL. A lot of you guys may know Jake. A lot of you guys may not know Alex, but they're both pretty good players, so it'll be a good match. And now we wait. What's everyone's thoughts? I guess I should poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Jake XO or Alex Demand? Who you got? Who you think is winning this one? The real questions. Everyone online is like, cut to top 8. I'm like, yes. That's literally what this tournament has always been. All right. All right. Looks like Jake's going to win the rock, paper, scissors. Enraged Peacock says it appears I overslept. Understandable. A lot of people voting for Alex Demand. That's crazy. I feel like this matchup is fucking terrible for frogs. I feel like zombies destroys frogs. But what do I know? I'm a simple commentator. It's not like I play this format every single day or anything. Perhaps I am just wrong. Perhaps I am just bad and wrong and bad, as all my haters would like to suggest. Alex Demand paying for votes. Oh man, he's got that Ireland healthcare. I don't even know if he lives in Ireland. I'm just assuming. Yo, thank you for the donation, damn boy. Hoping for RBET EU IRL at some point. Good day from Ireland. Sevens, my guy. Sevens. I would love to throw an RBET in Ireland. That would be a dream come true. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. Rob the Man says Alex is funnier. I disagree. I disagree. My boy Jake XO is hilarious. I have a funny story about Jake XO. I'm going to end the poll. Looks like you guys favor Alex Demand. Even though he's kind of getting cooked. He's kind of getting... Oh, disgusting. Gross. Steals the brain control with the Reaper. Oh, what a snipe. In real life, but Ireland would be absolutely insane. I agree. I would love to throw one in Ireland. That'd be hype. That was a great snipe. That was a great snipe. Anyway, funny story about Jake XO. My buddy was in town from Seattle, and he was like, come to the bar, like, I haven't seen you in forever. And I was like, all right. So I hop over to the bar, and he's like, I got to introduce you to my friend. I'm like, all right. And then I get there, and then his friend is Jake XO, who was in town from Hawaii. I think because Jake lived in Hawaii at the time. I'm not really sure. Anyway, my buddy, who I've known since I was like fucking 10, has known Jake XO since he was like 10. But we all live in different states, and we're like weirdly connected. It's so funny. It's like this interesting... What's he going for here? Black Rose Dragon? Bionic? Catastor, pop the turtle. That's okay. It's not bad. You're exposing yourself to Book of Life, though. But you still have Substitute, I guess. Small world. Yeah, it was like small world moment. And it's funny, too, because like I show up and like at first, we don't really realize like who each other is. And then, I don't know, my boy cracks a joke about Yugioh because like he knows I have like a Yugioh YouTube channel or whatever. Because like my real life, I don't really Yu-Gi-Oh that much. Like it's not really like a big part of my life outside of this YouTube channel. And then the guy's like, it's like, oh, that's like where I know you from or whatever. It was funny. It was funny. It was like fucking small world moment. And we've played like, it's funny because we met in like this crazy circumstance, but we had played multiple times like in videos on Dueling Book. Like we knew each other from Yu-Gi-Oh, but turns out we knew each other in real life too, which is just like, that's the beauty of Edison. Yeah, that's insane. Getting 2 Spirit Reaper hits, and both of them are, like, decent. He didn't hit the Substitute, but, like, there's no... he had the Book of... Oh, my God. How'd you guys vote against this? Like, what? What were you guys thinking? He didn't make Starbucks Dragon. Maybe he wanted to keep the Bionic around. Yeah, maybe he didn't want to get hunted down by a enemy controller play, something like that. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. He's got the Mizuki for follow-up. He's got the Bionic still in play, so he can bounce at least 1 card if he tries to wall up. 1-for-1 pitching Substitute. This game is just... Dude, this matchup is just like this. It's, like, really hard for frogs. If they draw Book of Life, it's like, bro, I cannot play the game. It just fucks this deck up. Swap Frog's going to send Treeborn. Usually you have to side quite a bit for zombies as frogs, otherwise this shit happens to you. Looks like we're going next. Yep, easy concede. Alright. Yeah, in this sideboard though, I will say frogs usually has like triple DD Crow, which helps a lot, and they have Vanity's Fiend, which helps a lot too. So they have like some good sideboard options. But like if you've ever played frogs, which I'm sure some of you have at least, bruh, like, the sideboarded games, when people bring in the hate for your frog deck, it's so unfun. So, like, losing game 1 with frogs, or, like, having a losing game 1 with frogs, and then having to go up against all that crazy sideboard hate on top of it is, like, it's rough. It's really, really rough. Cool Dead Punk says, you're not going to play these EU ones anymore. It's too early. Hey, man. If you get to bed early, it's not that big of a deal, but if you don't make it to bed on time, then it's tough. What can I say? Rob the Man says it's Jover for Alex. I think it's going to be really, really hard for him to win. Best Yu-Gi-Oh player, aka Jake, won game 1. And it didn't look close. I think he was up like fucking 6 cards to 0 at the end. Book of Life. Insane Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think it might be one of the most underrated spell cards in the format. It's so powerful. Just genuinely goated spell card. Alright, Swap Frog, gonna send Treeborn. Set back row. That means he's forced to use this back row. You love Jake's list? I also love Jake's list. Looks like it's gonna be a trap dust shoot, so that's a pretty good start. If you're Alex, you can't be upset by this. I don't know about normal summon Doofrog, but maybe he knows something we don't. You've seen people run Chain Disappearance for frogs. He didn't shuffle his deck. He needs to shuffle. Remind him to shuffle. All right, hold up. I'm gonna remind him. Shuffle. He needs to shuffle his deck. Alright, cool. Alright, he's got Future Vision. Alright, cool. There's the shuffle. Maybe his opponent knew that he was gonna activate Future Fusion, that's why. Okay, interesting circumstance. Sends Mally. So he's got Mally access. Now, Pyramid Turtle isn't the best card against this deck. But, I don't know. Oh, dude, he opened Future Fusion Dust Shoot. He really is the best Yu-Gi-Oh player. Holy shit. He really is. He's him. He's him, living up to the name. Oh my god. Wow. That's something. That is something. Let's go. Purdue Bro says, didn't see Book of Life all tournament, wasn't happy. Play 3. Fuck it. Play 3 and play Sarks to search it. Fuck it. No, I'm just kidding about the Sarks, but definitely, if you need to see a card, play 3 of it. That's it. That's all I can say. All right. Block pass. Down bad circumstances. Looks like he had sub, swap, Treeborn Miracle. Oh, baby. The Frog Classic. That's so bad. That's so bad. Kaiju says handwriting is legal in bracket. What's he going to do? Tell us he took a screenshot of his opponent's hand? Self-report obviously is legal. Otherwise he just takes a screenshot and doesn't say it. Like, of course it's legal. Fucking, it's online. Brings out Malicious, Mind Control, Miracle. Oh my god, banishes the dupe using the oh. It's Jover. That's a 3,000 absolute zero. Oh my god, and he knows the hand. He knows the hand. And another absolute zero is coming next turn, and he's got a back row. Bro, stop him. Stop him. Someone stop him, please. Upstart Goblin. Draw into another frog, please. That'd be so funny. Hand is just 5 frogs. Oh my god. HD19. I need to see Dust Shoot after playing Goat. Oh man. This is what chat gets for voting for him. You guys deserved this game. This is the most disgusting I have ever seen. I have seen disgusting like this since 2020. Or I haven't seen disgusting like this since 2020. Standby phase, second absolute zero. It's Jover, dude. It's Jover. It's Jover. Just run it down. Just run it down. Probably should leave the Treeborn in play, question mark. I guess not. Dude, it's Jover. Enemy controller here would be pretty good, I guess. Clear both abs. Dude, it's Jover. Actually, I don't know. What could come back? He has a Miracle Fusion. He does have a Miracle Fusion. So if he gets a hero, he could Miracle. This is my issue with Hero Frogs, man. They just don't draw the hero and they fucking lose. Like, this is my issue with Frogs in general, is this happens. We're not playing any further, just running over the swap, run over the Treeborn. Even if he does come back, he's down like 65 cards. Oh my god, and he's at 300 to his opponent's 9,000. And here's Caius for game. That's on the bingo card. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever seen a more one-sided match? Caius Burn for lethal. That was not close. That was like beyond not close. Holy shit. What? If I had played against him, I would have been so mad. Mind Control, Dust Shoot, Future Fusion, Miracle Fusion. Oh my gosh, what a nut. And I know he plays like, he does not play the full 3 of these. Let's be real, so that is a sacky hand. Rob the man saying, good thing I voted for Jake. Sweat, Monka S. Wow, my goat, just picking up wins. All right. And we're back. I want to see what the Nano and Pana are playing. Looks like Pana's down a game. Let's see. Round 2. The Nano versus Pana. Looks like we've also got some hero zombie action. And the Nano's up a game. Pana is milling a super rejuvenation. Intriguing. Looks like Mans has braked with Dragon Turbo and is suffering the wrath of the Goblin Beats. That last match got me torqued, dude. Watching Jake XO do that to his opponent is so fun. It's so satisfying. He's nasty. His list is nasty. Okay. We cooking. Torrential Tribute. Not something I expected to see, ever. Looks like Nano is going to search for Zombie Master. I did not expect to see Torrential Tribute, but that's pretty good. Audio is cutting in and out. Can we get an audio check? Audio check. How's the audio, everybody? Press 1 if the audio is good. Dude, I can't handle these OBS issues, brother. This shit is fucking miserable. It's good. Alright. Incredible. Oh. You like the sound of my voice, Chris? Just kidding. The Nano is cooking. He's cooking, bro. Alright, Brownick. He wins the game if he just bounces this and there's no fader. Wait, what? Yo, what? Hold. Pause. What? Is that a Dark Voltanis? Wait. Huh? I have to close out because they're talking about builds, and I don't want anyone watching the stream to know his build. Hello. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. That's why I wanted to tune in. I know those players are cooking. Something satanic. All right, let's hop into someone else. Let's see what Chill Phil is about. I love watching Chill Phil. He's like probably my favorite Blackwing player to watch. Let's see if he's playing Blackwings. He is indeed playing Heroes. It looks like both players are on Heroes. Not what I expected. You've never heard of Dark Voltanis? Most people have never heard of Dark Voltanis. Chill Phil versus Raw Nudes. Alright. Hype, like the stream. Yes, like the stream for the bingo. Armory Arm Burn for lethal. Vayu mirror match. I don't think people are like playing Vayu. Well, some people are obviously, but we haven't seen it yet. We've seen a lot of miracles. Big miracle day. Big day for Miracle Fusion. I think we've seen, out of all the decks, we've seen all but 2 had Miracle. Actually, all but 1 had Miracle. No, all but 2. All but 2 had Miracle. Oh man, that's so based. I can't wait to watch. You know what? Are we watching the Nano next round? Are we watching him next round? Because I feel like I want to watch him next round. I want to see something new. I want to see something fresh. RBET is when everyone brings the cool shit. So, I feel like we need to watch the cool shit, you know? All right, we're out here cooking. We out here cooking. Set monster. Thought ruler to gain life points and get rid of the dupe and protecting yourself from enemy controller instead of Goyo Guardian. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, but it doesn't sound bad. Maybe he doesn't have it in the extra. I know some people don't play it if they don't have room for it. You know what's insane is like the tournaments used to be double elimination and everyone was like, make them Swiss. And I was like, all right, sure, we'll make them Swiss. And now that they're Swiss, everyone complains that they're not double elimination. And I'm just like, fuck am I doing? Bruh. Okay, Soul Release. Not bad. Banishing the Frogos. So that's no more Treeborn Frogs for Chill Phil. He's already down a game. That's going to be tough, man. Down a game and he's got no Treeborn Frogs here in game 2. Elijah says Swiss is infinitely better. That's not what everyone says the second it's happening. And Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. He's sick of all the frog bullshit. He's sick of it. What is he playing? Is this Diva Hero? Looks like Diva Hero. Yeah. I mean, Regeki Break on the Kaiku. Hits the Kaiku. Maybe he can piece together a Miracle Fusion to stay alive. Nope, that's return for game. GG's. Kaiju says Swiss is the way. I mean, I don't care either way. But pissed. Which is just funny. It's just funny. Alright. At the end of the day, I just want the best players in Top Cut. You know what I mean? You feel me? You feel me? I only want the best players. What's double elimination? It means if you lose twice, you are eliminated. Couldn't make this RBT because you advanced to the semifinal of a boxing tournament. I saw your tweet. I was going to retweet it, but I had to start the stream. Let's go, Vin. My boy Vin, dude. He's out here fighting for his life. For real, actually. Like IRL fighting. Lightning Vortex, kind of. This guy's cooking. This list looks cash money. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, Soul Release. Return. After he Soul Releases. He could have Soul Released his own monsters to set up the return, but he already had 5. Pretty cash money. That was hype. I definitely want to watch the Nano in round 3. Let's go check out Gabi versus Apropos. I like both those players a lot. I like watching them. What's Swiss? It's a type of cheese. Dandelion versus Frogs, but it looks like a Pro Post just up a game. We've got Cappy versus Pro Post. Cool. Sick. That Good Pizza says 200 plus, we should have a top 16 to win the tourney. You should have a good record to win a tournament. Fuck that. Cuts the top 8. X1 only should move on. I want it to be the best only. I don't want someone to go undefeated in Swiss, lose round 1 in top 16 and not get their invite. That's fucking bullshit. You can go X1 and be out. That's why I don't like cutting the top 16 in these. Top 8. Giga Chads only. Only the top decks. Only the decks that won as much as fucking possible should be considered here. No scrubs allowed. RBET Rulers is the highest, the peak of Edison format. Only the most competitive Edison format players can make it. OBS, doing me dirty. He's going to bounce the Caius. I like this play from Gappy. Nice use of compulsory there, bouncing the Caius. He's going to be able to banish the Gores token, or Gores that run over the malicious. Does Swiss make the tournament shorter? It makes no difference. It just makes it that if you lose your first one, you don't have to wait as long. That's like what everyone's complaint about double elimination is if you lose one, you have to wait around in losers. And losers runs are really hard. I think loser runs are hype for stream, but I think that, yes, Enraged Peacock, the date for Maryland has changed. But we don't have a confirmed date from Xanadu yet. We might have it by tomorrow, but fingers crossed. We'll see. Yeah, here comes that. My internet is killing me today. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm gonna try closing some tabs or something. It's fucking annoying as shit, man. Bruh. So frustrating. Two versus two is cool. 2v2 is interesting. That's a different concept. Are we back? Am I back? You guys need to tell me if I'm out or if I'm back. Pana says, good job on leaving the game early. I almost unveiled some demonic stuff. Yeah, I'm not trying to expose people's deck lists. It's crazy. Internet isn't solved in 2024. Welcome to America, brother. Nothing is solved in 2024. America's just, it just be like this. Everything sucks. GG's. Very nice. Very nicely done from a Pro Post here with the Gores. Gappy not being able to put it together. A lot of cards here I don't like versus Frogs. Specifically Starlight Road. Book of Moon, you kind of have to have it for vanities. Compulsory, you kind of have to have it, but yeah, DD Crow is tough when you don't draw two. America isn't ever evolving meta. Like, America is like bare minimum. Like, the bar is on the floor meta. That's the meta. It's like things will happen when they absolutely have to and not a moment sooner. So everything just kind of sucks until things happen, unless you're rich as fuck. You feel me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We vibing. We chilling. Thought you were the only one playing Voltanis today. He took your counter zombie list. More like you took his counter zombie list. Just kidding, I don't know. Big man, what's up? What was your message? Why'd it get deleted? Why'd it get destroyed? Am I even here? Am I even out here right now? I don't even know what's going on. I don't know if I'm engaging with the viewers or if the viewers are seeing this on a crazy delay because of the internet shit or whatever. But let's hop into another game. Let's check out Sheldon. Is Sheldon in here? Sheldon 99 versus Rolo Master. They are playing. Blackwings versus Dragon Glarbo. There's an Ojama Knight on the field. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, there is an Ojama Knight on the field. Does Beast Mode enter? Beast Mode did not enter today. He's busy, which is understandable because he has children. He is a father. He is Dark Arm Dragon himself. What a unique and interesting situation we have seen ourselves in here. He's switching the Blue Eyes to defense because it got hacking. I should update the stream title. Sheldon versus Rolo Master. What an interesting name. Like, is he the master of those, like, kind of mediocre caramel chocolates? Or is it like a Rolex thing? Or what's the vibe? This is game 3. Looks like Rolo Master's kind of getting better, though. Yeah. He's down bad. People cooked this tournament. Do I prefer hosting or playing? Playing. Hosting, I am good at. But playing, I clearly prefer. Gale is gone, so he has to search for Blizzies. I am a competitor. Rolos could be cool with different flavors. Maybe there are more, I don't know. I don't know if they could be cool with different flavors, but they're always going to be mid chocolate to me because they're like mid American chocolate, you know. There's like some banger American chocolates right now. We need secret rare Ojama Fusion reprints. That is the weirdest reprint I have ever heard someone ask for, but I'm on board. Sure. Do it. Hit for 28. All right. Paunch. Time to get some commentators so you can play. No, because then people will be like, rigged. Because I can see the deck lists of the tournament. I can see the deck list of everyone who enters. So it's not fair. I can't enter this tournament. I can only enter other tournaments. It's just what's fair. Chocolate tier list when? Right now during this match. Dude, if he has Blue Eyes. Oh, if he has Blue Eyes, he can steal the Colossal Fighter. But can he deal 10k? That's the real question here. Can he deal 10k? Would I ever consider hiring someone else to run an IRL RBET so I can compete in one? You always feel bad. Do you know how much money that would cost? It would cost a lot of money. And then we wouldn't be able to stream it. So, well, it would be like super selfish, I would say. I just hope that other people throw tournaments. That's kind of like my goal with RBET is to make it so other people want to throw tournaments so that I have tournaments to play in. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to do this forever. I'm not going to be streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! to a couple hundred viewers forever. I'm going to be honest. I want to do bigger things. But my goal is to show that it can be done a certain way. And so that other people will do it, and then I can participate, and I can have fun. So far, Konami kind of has. I mean, they've been throwing Ultimate Time Wizard events. They haven't been, like, amazing, but they've been throwing them. So I've had opportunities. A couple. Would I work for Konami? I tried to, actually. I tried to get a job with them, and they did not vibe with my vibe. I don't know how to say this. I'm not very brand safe. I'm problematic. Steals the Colossal, makes sense. Big thonk moment. Can we get a big thonk moment? I feel like we need a thing on the thing that says 5x big thonks. When we hit number 5 of big thonk, We slapped that tile. Yeah, I tried to work for Konami. I asked them if they were hiring in the commentary department, and they said no. Well, basically they said yes, but not for you, which is fine. That's okay. We want to see Antonio. I want to see Antonio as well. We'll pull him up at some point. Antonio's goated. Okay, we got Whitestone of Legend. Is this a game shot, ladies and gents? No? He said no? Alright, fine. If you don't want to be on stream, Antonio, we won't. Am I back? Dude, these drops are miserable. I feel so bad. Staff doing an amazing job. Good luck. They're fantastic. All of the people who work on the RBETs behind the scenes are much more talented and agreeable than I am. I am an angry and jaded individual. Sevilla, Asian with Hat, Angle, IJN, all those guys, amazing people, incredible individuals. The only reason this event is happening is because of them. So, if you do donate, a portion of your donations will go to everyone who worked on this event. Make sure to like to support the stream. Exactly. And yeah. As usual, a portion of the proceeds of the donations and the stream revenue will go towards the people making it happen. Because they deserve it. They're putting in a lot of work, and they have to deal with you guys. So, you know how you can be. I know how I can be. I'm insufferable. So, if someone had to deal with me, I'd be like, I'd understand, I'd understand. Looks like Rolo Master's going to win. Dragon Glurbo's going to take it over Sheldon. Glurbo glarbing all over the glace. And yeah, Dragon Glurbo, Ojama Knight. This deck is sick nasty. But you know what else is sick nasty? Royal Decree. That card's crazy. Jonathan says online events have the same prizes in person. Fuck no. Fuck no. You think I'm giving away like tens of thousands of dollars of prizes to a free-to-enter tournament? What? Bro, you think I got it like that? Shit. You think I got it like that? No, it's donation based. It's free to enter. Anyone can play. As long as you have Dueling Book and Discord. But no, you're not. You're not going to be getting a playset of Ulti Caius and like custom mats and shit. No, it's not happening. What? Maybe if you subscribe right now, I'll have it like that. Maybe if everyone watching subscribes right now, smashes like, and becomes a member, I'll have it like that. That'd be kind of cool. But, yeah. Alright, who we hopping into? Which match? You had no idea it was free? You think there are 200 people that want to pay to play on Dueling Book? You think that there are 200 people that want to pay to play on Dueling Book? That's crazy. Mario says I would have sharked Frazier IRL for slow playing. I would have said something for sure. Playing against him, I would have said hurry up. Let's tap into Monster Gamer versus Barcode. I love watching Monster Gamer. He's my homie. He lives in... Let's see what he's about. Game 3. Monster Gamer says, I think you opened it 3 times in a row. Unlucky. Unlucky. He's had to play the whole game hand revealed. That's unfortunate. Monster Gamer is a previous RBET winner. He won. He was one of the first winners with Hybrid Blackwings, I believe. I think he was the first to win an RBET with Hybrid Blackwings. What's up, Macro? Thank you for the support, of course. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Level Limit Area B, Starlight Road, Airbellum, Emmersblade, and Faltrol. X-Saber fans? Do we have any X-Saber fans in the chat? That's a nice hand. He's got the Airbellum. I think we go Airbellum here. I think we go Airbolem attack, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. This is an... I would want to deal with Caius, or make it so I can't be Caius, but I don't know what the opponent is playing. I don't know what Barcode is playing. He could be playing, like, not a Caius deck, which sounds crazy. If you have a set monster and you're not playing a Caius deck, like, it's... Yes, Gabe, exactly, yes. Giga Chat, Gabe is godlike with this damn deck. I mean, he did fucking win. Wait, isn't this just, like, some crazy, like, combo now? Can't he, like, go crazy? Can't he go off? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the level limit's kind of cucking his own play. Flip Emmersh Blade. Okay. Normal Air BZ. Special Fall Troll. Oh, he better bottomless here or else it's Jover. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It was about to be Jover. It was about to be. How many types do you think you need to play to splash Kwakimeru in a deck? The fuck? What? What does that have to do with what's happening on screen? What? People just be asking questions. They're just popping in. They'll just be asking me questions like, so, what do you think of the OCG 1999 format when Wabaku was actually errated? And I'm like playing a game of Edison format. I'll just be like, what? Like, fair enough, you know, like, but I guess Yugioh is tangentially related. I guess Kwakimeru is tangentially related to what we're watching, but so funny. Deck has Treeborn Frog and Bottomless Trap Hole, so what do we know about that? I mean, if you clear Treeborn, it can't come back now, right? Because he has the back row, but he doesn't want to play into back row. Interesting choice. I think that might have been too snappy of a... You play D-Fissure, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly like that. Do you main D-Fissure? Alright, Mega Hamster. Here comes Mask of Restrict on Resolution. What? What deck is this? What deck plays Hamster and... Is this Quick Draw? Does Raikou destroy or mill? Motherfucker. So Mask of Restrict is actually an interesting one. Can you explain what substance Konami was smoking when they unbanned BLS and Monster Reborn after this format? Yes. It was crack. That's what it was. Fucking OBS, man. I was explaining why Mask of Restrict ain't it. Bruh. Fucking OBS. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, Mask of Restrict shuts off your own Gotems, basically. Alright? That's what I'm trying to say. 3. You filled in my explanation in your brain? He's definitely playing Quick Draw. He's not playing Neospatians. Nobody in their right fucking mind would play Neospatian. Mask of Restrict versus Quick Draw is kind of suspect. I think you definitely want Saber Hole in this matchup. Saber Hole can also negate flip summons, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this matchup should be good for X-Sabers. I remember in 2010, Jeff Jones said something about this matchup being hard for Quick Draw. But if you don't have the right sauce, they can rip you apart. Set back row pass. What is happening here? Dusty's going to hit the new set. Alright. Interesting. Frog's winning because they're only going to face Vayu in top cut. I don't think that's how that works. Also, we haven't seen a single Vayu turbo deck. Like, we haven't seen a single one. I know Mask of Restrict does shut off Lonefire and Titanial. But, like, come on. He just has no cards to play. Yeah, this is really tough. I think Saber Hold is just better. Because shutting off your own Gothams is not it. Yo, I'm glad you liked it, Brian. That deck's fun. Spotty internet. Why? Dude, I have, like, legit, I have the nicest internet you can get in Vegas. It's just stormy and fucking, oh my god, dude. I need to get fiber. I need to figure out how to get fiber. Did Bluff knock inner? No, he's judging. He's helping with the judge calls. Or moderation, I believe. Here comes Gotham's emergency call. Okay. Let him cook. Ladies and gentlemen, let him cook. Finally, it is happening. Finally, something is happening here. Something needed to happen. Change Space Typhoon on Starlight Road. That's brutal. That's going to be a huge torrential tribute. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Have you ever seen such disgusting in your life? He's Himothy. That was a really good play from Barcode. I like that play a lot. I don't know what they were thinking about, but yeah, Barcode is cooking now. I think this game might be a wrap. That being said, he still needs to be able to kill through level limit, which shouldn't be too hard now that the road is gone. Crow on Gothams would have been disgusting. Crow on Gothams would have been alright, yeah. He could MST his own Torrential to not give the TT away, but it doesn't matter. What do you mean he could MST his own Torrential? Why would he do that? He has to MST the road. Yeah, MST the road there is like... Why would he MST his own Torrential? That doesn't make any sense. You have to MST the road or else road negates Torrential. What? Charge? Okay. Does he have like a Shire? Oh, there goes Heavy Storm. Interesting. Top 8 is tomorrow, Elijah. Is this round 2 still? Damn. That's time in the round, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's time in the round. So, I think Barcode takes it. This game must have been long. I believe that's time, though. Let me just double check and make sure. Yep, that's time. Alright. I'll message him. AWOW says Starlight has to negate the Torrential if you MST the TT. And we're back, apparently. And we're back. Bope Twin says, what is the new time ruling? It's the same one that we've used for every RBT. It's not a new time ruling. It's the same one that's used at Konami events. It's the same one that we use at IRL RBTs. It is the same time ruling that everyone uses. Like, there's no new time ruling. It's just end of phase. Okay, so that was time in round 2. Pretty exciting. I do want to watch the Nano in round 3. I think he's my guy I want to watch. So, for round 3, the Nano. Sunset Production says, and what is it? It's my first RBT. Are you playing in the tournament? Sunset Production? If you're playing in the tournament, read the announcements where it says the time rule or ask one of the judges. Like, if you're not playing in the tournament, then it's basically end of phase. This is the same time rule as every tournament. What? The game ends at the end of the phase. Is this the new Edison format? People act like I haven't been streaming this exact tournament for over 2 years now. Like, what? What? Do I have an early pick or two for who's going to win the entire event? Well, I need to check standings. Let's go to standings. When we get the new Edison ban list. All right. 10FD is pretty good. Jake XO is pretty good. I think those two guys are on my radar. Duck Tracy and Raunek are both really strong players. So's Tim. I played a lot against these guys. Izzy's pretty good. Peanut is pretty good. These are guys who have topped before. Propos has topped before. Fraser Smith, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of people who could win this tournament. Our RBETs are super stacked. Diamond Dude could win this tournament. Fucking shit. He could take the whole thing. GBO, he could win. He just topped DDV. Antonio just topped the Ultimate Time Wizard. Warlords has topped DDVs before, or RBETs before. There are a lot of good players in this tournament who have topped or won before. So, it could be 187 watchers with only 96 likes. I know. Can't even hit that free space, bro. Can't even hit that free space. You can't even hit that free space. Brett says TCG Giants is winning. Is he a SoCal guy, Brett? You're hoping for good old-fashioned Fraser W. It's been a while, Fraser. It's been a while. I feel like people have gotten good, and the decks have gotten good. So it's much. Am I back? Am I back? My back. This is painful, man. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. There's just a big windstorm. Internet spotty. I'm doing what I can. I'm sorry. If you remember, you can bust out the Pro Storm emote. This is the Pro Storm people keep talking about. It's so pro it beats the whole tournament all at once. Pain. All right. Looks like round 3 is up. Or it should be. Beautiful. Let's find the Nano. No, not there. Here. There it is. Versus Carl Waite. Oh, that's a throwback. The Nano versus Carl Waite is a GOAT format classic. That is a GOAT format classic. We are going to watch that match. Because I liked Nano's deck. It looked cool. 2 days in a row, your opponent missed weight for the boxing tournament. You're going to finals, but you wanted to fight people. That's tough, Vin. That's tough. I know the feeling. I know the feeling of wanting to fight people. I know the feeling. More so than I would like to know the feeling. I was thinking about, getting into it. Getting into, fighting. A little bit more than I already am. I watch a lot of fucking UFC and shit. But, I'm not really a sports guy, but I'm definitely a fight guy. You know what I mean? I'm definitely a fighting guy. Not sure where I would start, though. I was thinking maybe Sambo or something like that. Or some type of sparring, maybe. We wait. Am I a Sean Strickland enjoyer? I rewatched his match versus Israel Adesanya the other day. Fucking nuts. That guy's fucking nuts, man. He outboxed him in 5. It was nuts. That might be one of my favorite fights. That fight was nuts. Am I thinking of the right person? I think I am, right? Sean Strickland versus Israel Adesanya. That happened, right? That fight is one of my favorites of all time. That was really cool. Where is the Nano? Please, Nano, please. Sage versus Carl Waite. Izzy vs. Pereira 2 is insane. I'll have to watch that one. I don't think I've seen that one. I got into it. A buddy of mine who, rest in peace, passed away, got me into it. And ever since he passed, I've been watching more and more. And I think I'm going to go start taking some classes. The hype around it is abnormal. I need the lore. Dude, UFC lore goes kind of hard. Low-key. It's actually, like, sick. I guess internet is not it today. Yeah, Sevilla. It's tough. It's hella tough. It's hella tough. But we'll make it happen. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Guys, we'll make it work. Please let me watch the Nano. Please. Round 1, Roundhook. Round 3, Ghost Rider. You got the pull of the century. But RBETs are usually stacked. So, it's going to be difficult. Lewis Hall says, I'm trying to see James Ark in the UFC ring. Dude's small, man. I don't know. I don't know if he'd make a... He could maybe, like... What is this small one? The small division? The one that Mighty Mouse fights in? Maybe James Ark could get shredded and go fight in that. But it would take a lot of... It would take a lot. Some fucking killers. I'm saying, dog. Flyweight, is that what it is? Yeah, flyweight. I'm not familiar with all the terminology, but yeah, I mostly just watch my weight class. I don't really watch, like, I'll watch like slightly over sometimes, but I mostly just watch my weight class. Yeah, DJ is great, yeah. Looks like Carl Wade is going to win the rock, paper, scissors. So we got the Nano versus Carl Wade in a GOAT format, head-to-head in Edison format. Both awesome players. I love watching them play. Carl Wade and the Nano are both. Robin Man says the bigger guy fights suck. The guys get so tired quickly. Yeah, they do get tired. I like watching, like, literally right around my weight class or slightly above. Like, it's like the same weight class as, because I weigh like 150. So, like... I think that's like the right around the Khabib weight class. I forget what it's called. It's not middleweight. I think it's the one under it. 155 is lightweight. Yeah, I think it's lightweight. Yeah, I watched lightweight. Yeah, lightweight is stacked. Yeah, it's like it's the most hype. I feel like watching lightweight is like because that's when like the guys are like insane. Middleweight, I do watch middleweight too. He has to declare a target before he mills. So that would have been if the Nano wasn't being a cool guy right now, which the Nano is a certified cool guy. I would just like to say the Nano is a certified cool guy. But if he wasn't, then he could absolutely say you didn't target the Armageddon Knight and you just milled. And that would walk. And the judge would side with him. So, something Carl Wade needs to pay attention to if he's going to be playing moving forward. Lightweights always have that dog in them. Yeah, I agree. You want to see some crazy boxing matches? The 135, 140, and 147. Those guys are some beasts. Yeah, those guys are great. Boxing is really interesting to me because it's all about like position and like fake outs, and it's a different game. UFC is very different from boxing, although boxing can help out in UFC. Use like different stances, I believe. Amazing lightweight fight next week. Dustin Poirier versus Benoit. Yeah, no, I'm so excited for UFC 299. It's going to be hype. Can you mill with Ryko without a target? Yes, Luciano, you can. You actually can mill and not... You can choose not to destroy, but you always have to mill. That's... Ryko, the one thing that's mandatory is when it's flipped, it has to mill. But you can choose not to destroy in Edison format. It says you can target one card and then mill 3 cards. So you don't have to do the whole thing. And that does come up because sometimes there are things you don't want to kill. Like I've definitely been in situations with Ryko where I was like, I don't want to kill anything on the board. and I just need to mill. Or like if your opponent has Stardust and you just need to mill, and you don't want them to negate the Raikou, you can say mill only, and then the Stardust can't negate it. Okay, both players on some Armageddonite. Looks like we got some Plasma. Looks like this is Vayu Turbo from Carl Waite, I'd assume, with Chaos Sorcerer. Trade-in pitching the Plasma. The Nano has cooked on a level that I can't even begin to describe. That is such an awesome way to kick off this game. Stratos, powerful card. I can't believe we've seen Plasma twice on stream already. And in both instances, it is kind of winning. Divine Wrath! Dude, I love the Nano, dude. He's cooking. He's cooking. The Nano is cooking. That was a wild use of Space Typhoon. Here comes Dank Armed Dragon. Okay, big moves from Carl here. So priority Dark Armed Dragon, banishing the Sorcerer. Interesting. Normally you'd want to banish the Armageddonite to set up for your return. So slight kind of messy play here from Carl. Because banishing the Chaos Sorcerer doesn't get you anything, but banishing the Armageddonite can set you up for return. And if you don't play return, at the very least it bluffs return. So here comes Torrential. Ooh, he hit the 50-50. That's unlucky. That's unlucky for the Nano, because now he's just down bad. He does have Plague Engrave, but yeah, that's tough. Dark Arm Dragon trading for 3 cards, kind of what the card does best. Wow, no pitch for the Greffer, so that means a lot of back row. Just 1. Interesting. Okay, Allure of Darkness. That is a card that works. I feel as though the Nano's in a tough spot, though. Because every turn you don't out this Greffer is another turn closer to your opponent doing some busted shit, you know. I think the Nano didn't get his setup this game. Whatever the fuck his setup is supposed to be. He does have Plague Engrave. Now, one thing that I like about Allure of Darkness is you can have 1 dark in your hand. You could think for a minute just to conceal the fact that you only have 1 dark. But realistically, people don't do that. They usually think when they have multiple darks. So when my opponent activates Allure of Darkness and they're not someone who typically plays Edison format and they think, then I can get a read on whether or not they have multiple darks. Now, there's like layers to it, but it gives you hand information when they think like this. That is the second Divine Wrath on stream today, yes. I think Divine Wrath is a good card in Edison format. I think it's very underrated as just an option. Usually it's 2 for 2 with Caius, which is like, that's really good. It's hard to explain how good that is, but 2 for 2 with Caius is really good. It's lit. What is happening here? What is happening? Why is he thinking so long? This is like slow play, straight up. Jesus Christ, that took forever. How long did that take? Someone measure that. Someone measure that. Go back and measure it. Alright, stacks for plagues. He banished Mali. Synchros into Magical Android. Trades with the bottom of Sengen is going to search. I want to see someone try a goat style control deck in Edison. There's no payoff though. Like there's no burial from the different dimension. Okay. The Nano is cooking, dude. The Nano is cooking. He does have to be a little bit careful of that plague from his opponent though. You can play Thunder Dragon and Frogs to justify 7 to 9 discard traps. Yeah, I guess. But then you have to play Thunder Dragon in a deck that already bricks. Colossal Fighter. Smart tactic, but still prone to a Bryonic weakness. Massive Colossal Fighter here will be good, though. A lot of cards that deal with this are gone. That being said, Brain Control is highly likely to be in Carl's hand. Carl didn't pitch to Greffer, and Carl also didn't set more cards last turn. So it's just very likely he just has a Brain Control in his hand. And that could easily be game. That being said, though, if he doesn't have a Brain Control, it's going to be kind of tough. Oh, yeah, Stack for Plague. Sack for Caius is pretty good, too. Yeah. Big damage. Big boy damage. But it does use up the Plague. So if the Nano finds a way to chill and vibe and be a vibe chiller, then he might be alright here. Like, the Dark Armed is gone. The resources are low. Goblin Zombie can find Mizuki. Plague is already gone. He could also get Zombie Master. Reaper. Okay, that's pretty good. Now that Dark Arm Dragon is gone, the outs to Reaper include Brain Control, Follow-Up Caius, Raiko, and that's it, I think. Reaper's going to be pretty good here. There's the Reaper. Set back row. No? Pass. Okay. Intriguing. Maybe he wanted to keep Gores live? Is Gores something that's on the table? Is Carl Waite the type of player who would play Gores? Probably, right? He was playing Sorcerer. Oh, there's the Brain Control. So yeah, it's only a matter of time before they do find the out. Because I think they have quite a few. I mean, like, Raiko, they probably play, like, Charge and stuff. If you're playing Chaos Sorcerer, you kind of have to play Charge. So it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. Gravekeepers is the best GOAT-style control deck in Edison. Is it? I feel like Gravekeepers and GOAT Control are so different. I feel like GOAT Control is very similar to, like, Fairies. Where, like, late game you just have Christia. And they can't win. Like, you control the game until you get your boss monster. This deck is nice. You're buying your copies. I have yet to see it do the thing it is designed to do. We'll see how it fares up. Alright, trade-in, pitching Dark Voltanis, playing bricks to unbrick the bricks. Any spice today? So, are you not watching the stream? What? It's on the screen. It's on the fucking screen. Alright, Dark Greffer, activate. No activate. Priority, perhaps? Pitching Sirocco the Down. Interesting. Okay. No Divine Wrath. That would have been a really good moment for a Divine Wrath. More spice than Arrakis. Facts. What the fuck is in his back row? There are 2 Dark Voltanis decks in this RBET. Yes, there are. I know people have been cooking with Dark Voltanis lately. It's a combo card. Here comes Dark Griefer. So we got a little bit of a Greffer stare down, but one player than the other. Here comes a little bit of an attack. A little bit of an attack. You know, just a little subtle. Subtle. Do you mind if I attack? Excuse me, milady. Do you mind if I attack your Dark Greffer? Bro, how does the Nano have 4 back row and none of them stopping anything? What is going on? I wish someone would play Dark Voltanis today. Me too. I wish it would happen. Are we going to see a torrential tribute? Likely, possibly. He can priority activate Grepher on the summon of Armed Wing here. Chain deck dev. That's interesting. It's interesting he cited deck dev in versus this. I feel like deck dev doesn't really. Do we have a 7 tools of the Bandito? No, but he's just going to be able to search off Goblin Zombie. Okay, showing the hand. So it's going to be a 2 for... So 1 for 3 Torrential Tribute. That might be the worst deck devastation virus I've ever seen. That was tough. That being said, it's not like Plasma's exactly a live card here, but that's pretty funny. I think that's pretty funny. Goblino. This is the goblin that was searched off the goblin. Now, cards that are searched are not affected by deck devastation virus. Only cards that are drawn. Looks like he did have a 7 tools of the Bandito. Elected not to use it. He's going to mill Fossil Dyna and Raikou, as well as Solemn Judgment. So now you can play the game without fear of the judgment. Carl Waite, not in the worst spot because he's not under any pressure at all whatsoever. And he also gets to see his opponents every draw, which is pretty good. So that's nice. But he doesn't have a lot of cards. So he needs to, like, do something eventually. But I think he's alright for now. Every time someone has, like, 2 cards and they're, like, thinking, I'm like, what? Is the choice not binary? Oh, man. Okay. There it is, folks. Chaos Sorcerer. Solemn Judgment. That's going to negate the Chaos Sorcerer. And Dark Voltanis is going to activate. Ladies and gents, we are seeing a Dark Voltanis. This is an RBET first. Dark Voltanis activation. It was another dead deck devastation virus. Man. I don't think that card cooks the way you think it cooks. That was pretty cool, though. I mean, it wasn't... like... He could have just oppression this if he had oppression or bottom list. So, it's kind of telling of the back row, right? You know the back row is like another battle trap, right? He's going to grab Reaper. Interesting choice. Sets another back row. Alright, so my prediction is deck devastation virus proceeds to do nothing throughout the rest of the game. Alright, 2800. Let's see it. Let's see it connect. It probably won't. It did. He must have set a spell card to stop it from getting ripped by Reaper. That's crazy. I mean, Voltanis is pretty hard for the Vayu Turbo deck to out once it's in play. Especially now that 2 Raikous are gone. And they have no grave setup. And they have no hose. You feel me? Sets the card. Again, doesn't want it to be ripped. There's a Burial. That's actually a really good card in this matchup too. Because it can counter return. If he needs to. Does he have Drastic Drop Off? That's the best way to summon Voltanis. I'm not sure if he does. But if he does, I mean, it's a pretty good one. Sweet cheeses. This Dark Voltanis is going ham. He actually cooked. The synergy actually popped. I think Carl Waite kind of unfamiliar with the matchup. Watch him mill his 3rd Raikou. Oh, it never happens. They always mill Vayu. Kappa. Raikou's pretty good here. It will pop the Dark Voltanis and keep Carl Waite alive. So, good draw from him. Lucky he did not mill the 3rd Raikou. That would have been a quick going to game 3. Normal summon Torrential. Okay. Greedy. But okay. Cool Dead Punk is still in. Let's go. Wow, that's crazy. The last back row did nothing. And he was able to go for Vayu plus Armed Wing. That's crazy. He almost got there. That was an insane charge of the Light Brigade. That was an insane charge of the Light Brigade, because not only did it not mill the Raikou, but it also hit the lethal value. I'd be pissed, low key, but at the same time, you're playing like kind of a weird, janky little deck. Also annoyed that your 7 tools got hit, probably. I don't know what his last back row is, but I'm assuming it doesn't stop value. It's probably like a Divine Wrath or something like that. So, interesting. Every time someone says third Raikou, your mind instantly goes, alright, round deck. I wasn't going to say it. But his Raikou number 3. Diamond Dude moves on to XO. That's pretty hype, dude. Pretty hype. Alright, let's hop into another game. That was pretty cool. The Nano's still in it at 2-1, I believe. Carl, wait. Actually, I don't know if the Nano was 2-1. He might have been 1-1. Now he's 1-2. I'm not sure if he won both his games. I just wanted to see his deck because it was cool. But let's find another match for you guys. Let's see who's still playing. We could check out what Ardos is playing. Or... Looks like Freya lost to Adrian. Interesting. Jan Dame is in the tournament too. He's really good. Yeah, you have to refresh the page, Diamond Dude. It's been bugged like the last 3 days. It's just so weird. It might be an ad blocker thing. I'm not really sure. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Y'all see what's happening on my screen right now? Is Carpath playing? No, I don't think Carpath is playing today. Quality software? I know, right? Jesus Christ, man. It's actually getting kind of cold, so I'm going to go turn my heater on. I'll be right back. Check out this game between Jake XO and other guy versus other guy. Damon. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Just gotta switch the heater on. That last match left me feeling kind of cold. Bruh. I'm back. Chat, I have returned. I know what you're thinking. You missed me. What did he gold start? He double gold start? He's getting Future Fusion then Miracle Fusion? Is that the story here? Hey, Beast Mode is here. What is Beast Mode doing? This is kind of a classic matchup. Not really. Vayu versus zombies. He's setting the evil guy. Maybe he did that to just not die or to bluff something. Setting the evil guy is an interesting choice. This turn he gets the Future Fusion, right? Yes. And he's going to get Dust Shooted. Well, Dust Shoot can't take Future Fusion, so that's not going to do any favors. What did he take? I didn't see. Damn. Mali Heavy Brain Control Future Fusion. Well, he could Future Fusion, but he has Mali in hand, so you can't send Mizuki here either because Stratos is already in the grave, and that's like the only elemental hero, so they can't reveal Gaia to send Mizuki. Has to send the other Mali and Diva. But you really want to draw Diva, but this is your opportunity to resolve Future Fusion before next turn. I have to imagine that this game is over, though. That's just a tough circumstance here. Not getting into the zombie engine is pretty difficult. Like, his hand is good, but it's just not lining up against this well. Like, Heavy Storm, Brain Control, those are great cards. Don't get me wrong, but this circumstance that is happening right now is you're kind of getting BTFO by random little chump dudes, and you have no defense, and your life total is getting too low that you're risking, like, just dying to a random OTK. That being said, Dark Armed is in the grave, which is good for you, because that is, like, one of the ways you would randomly die later in the game once you've established. But, yeah, I don't know. New back row, okay. Forcing the 3-for-1 Heavy Storm if it's Royal Oppression. This adds the Miracle Fusion. So, best Yugioh players had a couple of draws here. Let's see if that's a Royal Oppression. If it's a Royal Oppression, like, that's a big crow. He has to crow the Diva because there's 3 heroes. Yeah, that's a really big crow, actually. Very clutch. Crow, a card that's not normally, like, amazing versus Miracle Fusion decks, versus specifically this Miracle Fusion deck, it is very good. So depending on what best Yugioh player NA's draw has been, he can maybe make something happen here. He's going to Brain Control the Armageddon Knight. That's going to resolve. Sack for Caius. Sack for a Malicious. What? Why would he not attack first? If he was going to... Best Yugioh player NA is just choking. He should have attacked the hamster first. Compulsory the Raikou. This is all bad. This is all bad. That is a terrible play. I think you just let him Raikou your Future Fusion and save the compulsory. Yeah, he should have attacked the hamster. That was... And now you're losing... Oh my gosh. It's all going downhill from here. He just sets the Raikou again. What is... It's going to trade with the Future Fusion no matter when it happens. You feel me? So there's really no reason to not let it happen then. That's tough, Nick Base. Sorry to hear that. Grand Mole is brutal. Grand Mole Trigodia is a combo that very few have witnessed the power of, but it's definitely one of my favorite combos. Sorry that you fell to it. That is a tilter. Yeah, I think this whole situation just left best Yugioh NA or best Yugioh player NA without a compulsory for no reason. And yeah, he just like kind of misused all of his resources here. Because that compulsory was going to be high value no matter what. Like, that was going to be a good compulsory no matter what. Like, it was always going to hit an Armed Wing, right? Because now that Dad is gone, the only way that this guy can win the game is with Armed Wings. So that compulsory was always going to be a kill spell. So he basically just threw away a kill spell for no reason. And then he traded the Future Fusion with the Raikou, which was what was going to happen anyway. And then on top of that, he didn't attack over the hamster. So, yeah, just like 3 really sloppy plays there. How we doing? We doing okay. He's probably trying to set up for this big turn with Book of Life. This could play into another Crow. Here you want to hit the Vayu, of course. This is why Book of Life is so good. Even if this gets crowed, you still get to banish the Vayu. And that's what really makes this matchup seem really good. If you summon Plague here, Synchro, you can make a couple of Synchros. You can make like Goyo Stardust, that type of stuff. Goyo Steel Greffer. Oh, he has Diva? Say less. Say less. Both Malleys are gone now, though. Oh, I guess, yeah, since he used the second Malley, he can't do that. I forgot to use the second Malley. That's my bad. So this makes Goyo Guardian. I mean, obviously it makes Goyo Guardian. And then you search Mizuki. Or is he going to go for game? Is he going to say, fuck it, no gore? Yeah, I think this is safer. He could have said, fuck it, no gores. And gone for game. Because I think it's 51. No, it's not quite game. It's only 6,200, I believe. Like, Mizuki bring back... No, it's not even 6,200 because he already used... Well, he hasn't used Plague, I guess. I don't think this play is that bad, though. I think this play is okay. Attack for 200. Main phase 2. Oh, we switched into defense. Okay. You just say misclicks. Makes sense. Main phase 2. Does he want to use the Greffer? He could Greffer pitch and then send a Dark to the grave, but I don't think there's really a reason to do that. You can make Bryonic, but then you make yourself weak to brain control. Although this board is already weak to brain control because they brain Goyo attack over Diva and then Synchro main phase 2. So you might as well sink into Bryonic because if he brain controls you, you want to make him at least discard 2 more cards. And you're probably just dead to brain control no matter what. So that's just like, that's just pain. You can make Thought Ruler to play around brain control. Did he think that through? He did not. Alright, so no Thought Ruler. Brain control is still pretty brutal, but not the end of the world. But it is not good here. If it's in the hand, it's likely game. Even Mind Control here. Well, I don't know if he would have sided Mind Control in, or if he plays it, but even Mind Control here is not good, because he can set up the Plague and then Plague and a Brownic or whatever, or Goyo Guardian and Steel. Okay. He knows the hand, but Stardust Dragon is in play. Royal Oppression here is... Wow, that is a shitload of back row. That's a lot of back row. Summon the Zombie Master. Yep, there it is. Okay, are we activating the Zombie Master? If you get 2 losses, can you still top? Depends on everyone else, but yes, one player who is 6-2 can still top. Only one, though. Passing priority. Okay. So what's the game here? Is it Zombie Master, Pitch Plague, target Goblin Zombie? Okay, interesting. Interesting choice. So if he brings out Goblin, he can stack for Plague if he wants to. It looks like he's not going to. He's going to swing for 11 first. Maybe he just attack with the Stardust. Okay, Stardust negates. And then Oppression can stop the Stardust on the way back. Attacks for 17. Attacks for 18. Drops him to 700. Brain Control's off the table. Actually, Oppression is also off the table. If he doesn't deal with this Zombie Master, then his Oppression is dead and Stardust is coming back. I don't know if he thought this through. He definitely has to answer the Zombie Master right now. If he has Compulsory, he has to play it. He's probably thinking because it's like a -1 situation. Either that or he doesn't have Oppression. Oh, he has to return to block. He has to return to block. But this allows him to Oppression the Stardust on the way back. Main phase 2. No. Oh, I guess it's not a monster. I was going to say, don't set that, but then I'm like, he can't use it to pitch for Zombie Master. That's a Deck Devastation Virus. That doesn't work. There's the Royal Oppression. Yeah, a little bit of a misclick there from Damon. He's going to pay 800 on the Stardust coming back. The Vayu is going to get banished from return. The Vayu is banished from return. Yeah, reminding him the Vayu needs to be banished, yes. Okay, really interesting situation we've got here. There's no Sirocco, no Vayu in the graveyard, no Plague. He has no grave setup whatsoever. Here's Heavy Storm. He's not going to respond. That's just going to resolve. Maybe Heavy Storm into normal Sirocco. I don't even know. I don't even know what one card would do it here. Wow. I thought he was done this game. That was crazy. That was a crazy comeback. Holy shit. That was nasty. I mean, Jake's really good, and he made it work. He misplayed a couple of times, but he definitely put it back together there. The Stardust play was nice. He knew something that we didn't with that Stardust play. I think he fumbled a little bit with the compulsory and everything, but he definitely picked it back up. He tightened up his game. I really liked him syncering away the Goyo Guardian there. That was really smart. I think that was like one of the better plays he could have made in that circumstance. So, yeah, big props, big props. That was sick. That was really, really cool. Sick game. All right. That was a fun round 3. Do we have more people we are waiting on for round 3? I think round 3 is almost over. We're almost in time. Fumbled, then caught an interception. Yeah, that was a really good game. I can't lie, that was a really good game. There are actually a lot of people still playing. When is time? Hold up. There are a lot of people still playing. What the fuck? Let's see. The round timer ends at 9:50. Okay, so we still got 10 more minutes. Let's hop into another match then. While we wait. Is Swagger playing? Is he even around? Watch 10-foot. Okay. We'll hop in. See what he's doing. What's his, it's like DD something, right? Okay, yeah, there it is. 10-foot is X1, correct? Oh, no, he's XO. Yeah, he was 2-0. Okay. So we got 10FD versus Raw Nudes. Looks like 10FD's on Hero Frogs. And he's facing off against Diva Hero. Sack for Kai's target the back row. Do we have a chainable? We do. It's a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. Discarding a Mally. So, pretty solid Wind Blast there. Now, of course, against Hero Frogs, you always have to be careful of their own back row as well. Sets another back row, shutting off potential for a Treeborn Frog. But I guess both Treeborn Frogs are now banished. We've entered a stalemate, ladies and gentlemen. We've entered a stalemate. The mate is stale. It doesn't go to grave. It is banished. Caius has to resolve. Yeah. So Caius does banish the Phoenix Wing. It doesn't matter. These guys are just wasting time thinking about stuff when they only have 7 minutes left in the round. If I was Ron Newts here, I would just make a quick play because you're not getting an opportunity to make. Actually, no, he's up in life. Because he's up in life, it's good for him, I guess. Okay, looks like we're going for the you don't have Mirror Gambit. Never works, by the way. They always have Mirror Force. You know he's drawing Caius next turn, so you only have to hit with one of them this turn. You only have to connect with Dinah this turn, so that's a bit of a misplay on Ron Newts. He didn't have to use the Mally now. He could have put it in defense. He could have attacked with the Dinah this turn, dealt 1,200, then next turn attacked with Mally and the Dinah for game. Here comes Miracle Fusion after the drawn Caius. It's going to bring out Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero. Stratos effect to pop. Doesn't target, so he has to chain now. Chains hits the Absolute Zero. It doesn't pop. He has no other heroes, yeah. Yeah, this checks on resolution. It doesn't matter, just attack. Bruh. No, it's on resolution. Yeah. He just said, okay, Giga Chad. Alright, hits for 18. Does he find an out to this Stratos? Or is he just cooked? I guess he could use a discard trap or another back row. It's a lot of back row, man. That can't be right. GG. Dang. GG. Good shit. 10-foot says he accidentally set that. Yeah, terrible. Terrible mistake. That'll cost you in frogs. Anyway, looks like Raw Nudes is going to take this one over 10FD. Brutal stuff. Nice from Raw Nudes. Yes, I agree. That was some nice play. Some nice play. All right. That's about going to wrap up round 3. Type in the chat right now who you want to see in round 4. I'm going to drop the bracket here so you guys can maybe pull that up, watch alongside with us. And I'm also going to drop the bingo card so you guys can watch alongside or play bingo alongside with it. Past RBET winner or DDV winner loses a match. 10FD has won an RBET and he lost a match, so that one gets checked. We saw Tragodia steal effect when he pitched the Blue Eyes to steal the Colossal Fighter. We have we seen a Starlight Road resolve? I don't think so. Have we seen a Pro Heavy resolve? I don't think so. Return for Lethal. I don't think we've seen Return for Lethal yet. Teammate versus teammate. I haven't seen a Vayu mirror match. I don't think we've seen all 5 Spell Trap occupied. Stratos Evectopop back row. We just saw that one, actually, as well. So a lot of these guys getting checked. Vayu milled, but not a Necrogardener or a Plague. We're getting close. If we get an Iron Chain Dragon, RFTD for Lethal happen, did it happen on camera? Who played it? Was it best Yu-Gi-Oh player? Was it one of the zombie matches? Did this happen? I don't remember. My memory is fleeting. Anyway, let's go to the standings and see who is 3-0. So we've got Warlords, Mega Comet, Diamond Dude's 3-0. We could watch Diamond Dude. We could watch Aprobos. Tim is 3-0. Raonic is 3-0. Raonic, anyone? Raonic, anyone? Yes, if your score is orange, it means you won, MS. It doesn't matter what the number says. It just, if your score is orange, you won. We could watch Raonic. We haven't watched him yet. Pretty interesting round. Pretty interesting round. Couple of different storylines. Let's watch Raonic because we haven't seen him yet, and I know that man always cooks. I think that's probably a good pick for round 3. Sunset Production says, is it normal that you top locals with 10 to 15 people playing relatively meta every time, but now you're 0-3, you don't know what's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. This is not your locals. This is a much more challenging tournament than your locals. It doesn't matter in Edison if someone is playing meta, if they suck. Because if they suck, you can beat them even if they're playing meta. Like, you can beat them with anything. There's definitely a skill ceiling to this format. So when you're playing against someone who's like good or has played a lot of games, it's a lot harder. And the competition is going to be a lot harder. But locals is good practice for sure. And I'm not saying your locals is necessarily bad. I'm just saying there's a big difference between like these guys who have been playing every day for the last like 6 years, as opposed to like, you know, like the guys in your local region. This is a very stacked tournament. So it's nothing against, like, you're probably a good player. You're probably like a solid player if you're winning your locals every single time. But this is kind of like the next level. The RFTD for Lethal was Raw Noodle versus Chill Phil. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we did have RFTD for Lethal. All right. That's a lot. That's a lot, actually. We're getting close. Shout out to Ryanide once again for this bingo. I'm going to run go use the restroom, and we'll be back for round 4 to watch Raunuk versus whoever the hell his opponent is. Any sharking? No. We have seen no sharking. Everyone is usually a good spirit in the RBET tournaments because they're free tournaments, and it's all about the vibes, and it's all about the community. So it's like, your locals is stacked, HD19. You have an insane local. Your locals is an RBET. Like, some people have stacked locals, but it's pretty rare. It's like SoCal, Chicago, and some of the New York ones. Maybe occasionally Florida ones are pretty stacked. And Maryland can get pretty stacked. But, like, outside of those, you're never seeing anything like this in person. I'll be right back. And we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. What's up, Outrun Yugioh? Welcome. I'm back. What did I miss, Kappa? I suppose the round is now over. Is that the case? Oh no, we don't want standing, we want bracket. Am I here? Are we in round 4 yet? Is it over? Did it happen? I guess we're waiting on a few people who maybe had an extension. And we're about halfway through this tournament, which is hype. We might actually be done with Swiss pretty early today. Dude, shout out to the judges and the mods who make this event happen. Getsuga says how to quit the tournament. Use the command to drop in the Discord. And also, if you need help with that, you can pull up the list of the commands using like help or something like that. I forget how it works, but ask in the Discord. They'll be able to help you out if you want to drop. Went out last night with your wife, didn't wake up in time. That's tough, my guy. That's tough. It's tough having a wife, is what I'm saying. You know what you need to do? Before the next RBET, divorce her. That's what you need to do. That way, nothing can stand in your way from being a top Edison player. Bluff knock. Just give warnings, bro. Can't just be giving game losses to people. I know it's frustrating. Rob the Man says, wife over Yu-Gi-Oh! I fear. L take. Imagine having sex. Pathetic. Cringe, if you will. Imagine being sick as fuck at Yu-Gi-Oh! Based. Giga Chad. Everyone respects you. All men respect you. She will understand. You divorce her for Yu-Gi-Oh! She will understand. So if you lose once, you are out? No, that's not how it works, Chaser. It's Swiss. You play, and then it cuts to top 8. The people with the best records make it to top 8. A lot of people drop because they're not confident in their own ability. That's hilarious, Diamond, dude. But you know what? It's good for you because it means you get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sounds like a win-win to me. Sounds like a win-win. Championship pack Edison Supers over wife. I disagree. If you're gonna, be an Edison competitor, you gotta play the all commons. All right, it looks like we have all of our rounds reported. Doesn't look like we're missing any of them, which is great. So we're gonna be hopping into round 4 very soon. Very excited for this round 4. Is there a Gemini player in the tournament? I wish. Probably not though. I've been cooking with Gemini lately. I'm gonna do an update to it soon. But yeah, I don't think there is one. People are just not confident on the deck to bring it to a tournament yet. And I don't blame them. The deck does brick. It's a little bit brickier than your average deck. And it's like a little bit it's a little bit ugly to side with because there's so many important cards. Alright, looks like round 4 is up. We've got Raunuk versus Rolo Master. Raunuk was saying Rolo should come in different flavors. Maybe he's going to make his opponent taste differently after this match. Don't ask me how, but somehow that is going to happen. That might be the most cursed thing I've ever said on stream, but it's happening. Sometimes I just don't think, and I just speak. And that's vibes, honestly. You told Masha... Hold up, pause. Wait, you told Masha lost to Gemini round 1. Get cooked. Alright, Raunuk. Raunuk, where are you? I need to watch this match. Took 4th last weekend with Diva Hero Beat. That's impressive. I find that deck violently mid. There he is. Raunuk, my goat. Angle is stepping out, so you are subbing for head judge for the time being. Totally fine. Do your thing. You guys handle it. You guys are crushing. You're doing amazingly. This event would not be happening without y'all. So, big thank you to the mods and the judges. They do not get nearly enough recognition. Everyone who helps out with this event does not get enough recognition. Alright. Looks like Raunuk won the rock, paper, scissors. And he's wished his opponent luck, have good fun, good fun. Which is good. That's a kind thing for Raunuk to wish. He's going to set one and pass. We already know what Raunuk is playing. And he's playing at a pace of a player I like to see. You know what I'm saying? I like to watch players who play quick. Okay, Dragon Glurbslow. Was this what we saw? Rollermaster beat... What did he beat? He beat someone. He beat... Was it Chill Phil? Who was it? No, he beat Sheldon, I think. Was it Sheldon? Yeah. I think it was Sheldon. Sheldon got cooked. He beat Ghost Rider in the mirror. Ooh, that's an ugly mirror. Dragon Turbo mirror is ugly. I hate it. It makes me feel gross. Is he rejuvenating for 1? Tough. Ooh, hella tough. Hella tough. He's just going to draw 2 cards. Wow. That is a bad hand. And that's also a misplay from Rollomaster. What you want to do is you want to rejuvenation once, draw the first card off the rejuvenation, and see if you want to hold the second one for a bigger turn next turn. Raonick's going to draw a pass, though. Tricky. My back. It disconnected and nothing happened, so it's like you guys missed nothing. It's like you guys missed nothing. I disconnected and... Dandelion? Dandelion? What is Raonick cooking? What is he cooking? No! It's Jover! It's Jover! Oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. Oh my god. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, light and darkness. Disgusting. Brutal. Brutal killing. Alright. Rollomaster looking at his hand. Consulting his hand. Consulting the situation. You're kind of priced into summon special Red Eyes attack over the light and darkness if you have it. Which sucks, because you obviously want to save those plays for later. Just a set monster, wow. If that's a white stone, it'll at least bait another light and darkness negate. Yep, there's the second light and darkness negate. Raonick not committing further. If he has a swap frog, he can recycle this light and darkness, which is pretty strong. I would possibly consider doing that, but obviously he wants to get all of the negates valued here. So there's the debris activate, that's going to be the third. And then banish for Red Eyes. He's going to be able to run over the light and darkness, and he can put the blue eyes into play. But it does mean he's getting Dandelion back. So... God, I love Light and Darkness Dragon. What a based move from Raonick. He's played 3 cards, and his opponent has played 24,000 billion million cards. Crazy, right? Alright, let's see it. Let's see him. Where's the dat boy? If this is plant frogs, that's super based. Oh. Please. Please. Stop him. Someone stop this man. Someone stop this man. That is disgusting. Plant frogs. Dude, this deck is hype. This is a deck that a lot of people said was like the best deck back in the day. Like, when Edison format had, like, a little bit of a resurgence in, like, 2016, I think, this deck was hyped up as, like, the best deck. But I still don't know if it's, like, Plant Frogs or if he's just teching Dandelion or what the deal is. But, Unifrog, brain control. Wait, let him cook. Is this not game? Would this not have been game if he left the swaps in play? It's not game. It's close, though. Unifrog first. Reckless Greed, okay. You have to Reckless on the attack declaration or else this pops in damage step and you can't chain. Then runs over the Red Eyes Darkness Metal. Main phase 2 can sack the Blue Eyes to the Substitute. Bring out the Swappy Boy. And then Swap can either bounce itself or the something else. But I think bouncing the something else is worse. Actually, would have rather bounced this. I guess you could extra normal the Uni. I don't know. I would have rather bounced the Swap because it's better to have Swap in hand than Uni in hand if your board gets nuked. That being said, I mean, Raonick's in a commanding position. He has the dupe block, which his opponent has to out. That's a Reckless Greed. That's going to be a warning. He drew under Reckless. That's a warning for sure. If that happens again, it's a game loss. Sets back row, passes the turn. Yeah, that's for sure a game loss. if it happens again. Because that's some illegal shit. Raunuk didn't use his back row in the end phase there. Probably didn't feel the need, because here comes Light and Darkness number 2. And now the back row is stuck. And he can use Swap Frog to bounce the Light and Darkness. Reckless is the Lad negate. Gores. He has to take the damage first, right? He didn't take the damage. He attacked. He has to take the damage. What is he doing? Rolo Master is tilted. 2300. Okay, activates Gores. Then he attacks with the Swap Frog. Does he activate? Yeah, he's going to activate the Gores again. So that's the third Lad negate. Main phase 2, you could bounce the Lad with the swap, which you should do. Oh, I guess he bounced the Substo this turn. So this is 2 of 2 of Reckless. He has to play through a Light and Darkness negate. I just don't see him winning this. This is nuts. Well done from Raunuk, game 1. Very well done. Big fan of how he navigated this. Yeah, wow. A matchup that's normally very bad swings back in the favor of Frogs thanks to Light and Darkness Dragon. Pretty impressive stuff, actually. Very impressive. Very nice. Very nice, Raunuk. Very nice. I loved the way he played that game, too. He played slowly, methodically. He didn't overcommit or anything. And I think Rolo Master just, like, he wanted to switch his brain off and just rejuvenation 5 times when he should have been more passive with the rejuvenations. You activate them one at a time, then you draw, then you can activate the other one. It's a quick play spell, so you can wait till the end phase before you commit to the second one. Yeah, kind of an error there from Rolo. I'm not sure if it would have mattered, but because he never ended up discarding another dragon for the rest of the game. Man, he got cooked. Light and Darkness that was crazy. So on the sideboard, usually you're just running it back from the Dragon Turbo side because, like, you beat this deck pretty easily. You do need Vortex and you do need Drago, but that's pretty much it. So you just, like, side in, like, a Vortex and a Drago and you're fine. From the Frog side, you need stuff like Threatening Roar or DD Crows. Those are both pretty good. They can help. Vanity's Fiend can help a lot as well. Upstart Goblin. Alright. That was a really cool game 1. That was hype. See, this is why RBET is the wave. It has all the sickest decks. Card destruction. Okay, we're gonna get to see a lot here. Yeah, it looks like he did side in the Vanity's Fiend. His hand was pretty bad though. His hand was pretty bad. Not very active. So if you're Raunuk, you're probably okay with this. This might give you more engine access. White Stone going to search Blue Eyes. Does he have Rejuvenation? That's a big Rejuvenation if he has it. And he's very likely to have one. Yeah, he does have one. Oof. So this is a turn 1 combo from Rolo Master. He's able to dig through a lot of cards. It's not like a full combo yet. So he's going to set some cards so he doesn't have to discard. And then at end phase, draw 3 cards. That's very strong. Like, starting the game with 8 cards is very strong. That being said, Raunuk is literally him, so I guess we'll find out. I guess we shall find out. Alright, set some cards, passes the turn back. Future Fusion. Big Future Fusion activation. We have the Ring of Destruction call out from Hydro Pump in the chat, shouting out his teammate. Wyvern being the send is interesting. I noticed the decks have been playing 1 Wyvern since last year. I think it's a pretty good call. It's just like an extra bit of gas in like the grind games. Because like you'll sometimes get into a game where you just value rejuvenation for 3 or 4, and then you just want to play like a grind game. Trade in, pitch Blue Eyes, draw 2. This one's going to be tough for Raunik. Rolo Master says no target is. That means his Blue Eyes is in his hand. He's discarded 1. So you know one of the cards in hand is Blue Eyes. Either that or he sided 1 out, which is crazy. But alas, here we are. Instant Fusion. He's just pulling it out. Banish Special. Going for the Dark Fire. So that's a red med bring out White Knight if I've ever seen one. Yeah, bring out the White Knight Dragon. Okay. Torrential Tribute. Pretty good Torrential here. Actually, really solid Torrential here. That's going to be a nice 2-for-1, but Card Trooper is going to replace itself, and Dewfrog is going to replace itself, so. You know, still a 2-for-1, but he's got some work to do, you know. He's got some stuff he's got to make happen here. Reckless Greed. So he's shotting the Reckless Greed. Maybe he has 2 of them. Trade in again. So there's a second Blue Eyes being pitched. That's going to be 2 dragons discarded this turn. But 2 Red Eyes are in the grave. He hasn't normaled, so he could Wyvern 1 back. You can't be super, super happy about this position, though, if you're Rolo Master, because if you don't set up another play this turn, like Vanity's Fiend can come down. And the game could, like, low-key end. And you're Reckless locked, and you haven't found Rejuvenation. Okay, there's Rejuvenation. So that's going to draw 3. So there's 1 Rejuvenation and 3 dragons have been discarded. That's why he's got the tokens like this, to keep track of how many Rejuvenations have been activated and how many dragons have been discarded. So, Prime Material instead of White Knight would have been nice. In that specific instance, yes, but I think White Knight is better in the Frog Grind Mirror, because oftentimes it does become a grind game. But yes, in that specific instance, Prime Material would have been nice. But I think he was just trying to play through the back row to some degree. So he's going to draw 3. He's going to activate Wyvern first. Then he's going to draw 3 cards off Rejuvenation. Because he hasn't normal summoned this turn, he can Wyvern. So pretty big turn there from Rolo Master. And he's got another Super Rejuvenation to draw another 3. Now all Raunik needs is a card destruction here and the game ends. That's all I'm saying. That's all he needs. Card destruction and the game is Jover. Alright, he's going to end phase, discard, trade in. Upstart Goblin, okay. Cards of Consonance. He can't do this after the discards, but I mean, it's fine. It's all the same. His opponent didn't clarify if the turn was over, so he would have done that before the discards were chosen, but it's all the same. Treeborn Frog comes back. Enemy controller, take the Red Eyes. Are we going to see a reversal OTK? Is there a dragon he could bring out? No, but he can sack for Lad here, which I think is pretty strong. Or Vanities. I mean, that's also very strong. So as long as Rolo Master is sandbagging his Vortex, then he should be okay. But Raunik is basically saying Vortex is the last card in your deck. And you don't have it. So there's Cards of Consonance, pitching Whitestone of Legend. Raunik counting the amount of dragons discarded is silly when the opponent has 3 cards left in deck, but it could come up where Avarice is played and then Magical Stone is used on Rejuvenation, so it could come up still, and it's a good habit to be in. I like the mindset behind counting, even though, yeah, there's the Vortex, so he did have the Vortex. But is he able to piece together the win? That's the thing. He's already used 2 red eyes. Roundhook's at 9,000. Here comes Debris Dragon. This could bring out the Card Trooper. That doesn't do anything. Whitestone? DD Crow here would be huge. I think DD Crow would be game ending. Because if he DD Crows on the Avarice, then he cooks, you know? Okay, there's the third red eyes. Third red eyes activates. That's going to bring out White Knight, I'm assuming. Because you have to try to win this game somehow. Could also bring out Drago, but I think White Knight's better. So here's a lot of damage. 1,000. Phoenix Wing on the red eyes. On the attack. And then 3,000 from the White Knight. Alright. No cards in hand. 5-headed dragon coming next turn. What can Roanoke draw? Red Eyes is on top of the deck, but he's still got a turn of Reckless. I think this one's going to be tough. We're just passing for information at this point. There's the Reckless, and that's going to be a guaranteed game. Because he can go Red Eyes, bring back Drago, and then that'll close it out through anything. So, tough one there for Roanoke. He had to deal with just tons of advantage since turn 1. Very difficult for him, I think. But well played to Rolo Master. I think he played that game a little bit tighter than the previous one. There might have been something I missed, but I wasn't really paying attention to his play as much as the actual game. Vibin', chillin'. We did see the Vanity's Fiend though, so yeah, he needs something to back up the Vanity's Fiend. I think Light and Darkness Dragon is a good plan. I think that's harder for the Dragon Turbo deck to deal with than Vanity's Fiend. Like, generally speaking, if you can slam a Light and Darkness Dragon, like that'll do some real damage on the situation. Whereas, like, I don't think Vanity's Fiend always sticks around. Like, Vanity's Fiend is going to deal 2,400, like, through Gorse Trag, whatever. And if your opponent doesn't have the Vortex, then sure, it's pretty good. But if your opponent does have the Vortex, then it's just like, it's almost like the Vanity's Fiend just didn't do anything. And they will see the Vortex very consistently because they can still do all their draw shit under Vanities. X1, you can still do this. You absolutely can. Absolutely. Especially because your wins were early. Winning early is good. Alright, moving into Game 3. Game 1, the Dragon Turbo player bricked, and Light and Darkness Dragon did all the work in the world. Game 3, we shall see. Game 2 had a very nice start. Alright, Swap Frog sent Treeborn, so Engine is online. Passes a turn back. That means as early as next turn, Vanity's Fiend can come down. X1 gang. Let's see. What are we working with from the Dragon Turbo side? He's thinking. That's usually not a good sign. That doesn't mean there's a slam dunk trade-in. Ooh, that's tough. That is actually tough. Alright, Treeborn Frog comes out. Sack for Caius. Caius target the monster, I'm assuming. Do we have a Chain Torrential? We don't. Oh! A nice snipe from Roanoke there. Very, very nice snipe. Very, very nice. That was calculated. Cold and calculated. Sets a back row. This is vulnerable to like typhoons and shit, but he's kind of cooking. Those back row might be spell cards. Yeah, looks like they were. Upstart Goblin. If Roanoke has a Phoenix Wing Windblast, now's an opportunity to maybe hit one of those spell cards in the back row. If he had like a Dust Tornado or Space Typhoon, he could have also tried to hunt down one of those cards on the draw phase. Here comes Card Trooper. That's not very good, though. This is not really accomplishing much except like cantripping and burning the battle phase. The mills, irrelevant. I don't think they'll matter too much. Just passes. Usually you want to crash the card trooper, but okay, here's Phoenix Wing Windblast. That's going to target the back row. My browser is like disappearing. What's up, Dallas? How you doing today? Welcome in. Okay. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. The game is over. No, it's not just over. It's not Jover, but it's close. Raunik is the only person you've ever seen make frogs exciting to you, plays them so smart. I agree. Raunik doesn't just play frogs, he plays his opponent. That's why he's fun. I love playing against Raunik. That's going to be a Light and Darkness Dragon attack. Wyvern is not useful in the grave quite yet. Passes a turn back. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Can Rolo Master pull this win out of his hat? This is going to be really hard for him. He has to have, like, normal, special, bring out Red Eyes this turn. Otherwise, Light and Darkness just cooks him. Or he has to burn a bunch of spells to make Light and Darkness weaker. And either way, it's a losing game plan. Because then he gets the Treeborn again. Attacks the Setmon. Drago. Yeah, that's tough. This is exactly what I was talking about. If he gets a chance to Light and Darkness Dragon, I mean, this matchup's probably very easy. They don't have a lot of great ways to play through Light and Darkness Dragon. Or they're not really preparing for it because it's not that common. Alright. Just passes the turn back. There's Vanity's Fiend, and that's the game. Wow. Impressive stuff, winning in a very, very difficult matchup. Raunik hitting him with the GGs. Will we see? Did Rolo Master didn't say GGs! He didn't say GGs! That's on the bingo! Player instantly leaves game after loss, no GG. He didn't say GGs. Let's go! Salty! Oh, I love the taste of tears. Salty tears, salty tears, salty tears. Both these guys play a shit ton of rated. Holy fuck. Both have a lot of rating. Ladder grinders, bro. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Raunik's going to move on to 4-0. The bingo is so good. If you want to play alongside with me, feel free to load up your own custom bingo tile. I am... just want to give a quick shout out to Ryan Knight for making this. Charles says, I respect the no GG. I don't. I feel like Raunik, that was a good game. I feel like that was a very good match. I just think that he was a little salty. Little salty boy. Alright, Izzy versus Jake XO sounds hype. I'm going to go check that out, actually. Was hoping the Morphing Jar would have resolved. I was, and I hate Morphing Jar. Morphing Jar is my public enemy #1. He's mad. He's mad. Alright, let's check out the Jake XO versus Izzy. Two really good players. Are they not playing anymore? Did that match already finish? Must have already finished. We might have missed it. You can't play Dragon Turbo and be salty. I agree, Rob the Man, but I wasn't going to be the one to say it. Oh, it looks like their game probably wrapped up. Let's see Tim versus Ruben. Tim a regular in the 8-mans. Or is it Pontes? Pontes versus Raw Noodle. This is game 2. Looks like Raw Noodle is down a game. So we've got Tim Pontes versus Raw Needs. Okay, we've got Frogs on one side, and we know Raw Noodles is on Diva Hero. So it looks like a Miracle Mirror. Chain Regeki Break, hit the Dark Arms. Greffer's going to attack for 17. You solely played Turbo in the beginning of your Edison return, got so salty in a single tournament that you haven't touched it since. it's one of those decks that just breaks 30% of the games. Like if you get mad when you break, it is not a deck for you. It's just bad for your blood pressure. Like if you're like me, who doesn't want to break, Dragon Turbo ain't it. It's not the one. Oh my. It's lit. Okay, malicious edge. Edging out the competition, Kappa. Not for the weak mental constitution. I have weak mental constitution when it comes to breaking. Fuck that. What's generally stronger? Diva Hero with all the evil heroes and Kaya stuff? Or Hero? Definitely Diva Hero with the evil heroes and Kaya stuff. It is definitely the better deck. I don't think it's like close. The only reason people ever really played the hero beat stuff is because it has a slightly better matchup into Blackwings, and Blackwings was very popular for a while. But the meta has adapted to Blackwings, so we haven't seen much Blackwings here. Actually, the only Blackwings we've seen on camera today was Blackwings losing, so that's kind of funny. Yes, I think that the hero beat deck is infinitely worse than the malicious like dark stuff deck, because obviously the dark stuff deck just has better cards. Like the dark stuff deck doesn't struggle to win the game. You get to play Caius, you get to play fucking Dark Arm Dragon, you get to play all the good shit. Malicious Diva is like one of the most nuts openings. You have hella OTK setups. You can just kill people out of nowhere. It's a better Phoenix Wing deck. You played against 3 Blackwings in 4 rounds. Hey, man. At least you're beating them. That's what I'm saying. If anyone wants to donate to the prize pool of this tournament, there's a donation link in the description below. Make sure and check that out. Right now, these players are fighting for their lives for an invite to RBET Rulers and for a cut of a prize that is, if you guys are entertained by this, maybe throw something at the players so that they have something worth fighting for, I guess. All right, Thought Ruler's happening. He's Thought Ruling. The 29-year-old Thought Ruler. Switch the Diva to attack. That is truly unfortunate. That enemy controller being set. Brutal. Treeborn Frog coming out. Pain. Just throwing away. Enemy controllers. How is he at 11,000? Oh, Thought Ruler. I was like, what the fuck? And Upstart. That was crazy. Chain Typhoon. Wouldn't you wait on this? Oh, maybe not, I guess, if it's Phoenix Wing. Yeah, you'd want a Chain Typhoon, yeah. That makes sense. Alright. Treeborn Frog comes out. What's the prize pool right now? We have $30 from donations, and then whatever the stream revenue is goes to the prize pool. But Thought Ruler is 16 years old. That's crazy. Gonna banish Thought Ruler, deal 1,000. You know what? RJ, are you still here? RJ. I've got a counterpoint to your hear me out fucking Twitter shit. I got a big counterpoint. I think you know what I'm thinking. I'm piecing it together here. I think you know what I'm thinking. I think you know what's going on in my brain. This is just game, right? Yes. You know what I'm saying, RJ? If Stardust Dragon is 16 years old, you gotta chill on Twitter. I'm just saying. Alright, Goyo Guardian made main phase 2. Treeborn Frog coming out. Shibish the Toad. Sacks the Treeborn. Yeah, you're getting it now, RJ. You're getting it. You're getting it. Problematic posts. Oh, how the tides have turned. Alright, Schwab Frog sending subs to Toad. Dupe Frog. Alright, we got the dupe lock, ladies and gents. We got some sort of defense. Is there a Caius to close this bad boy out? 2 more left in deck. Yep, there he is. There he is, and that's going to be the game. Goats Art says, what's up, Keegan? What's up, Goats Art? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you in the chat. All right, we're going to game 3, folks. We are going to game 3. Tim Pontes versus Ron Nudes. I've never seen Ron Nudes play, but he's actually having a killer tournament so far. It's lit. You know what I've learned is that nobody reads announcements. So why am I making them? Why am I posting them? You know? If nobody makes announcements, why make them? Swamp Frog sending Treeborn Frog and a pass. Dark Voltanus signing out, but you will be back on the 23rd with an actually tested list. Good job, Finn. I'm impressed at your desire to innovate, at the very least. Hopefully, things work out for the 23rd RBET. Leander says, I love these tournaments, but playing on DB is just awful. Sadly, we have no other way to play. Agreed. It's truly sad. We're doing what we can with what we have. With the tools available, we will make this tournament happen. And we will keep the scene alive, even though it is a breath away from death. It is actually so close to just disappearing. I've always wondered, like, if I stopped posting videos, would people stop playing Edison format? Probably not, right? But, like, maybe. You know? I wonder. I wonder. Alright, evil guy, diva guy. Is there a future fusion for game? If you can get Mally here, you win. If you get Mally here, it's Arm Colossal. Future fusion, one time for the fans. Future fusion, Foolish Burial, something. Greffer, maybe. You start posting Edison videos. Other people have tried. Other people have tried to post Edison videos. But alas. Alas. Konami can do whatever they want. They don't control retro formats. In a way, they do. I think Ultimate Time Wizard was very important for the growth of retro formats. So I think, in a way, they have contributed a lot. He says Big Think after he's already committed to Diva Evil Guy double synchro. Like, what do you mean Big Think? You already made the play. Why did he lose 1,300 and not 900? What? That's a good fucking question. I'll tell him he should have more life. Opponent should be plus 400. I was not paying attention, clearly. I'm just vibing and chilling. DD Crow the hero. Ooh, okay. I'll message Ron Nudes too as well. Life total should be plus 400. Alright. Edison format will live forever. So will GOAT format. I think these will be like looked at in a lens, you know? I think it's like easily the 2 best formats that we've explored. I don't know when the next good format is. I was talking about this yesterday during the during the stream, but I don't think there is another one. I think it's legit just those two. You wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega had Edison versions of Future Fusion? You play on Omega with a couple friends every Tuesday. Just play on Dueling Book, man. If you're going to play on a sim and you want to play Edison, just don't play anything but Dueling Book. Dueling Book sucks, but like, it's better than not having the right rulings. Soul Release banishes the Treeborn Frog. Okay. Big Soul Release, big Soul Release. But he still has Pitch Special Swap, probably. First time DD Crow has ever gone positive against Miracle. It worked out there. We've been exploiting Meadowlands, and it's been pretty fun, honestly. I hate all those formats. Hard disagree. I think they're all bad. A lot of people are hyping up Tengu. Not really. Pitch Special Swap. That's what I'm saying. It's like, there are formats that are like okay if you cherry pick the matchups. Every format is okay if you cherry pick the matchups. But if you don't cherry pick the matchups, then every format is... Most formats are bad. But in Edison, if you don't cherry pick the matchups, it's still most likely to be good. And same thing in GOAT format as well. If you don't cherry pick the matchups, it's most likely to be good. It's very rare you have like an unfortunate or bad experience. RJ, I did mention Ravine Ruler, but once again, Ravine Ruler does have some issues. I mentioned it yesterday on stream, though. I think it's the closest. I think you're onto something. I think it's the closest to being good when compared to GOAT and Edison. It's like the third, but it's really far away. I need to play it a little bit more. I actually built the deck, and I've been testing it. I built the Ravine Ruler deck, and I've been testing it with friends. And it's not bad. I'll say the format's not bad. Yo Shorty, absolutely not. National Zodiac, low-key nice. Bro, what are you speaking? What language is that? Ravine Ruler is probably like up there with one of the better that era formats. You like Wind Up Inzector? Your opinion is wrong. You like the hand loop going first format where it's draw max C or lose? What? Match over in 5 minutes so you can clean. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. Oh shit. I'm getting a phone call. Hold up. Oh, sorry about that. I had to punk a telemarketer. My bad, guys. Might be. I don't think Goats is dying. I think Goats is chilling. The tournaments, like, they happen. People play them. Big Frog game here. I think people will always play GOAT format. It is the easiest. To get into. I think GOAT format's easier to get into than Edison, by far. GOAT players really like GOAT and play it very religiously. Yeah, like, the people who play GOAT will never not play GOAT. Yeah, plateauing is fine. I think for old formats, plateauing is fine. Edison is growing, but, like, slowly. It's not, like, growing at some insane pace. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself is growing either. It's not hitting a newer audience outside of Master Duel. The fun conversation of, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Dying? It's always a stream classic. They just did a GOAT event on Master Duel, if you could even call it that. Alright. Alright. Well, what's happening here? The Master Duel GOAT event actually was fun for a bit. Interesting. I also cannot wait for RBT Maryland and New York City, big man. Hope to see you there, bro. It's going to be a blast. You couldn't see yourself playing that format for weeks or months. That was more 2004 OCG. Yeah, but with all modern rulings, like, what the fuck? It's, like, so different. Dude, playing old formats without priority is, like, bottomless trap hole is solemn judgment that doesn't cost life points. It's so bad. It's genuinely so bad. Alright, looks like Tim's cooking this game. I cannot lie. They could never break your bottomless, Finn. Breaker starts a chain to add the counter. So bottomless always beats breaker. That could never happen, even with priority. Again. Years later, after the war, people still do not understand the priority of old. Wasn't the card we've never seen before, chat? What was the card? Dark Voltanis. Super Poly. That doesn't do it, though. Yeah. That's gonna be... Actually, it does. It's kind of a nuke. That's not bad. It's not bad. Keeps you in the game. DD Crow. Target Mally. Cut your opponent off of the plays. Not a bad use of DD Crow. Makes sense. How big has the venue to be consideration for IRL RBT? I would say like 200 capacity minimum. Just because like it's not worth it for me to do anything smaller than that. Okay, Grever Beats. We got Grever Beats. There's a Treeborn though, so that's tough. Set monster pass. Finn, whoever told you that was lying. Breakers ruled the same in both formats. I don't know how you could possibly rule Breaker differently. So that you could priority pop. Unless it entered with the counter. It would legit have to have different text. Okay. That back row is going to shut off the Treeborn Frog. Are we gaming? Is Raw Nudes gaming here? Man, that Super Poly was fucking crazy. Diamond Dude says Ryza here would have been lights out. So here's the issue for me with this Hero Frog deck is that they only play 4 Monarchs. So it's just like you just don't draw Monarchs. If you ever get to this situation, you lose. Straight up. Because you just don't draw Monarchs. Okay, Substitute's going to wall out, so he's still chilling and vibing. If they don't bottomless, they get priority on resolution of gaining a counter and go, but not on Edison. Yeah, but they can still bottomless before you can pop. That's always been the case, is what I meant. They can't priority pop because they don't enter with the counter. Okay, big brain control. 1 minute for a time close for it. Life point's kind of close. Oh yeah, that is true. He didn't have another frog to get off Substitute? brutal. He didn't have a third swap frog. They're just trying to play quick, I guess. But Raw Nudes definitely doesn't have to play quick. He can just take his time. And he gets it. Is that time? It should be. Yeah, it should be time. Did Raw Nudes ever correct his life points from that Gilman swing? I messaged both of them, but I don't know if they ever corrected it. Yeah, that's time. That's time. That's time. GG's. So Raw Nudes is going to take it in time. He looks slightly ahead, but says that's pretty tilting. Well, you got to play quicker. That's the issue, I think, here. Is got to play a little quicker. I don't think Edison is a format that should take 45 minutes for a match, but that's just me. That's just me. All right. Cool. We'll be moving on to round 5 shortly. Exciting stuff here at RBET 1. You know what one of the coolest things is to me? Is the fact that people know what RBET is. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people know what it is. Like, more people know what RBET is than know what I am. It's become bigger than me, which is cool. That's like a vibe, you know? Let's check out standings. You're on game 4 of Master Duel. That's brutal. Okay, looking at the 4-0 players, we got Duck Tracy. Araunik at 4-0. Looks like best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA, living up to his name. Peanut is at 4-0. And I believe he always plays frogs. So we got a couple of frogs. We got a zombies, Diva Zombies. Duff enough. I don't know who that is. I've never seen him before. Gale 1882. Let's be real, that guy's playing Black Wings. Twilight Trappin'. Okay. GBO. He played Flamvel recently at DDV. Made top 16. He's looking to have success here at this tournament. And AWOW. I don't know who AWOW Weston. I know Galaxia. I've played against Galaxia, a strong player. Ruben Santana. That's the player we just saw. Dude, so Diva Hero. We got a Diva Hero. A lot of variety in the undefeated still. Any Sabres in Top Cut? Totagon. There was Sabres on camera earlier. I don't know if you were here for that. Let's see how Monster Gamer is doing. He's 2-2. So very likely, unless he goes undefeated and is the 1x2 in Top Cut, there will be no Sabres in Top Cut. Maybe, though. We don't know what a lot of these players are playing. There possibly is a Sabres. AWOW is supposedly. Oh, shit. That's supposedly. I guess I've never seen his dueling book name or whatever. Totagon was napping. Yeah, I wish I was napping as well. But alas, here I am. Forced. A slave to the Edison format, people. Dragon Turbo smoked you. That matchup's tough. Frog Burn be a nice meta call. Frog Burn would have been good. Fairy's doing anything. I don't know if anyone entered with it. I know Cold Madness, who usually plays it, did not play it today. I don't know how he's doing. Looks like he went 2-2 drop. So, yeah. Wasn't time called like 4 minutes ago? Yeah, it was. Yes, time was called, yes. This round should be over. If you're in time right now, the round should have been over at 10:45. Glad you could make the biggest throw in the tournament. You didn't. Actually, there was a bigger throw earlier. There was a bigger throw on camera earlier where someone was still alive in the game. In round 1, I believe, versus Fraser Smith. He conceded to a super poly that wasn't lethal. And it was actually totally a playable game from that point. So, pretty lucky. Pretty lucky for Fraser Smith. He was able to pick up that win. Alas, not lucky enough. It doesn't look like he's in the undefeated gang. A lot of 3-1s. 206 watchers, only 90 likes. That is a crime. Smash like on the stream right now so we can get that free space, please. I need to hit bingo. If you want to play bingo, click that link. Shout out Ryan Knight for the bingo. Starlight Road resolves, yeah. Duplock survives 2+ turns. I don't know if that happened. Did that happen yet? I don't know. Anyway, so for round five, we are going to be looking at one of the undefeated players. We've been watching Jake XO's run closely. We've been watching Roundix run as well. We haven't seen much from Peanut. We've seen a lot of Ruben playing the powerful diva hero. I wonder if Twilight Trappin is playing Twilight, because I would like to see some Lightsworn if possible, but not likely. We could watch GBO. We had him on for the Flamvel review recently. I think it'd be kind of interesting. We could go GBO. We could watch GBO next. I think that'd be kind of hype. Depending on what he's playing. GBO beat your ass, and he played super well. What's he playing? Is he playing something good? Is he playing something cool? We should watch him. I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down to watch him. Do you have a favorite, and why is it Rounduk? He's on Black Wings? Okay. Black Wings undefeated. Nice. Looks like I think a lot of these players are probably on Black Wings. I feel like the Gale player is probably playing Black Wings. I feel like GBO is probably playing Black Wings. I don't know what Galaxia is playing. I kind of want to watch Galaxia. I think Duck Tracy's probably on Black Wings. I know he plays that deck. I don't know about Weston. And I think supposedly is Vayu Turbo. The Gale player is on Quick Draw. Say less. Say less. We're watching Gale next round. We're watching Gale 1882. Say less. I need to see some undefeated quick draw action. That's say less. What's Rounduk on? Great question, S Messenger. What is Rounduk on? That is... One can only guess what Rounduk is playing. Supposedly on Crystal Beast Turbo. Kappa. Right? Waiting for round 5. Or waiting on the winner of Raikoko and Davis. They might have had an extension. Tough. Supposedly just waxed you with Psychic FTK Infernity. Wait, is that what he's playing? You're smoking crack. There's no way. Is that really what he's playing? Psychic FTK Infernity. Is that... You're capping. This is a Keegan is streaming and doesn't know moment. You're out here. Is this Ojama's all over again? This is Ojama's all over again, isn't it? It is Ojama's. You need that Infernity list ASAP, bro. He's capping. He's capping. He was on Ojama OTK. Am I capping? It's Ojama all over again. It's happening. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here's what's happening. We're gonna watch Quick Draw because I love Quick Draw and it's my favorite deck. Kappa. We should bring back the Keegan's favorite deck meme. Oh, what are we looking at? This is what I played on stream yesterday. This looks cursed, right? You guys like this deck list? You're getting some secret sauce here. Check this shit out. Doesn't this look nasty? Mike says no Black Wings value. There's like one or two. Is the Great Swagger in this tourney? I think he signed up and then no-showed, if I remember correctly. Raw Noodle versus Izzy B repping 4 Horsemen. We could do that to get the teammates on stream, but teammates on stream doesn't give me a bingo. I don't think, does it? Yeah, it doesn't give me a bingo, so we're not going to do that. I'm manipulating the bingo card. We all know Machina Frog is Keegan's actual favorite deck. No. My actual favorite deck is this. Hold up. Wait for it. This. Jump scare. Modern format jump scare. Ah, don't look. Don't look. Look away. Modern format. Oh, I just lost 40 subscribers from showing that on screen. Oh my god. I can't ever show that again. RJ Ash list. Oh, the Welly data with. Yeah, this list is great. I was playing it and I was like, fuck, this deck is crazy. It's really all in, but sign me up, you know? You know, like 4 of those cards? Yeah, Terraforming, Light and Darkness Dragon, maybe Summon Limit. DD Crow, if it was there, I don't know. Are we starting? Are we kicking things off? Or are we still waiting on these slow-ass people? I still called them people, alright? I still humanized them. Oh, alas, here we are, okay. Gale is playing versus Ron Nudes. Oh, dude. Quick Draw versus Diva Hero? Ooh, okay. Let him cook. Supposedly playing Chamber. That's funny. Okay, we are watching Raw Nudes. Where the fuck is he at? This is hype. Damn, this is hype. Okay. We out here? Dude, I love RBET. It will never not hit. Conjina says, I will be in Anchorage, Alaska this year during summer. Is there an Edison scene? In Alaska? You gonna teach the bears how to play? What is even in Alaska? Do we know anyone? Is anyone here been there? Am I like... Yeah, I'd be surprised if there's an anything scene. Yeah. If there is an Edison scene, that's based. That means we have reach. That means we have truly cooked. But, alas, here we are. We await. Round 5 begins. Round 5, fight! So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 rounds. If they're each an hour, that means we should be done by around 3 p.m. PST, right? So 11 to 12 is round 5, 12 to 1 is round 6, 1 to 2 is round 7, and 2 to 3 is round 8. Beautiful, I have time to shower. I have time to actually take care of my hygiene. Say hi to Gene the way I be showering. You're only allowed to play Ice Barrier in Alaska. Well, since Alaska is so cold, I heard card games are popular there. You could be onto something, Conjina, but then, like, do people meet up? Like, do they go outside to go to the venue, or do they just stay inside and play card games, like, with their family or whatever? With the Bears. Sorry, the Bears, of course. Yeah, Izzy's lit, dude. I love Izzy. He's cool. Really cool guy. There are a lot of cool people who play Edison format. And thankfully, all of them are in this tournament. Only Absolute Zero, Cold Wave, Bryonic, and Snowman Eater allowed in Alaska. Makes sense. Diva Hero mirrors the whole time. Alright. It's lit. Why is this taking so long? What's going on? Am I like disconnected or some shit? Why are they not playing their fucking game? Hello? Is this not the one? Bruh. Where the game? Where the game at? Is this not it? You can't host? Try refreshing, Marquise. If you try refreshing the page, that should work. Alright, cool. Very exciting stuff. Round 5. Lag. Bruh. I just want to watch the game. I just want to watch the game. Come on, man. Ooh. We received a $5 donation. The prize donations have now increased to $35. Thank you. I don't know if you want me to shout out your name, but thank you. He selected a different dueling partner. Let's fucking go. All right. Press 1 for... Hold up. Start a poll. Dandy Nudes. Who you got? Who you got? You got, chat. Who you got? Tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Tell me right now. You only have 5 seconds to vote in this poll before I close it. And I'm going to count to 5 at the speed of 5. You get me? You feel me? Wow. Heavy Dandy favorite here, even though we've been watching Raw Noodles destroy everyone earlier. Raw dogging the mind control? That's unhealthy. That is... Oh, and it's a Raiko. Oh, gross. Disgusting. Ew, 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 ew. Oh, man, that's nasty. That's nasty. I see the pole shifting. I see the pole slowly sliding. Oh, my gosh. They saw that mind control. I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up for a little bit. You guys can you can adjust your vote if you need to. This is hype. Bro, open mind control future fusion. And he hit a Raiko, and it hit the Typhoon. I'd be so mad. I'd be so fucking mad if I was Dandy Cowboy. I would literally be punching my monitor. I would quit out. I would not play the rest of this match. I'd be so mad. Holy shit. That is the most infuriating shit. Oh, he has a Mally in hand. We know Mally in hand. Okay, interesting, interesting. Mally in hand. All right. And Miracle. I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the poll. Y'all voted for Dandy, all right? I'll just say it. Y'all voted for Dandy. I know who you want to win. But are you going to be right? Which matters more than anything. Being right matters more than anything, Kappa. All right. Passes the Raiko back. Doesn't convert it. No normal summon from Raw Nudes. Interesting. No normal summon. That means he does have the Malicious in hand. He didn't send it off of Future Fusion. So we know one card in hand is Malicious. Back row is possibly a Phoenix Wing trying to convert that Malicious. Possibly Bottomless, something to that degree. I think if you're Dandy, you got to clear something. Like, you got to get rid of this Absolute Zero somehow. You got Caius, target the Absolute Zero. This is not a bad move here. I don't hate this move. Just taking the trade. Passes the turn back, but now you're just down. Yeah. West Ganis is surprised he didn't tribute set it. Why would he do that? Why would he tribute set Absolute Zero for Malicious? He's like, you know what? This Absolute Zero is really good. I'm going to tribute it for a Malicious. Why would he do that? All right, turn 1 on Future Fusion. Does he have a way to deal with this pending Absolute Zero? You mean the Raiko that he mind controlled? That he mind controlled. All right. All right. All right. Here comes the Absolute Zero. Oh my god, what a fucking hand. I'd be so mad right now. Return Miracle Mind Control Future Fusion. What the fuck? Who stacked this man's deck? Searches the second Mally. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, what the fuck is this? You're seeing peak Diva Hero right now. If you're a Hero fan, you're losing your absolute fucking mind right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, mine's so broken, people forgot that it has drawbacks. Sometimes you just lose. He didn't even have the second melee. Jesus Christ, of course. Of course he didn't even have the second melee. Well, this is game. Because that is 60 bajillion damage. So if there's no gores, it's Jover. If there is gores, you still lose. So there's, you know, always game 2. Always game 2. Holy shit, what a game. I mean, I think this matchup is good for Dandelion deck. I think this is a good matchup. But if your opponent opens like fucking God Hand, you just can't win with anything. That's why I think Diva Hero is one of the best decks because it has free wins. You can just have free win God Hands, and it's just like, well, free win. GG. That deck's disgusting. Holy fuck. Ron Nudes added again. That was a fast game 1. We might even be able to catch... If game 2 goes quick, we might even be able to catch an entire other match. Which is funny. Okay. Okay. We out here. Sideboarding. This matchup is a tough one to side for. Because, like, there's so many different angles of attack, and they all get Phoenix Winged. So you can't really, like, flood it out. But Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is pretty good. It does a decent enough job. It subs Mali, Dark Arm, Miracle Fusion. Controls the Grave. And as long as you can keep opening up avenues for it to attack, then you can really slow down and shut down the Diva Hero deck. That being said, they have a lot of beaters that can run it over, so you gotta be careful. How did he bring out Absolute Zero? Miracle Fusion? Was it? Did we miss something? I thought he set a monster and then passed back and then set a monster and then passed back. Did we miss something? Did I miss something? Did I actually miss something? Was I not paying attention? I think I was tilted. No, you might be right. The Absolute Zero might not have been supposed to come out that turn. Oh shit, did we miss something? It was just one turn, not 2? No, you're absolutely right, Matthias. Good catch. No, that's... I'm surprised I didn't notice that. My bad. My bad, guys. Obviously, it's on the fucking players to not do that, too. But, yeah, no, I totally missed that. Looks like there's a Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer from Noodle's side. It's not that good. He can only banish the Dandy. He can't banish the Lone Fire. Because Lone Fire was in play when he takes the damage. But getting Dandy banished is pretty good. Cannot lie. You go launch Lone Fire into Dandy. Get your second Dandy. I would always get the Dandy. Well, I guess he could chain Phoenix Wing on the Titanial. Oh yeah, mill first. Give yourself the highest odds of hitting Dandy. Terrible mills. It was only one turn. Wow. Okay, my bad, guys. My B. I should have noticed that. They should have noticed that, too. I'm surprised only one person noticed that. That's crazy. I feel like everyone was freaking out over the mind control and return shit, but nobody even noticed the very onboard cheating that was happening. Why didn't he get the second Dandy? That seems really bad. I think it just seems like a misplay. Like, does he want to mill it? I don't understand. Oh, he has it in hand. Okay. Makes sense. Summon Dandy, priority mill 3? Maybe not mill 3. Who knows? Mills 2 Avarice. That's pretty funny. He milled 3 Avarice! Bro, he milled 3 Avarice before he milled a single monster. This guy's luck this game is insanely bad. He's still winning, so there's that, but it's pretty funny. I have to admit it's pretty funny. No heroes from Raw Newts. Miracle Fusion not online. Just some more back row. This is looking like, dare I say it, we're going to game 3. What are you doing switching defense? What are you doing? What are you doing switching to defense? Yeah, just let that resolve, and then we go next. Then you sack Dandy. Chain Titanial, sack Dandy. There we go. There we go. Takes a lethal. Okay, why even show the compulsory? You just let the Dust Tornado resolve. Don't show the compulsory. I think that's a mistake. Okay. Dude, this OBS shit is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. Ugh, fucking internet, man. Are we back? Are you guys seeing it? We back? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Alright, Stratos search, grabs Mally. Passes. Alright. Interesting start. Oh, he hit Dandy. The luck is I'm back on the Dandelion player's side. Everyone in the chat losing their mind. Press 3 if you're losing your mind. Dude, he milled Dandy and he has debris. Oh my god. Press 3 if you're losing your absolute gourd right now. No DD Crow. Dude, what a nuts moment. That's some Yu-Gi-Oh-ing right there. Okay, Starbucks Dragon. Starbucks Dragon. Boycott? We're supposed to be boycotting Starbucks. We should be boycotting this card, but he's summoning it anyway. There's Tragodia. Okay. Big Trag moments. The Trag is pretty key. The Trag is pretty key. I was not expecting Tragodia, but it makes sense given the way the turn shaped up where he just did nothing with his hand. He's going to attack the Stardust Dragon, and there's Book of Moon on Tragodia. Ooh, you kind of hate to see it, but if you're Dandy, you kind of have to do it. How is this Cowboy doing? Both these players are currently 4-0. They're fighting for that coveted 5-0 slot. These tournaments are tough, man. You have to grind. You have to play like a god in every round. He's passing the turn back. Do we have a Caius from Dandy Cowboy or another Debris possibly? Debris plus the tokens could make Black Rose. Switch that Trag to attack. Caius would also be another out. Bottomless would be an out. But if he had Bottomless, he would have said it last turn. So he's got to have something. That's all I'm saying. There's the Caius. Hitting the Tragodia. Going to deal 1,000. Stardust attacks the set. That's going to be Gilly. That's going to get the Miracle Fusions online. 2,400 Directies. This is tough, though. You're losing your board to a Miracle Fusion if your back row doesn't stop it. Roundneck going into Game 3 right now. Okay, interesting. Roundneck also fighting for his 5-0 life. Tough tournament, man. Very tough tournament. A lot of killers. A lot of really, really strong players. Alright. Big Thonk, Big Think, Big Thonk. He's got Mally in hand. He's got 5 unknowns. We don't know any of the other cards, and none of them were back row that he wanted to set to defend his Tragodia. Awesome tourney. Thank you, Joseph. You're a real one. You're one of the realists for supporting. Shout out all the members, especially Joseph right now. That was crazy. Big Thonk. That would have been our 3rd or 4th Big Thonk on stream already. Pitch Special Greffer. Okay. I like this. I like this. I like this. Can he get to 3 darks for Dark Armed? Brian Funk says, if you were playing today, what would you have played? The prize pool is at 35 from donate stream revenue. So if you want to donate, link in the description. Depends, Brian. Depends on if I wanted to win or if I wanted to have fun. Lately, I've been entering tournaments with Quick Draw, and I've been having a good time. Okay, normal Deep Sea Diva. Big Diva play. Big Diva action right now. This is scary. This is scary. This represents a lot of scary stuff happening. Greffer, Mally, really strong. Okay, makes Stardust first. I don't really like that. No, this is not safe. Because if he has bottomless, you Stardust negate Stardust, he Stardust negates your Stardust. But this will force through the Heavy Storm. Oh, he should have torrentialed. Why didn't he torrential? If he torrentialed, he clears the whole board, and then opponent has 3 cards, you're 3 cards. Oh my gosh. You like the Welly Dead list, Climate? That's tight. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yugioh Guardian, interesting, not going for Brownic. And not stealing the Caius. Electing to steal the Stardust. Well, I guess you have to attack over the Stardust here, because then you can't get over the Caius. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Future Fusion again. Alright, Debris Dragon pulls back. Caius doesn't do it. I think Debris Dragon is the play. If you have it, obviously, you make Red Dragon, you run over something, and you're just kind of cooking. Yeah, Debris Dragon's the big stabilizer here. Titanial kind of works, because it can, like, beat over the little guys, the Stardusts. Yeah, this, like, kind of works. So there goes one Stardust. He can still crash the Yugioh and maintain a Stardust, which is not ideal. Big turn for Newts. It was a big turn for Newts, but he's got no follow-up. Nitro Warrior is insane here. Nitro Warrior would have been crazy there. Nitro Warrior would have cooked. Yeah, Nitro Warrior would have been best card in format. Once this Titanial hits the grave, though, that is card number 5 for Avarice. Big Vortex. Big Vortex, because this is a lot of damage. And then Dandy has to deal with these 2 cards, and it's just too difficult to deal with when you have to shuffle back your Dandy. You don't have that Red Dragon play on lock. Stardust Dragon is shutting down that Black Rose potential for the comeback. That being said, I mean, Swagger says, just found out there's the taco stand in your city. Yeah, now you know. That place fucking rules, Swagger. That place fucking rules. It's so bomb. You guys been going? When do you come back to Vegas next, Swagger? We should hang out. I had a lot of fun on Monday. Monday was fucking awesome. Set monster pass. Okay, so that's probably Raikou hope to mill Dandy and to survive. Either that or it is Dandy to just float a turn. But should definitely attack with Yugioh. Because if it's Raikou, try to mill Dandy, then you can steal the Raikou. Alright, tricky situation. And there's a back row now as well. Man, that's really tough. So if he heavy storms or like Space Typhoons, he will get his Stardust Dragon back. If it negates. Coming back at the end of this month? Hell yeah. If you're here on the 23rd, you could co-cast the RBET with me if you want. That'd be fun. Up to you. Alright. Set monster. I think it's over, right? Unless he has... No, it's just over. Too many set monsters here. What was in his hand? Why was his hand so inactive? He has no back row, no monsters. Snowman Eater try to pop. Stardust negates, but then he attacks. He might have Battle Fader. I think you let this resolve. Okay. Stardust negates. Yugioh attacks. Battle Fader. Let's see a Battle Fader. No. Dang, I'm curious what was in his hand. Oh, just hella set monsters. He bricked on hella monsters. See, I actually don't side in DD Crow in this matchup. I think DD Crow is bad in this matchup. That's a misplay for sure from Dandy. And I also don't side in Snowman Eater. I think it's a misplay to side in this card in this matchup. It's bad. It doesn't do anything. Like, they just summon Stardust every single game versus you, or they Caius you every single game. So I think what happened here is that Dandy Cowboy sided some bad cards. Generally speaking, you want Pulling the Rug, you want Compulsory Evac if you play it, and you want Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, because it prevents this type of bullshit from happening, this type of situation. But Snowman Eater and DD Crow they're so low impact, and they are rarely actually good. Like, the best Snowman Eater will ever do is get like a +1 on a Stratos, and that's like not even good. So I definitely disagree with those siding choices here from Dandy. Definitely a matchup you have to know. I think Ron Nudes played well. I think he played very well, actually, and I think he cooked. So good shit to Ron Nudes. He's moving on to 5-0. Really impressive stuff, actually. All right, let's see who else is playing in round 5. Who else have we got still active? People that don't think Diva Hero Tier 1 deck are delusional. I agree. However, the deck does brick. Pulling the Rug for Diva and Stratos and Caius. They play 3 Caius. So it hits 7 cards, which is a lot. But yes, mostly for Diva. Clima says Diva Hero is weaker than Hero Beat. Cap. It is not. Diva Hero is the good version of Hero Beat. The only reason people played Hero Beat is because it's slightly better into Oppression, but Diva Hero is infinitely better. Like, it is just infinitely stronger deck. If you were to pick one of the two to play at a tournament, you would, and you had to win the tournament, you would never pick Diva Hero Beat. Haven't seen much Diva Hero lately. It's just one of those decks that like comes in and out. It's a really strong deck though. Let's check out what Galaxia is playing, because I don't know what he's about. Yeah, we don't know what Galaxia is on. I'm pretty sure Duck Tracy's on Black Wings, because that's what he always plays. But I don't know what Galaxia is playing. Might be on Light Value Turbo or something. Hold up. Hold. Is Galaxia undefeated with fairies right now? Perhaps Galaxia is undefeated with fairies right now. All right. Okay. A classic. Black Wings versus fairies. Brain control. Okay, he can sack the consecrated for Sirocco. But it is forcing the brain control, which is, you've got to be pretty happy about that if you're Galaxia here. I'm glad you enjoyed GOAT format. Cheers, brother. Everyone check out GOAT format for all your GOAT format needs. Can you normal tribute? Yes, you can. It is a bullshit Edison ruling. It makes no sense. It's ruled like goes in match. It is. For no reason. I want to go on record and say for no reason you can tribute Consecrated Light for a Dark Monster in Edison format. AWAF says Sirocco has to be set. No, it doesn't. It is a bullshit Edison format ruling. Doug Tracy says, I know, it makes no sense. It doesn't make sense. It 100% does not make sense, but that's how it's ruled in Edison format. He's 4-0 with Valhalla! My goat! Holy shit! What? Galaxia is cooking. What? Oh my god. He said no. But it's fine? What? What do you mean no? What do you mean he said no? Thunder King the normal. I actually don't like normaling Thunder King here. I think it's a bit of a punt. I also don't think Thunder King's very good in this matchup at all. Oh my god. He's him. He's fucking him. He had the solemn. Yo. Disgusting. Why didn't he attack with Christia? Hello? 2,800 life points. Gale have the Thunder King. Okay. Gale has the Thunder King. Set Icarus pass. Set Icarus Prage. Okay. Interesting. Attacks. Never mind. It's just nothing. It's just a bluff. Wow. That 2800. Why did he miss the 2800? Why did he miss the attack? Hello? That was a missed lethal. Playing around Gores with Christia in play? LMAO. LMAO. Nice one. That is really funny. That is punt of the century. Okay, Whirlwind. Okay. What is Galaxia typing here? You took the wrong damage off Christia. Did Christia attack? Only 1400? Oh, he was supposed to take 2800. Oh, okay. He took the wrong damage. He should be minus 28. Right? He should be minus 28. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, wait. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Doc Tracy acting like if he can do this. Yeah, he should be at 0. Doc Tracy should be at 0, right? He did attack with Christia, and he only took 1400. Yeah, he should be at 1000. I'm going to message him. You should be at 1000. Yeah, right. Valhalla Christia at 5-0. He says someone. Bitch, it's me. Fuck. What do you mean someone? It's Keegan. It's me. You should be at 1000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Valhalla Fairy moves on to 5-0? Huh? Do you have your Valhallas? Do you have your Valhallas right now? Do you have them? I can already tell you right now, round 6, I already tell you who we're watching. I can tell you who we're watching. Do you have your Valhallas right now? Do you have them? Hello? Hello? Do you have them? I feel like some cooking has happened here. Valhalla comes speed duel secret. Oh. Say less. Say less. Everyone lose to Galaxia for an investment. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's pump. Let's pump. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Already $50 before this tournament. Wait, what was $50 before this tournament? Secret Valhallas were $50 before this tournament? No, you're capping. That ain't right. That don't sound right. Dude, I am fucking typing in TCG player. Hey, everybody in stream, wait a second. I gotta... Before I say any more, let me just pick up my last Splendid Venus that never got here. Hold up real quick. Can everyone in stream just like wait a second real quick while I filter for first edition near mint. Okay. Everybody relax for 5 seconds, all right? I just want everybody relax for 5 seconds, all right? I just need to nobody say anything. All right? Just give me a second, everybody. Give me 1 second here. I'm not doing the thing that you think I'm doing, all right? It's not happening, I promise. Look, I may or may not be insider trading right now, but just saying, it's not what you think it is, all right? It's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, now pump Splendid Venus. Pump Splendid Venus. Splendid Venus to the moon, everybody. Yes, of course. I don't even know if he's playing it, but just to the moon, everybody. Let's go. Let's move this cardboard. Air Knight Parshath, you need him, don't you? Tethius, you need him. You're shorting Vayu stocks. Vayu, sell Vayu, buy Valhalla. Valhalla, buy. Wait, this isn't Valhalla. What are we doing? Is that all of round 3? Is that all of round 5? What round is it even? I've forgotten that there's a tournament going on right now. Why is Venus British? Hodl Hecatrice. Dude, Hodl Hecatrices. Let's go. What is Peanut playing? Most certainly frogs. We need likes from the chat on the video. Yes, the more people who like, everyone who likes, Splendid Venus goes up $1. That's how it works. And play bingo, please. We need the likes. That is insane. Of all the decks I didn't expect to see at 5-0. That's so based. Oh my god. It's finally happening. Fairy's best deck. It's finally happening. Oh my god, I'm so hyped right now. Frug. Dude, this is the tournament, bro. This is the tournament where it finally happens. Deep Draw Fairy is nuts. I agree. I personally have the entire deck in max rarity, except for the one Splendid Venus that I totally didn't just order. However, it's finally showing. It's finally showing its true colors. Got the secret promos for $2 each. Based. I don't even know what card you're talking about, Sevilla, but alright, who's still playing right now? New Syntax. Callum's in this tournament? I didn't even know he was in this tournament. Shit. This tournament was so stacked, I didn't even know some of these players were in it. Let's check out the standing. Let's see who else moved on to 5-0. We've got Roundhook at 5-0, Galaxy at 5-0, Peanut at 5-0. So 2 Frogs, Valhalla Fairy, and a Diva Hero at 5-0. And whatever GBO is playing, I think he's playing Blackwings. So some strong players at 5-0 right now. Oddity at 4-0-1. Interesting. Wonder what he means by this. Jake XO losing his first round, tough. But if he goes undefeated, if he wins the next 3, he probably makes it to top cut. Because he started off strong. Oh my god. Twilight Trappin's still playing his round. What is his dueling book name? Does anyone know? We could hop in on that. Who's he playing against? Bracket. Dude, that was fucking nuts. Alright, looks like Twilight Trappin's playing against Duff, and they're fighting for 4-0. There it is. You're on top of X2 after losing to Pinna and Oddity. Should I play it out? I think so. Oddity's also on zombies? Okay. Yeah, I think so. MechVamp says Athena has slept on Cap. Card fucking sucks. Okay, Blackwing Mirror. We got a Blackwing Mirror, ladies and gentlemen. At 4-0. Okay, this makes sense. I was like, where are all the Blackwings? There's usually like a couple people playing Blackwings who are just kind of killing it. Free Palestine. I agree, RJ. Okay. Big attacks. Is there another swing here? Is that game shot? Deep prison, alright. He's got the deeps, dude. GB versus Frog about to go to game 3. Who's playing GB? Are they undefeated? Pizza? If they're not undefeated, I don't want to hear about GB. I'm going to be honest. Okay, there's the Icarus. Massive 3-for-1. Or 3-for-2, I should say. Oh, 10-foot lost already a bunch. He's not... They're at 3-1. Forget about him. I'm only talking about XO right now. You've played 3 Dragon Mirrors? Brutal. Okay. Any plant burn? You're talking about Amaryllis? What are you talking about? The fuck? I think we saw one player on Amaryllis. And I don't think he did that well. He might have, I'm not sure. He might be still in, I don't know. Here comes Tribute Summon Cyber Dragon. Why did he do that? Dark Arms? Please. That is disgusting. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, gross. Looks like Black Wings are moving on to 5-0. So, we've got at 5-0. Bro literally asking about what's on stream. That's funny. So at 5-0, we've got Frogs, Valhalla Fairy, Diva Hero, Blackwing at 5-0. That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. And then we have a 401 of zombies, which is like not bad, obviously. Can't wait to see the numbers on how many dragon players today. I think people play dragons bad. I think people are like not good with the deck yet because nobody plays it. All right, here we are. So we're definitely watching Galaxia next round because I want to see him cook. Looks like he beat Fraser Smith too with Valhalla Fairies. Let him cook, dude. Everyone plus mom on dragons. There are none at the top tables, though. Your opponents have played very bad. I can imagine. People think dragons is just one of those decks where you can just summon and do things. It's not. You have to play really patiently with dragons. If you don't play patiently, you just get destroyed by everything. AWOW says you beat all. That's not why they're. That's why they're not at the top tables. What's your record? You're 4-1, right? Right? Or are you done? Are you cooked? Yeah, you're 4-1. All right, you're still in it. You're still in it. Round 6 is where boys become men. This is where people realize they wasted half their Saturday. This is the true pain. You beat 2 dragons today? Facts. Sounds like a lot of the newer players picked up dragons. Land for men. Shout out Swagger. Dragon mirror match is weird. It's hard. If you haven't played the dragon mirror match, it's really hard. How many rounds are today? 8. There are 8 rounds today. So 3 more left after this one. Wasted Saturday. I mean, you get some good practice. This is the best time to practice, like, for real Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, tournament Yu-Gi-Oh! Like this, at this level, doesn't happen. So this is the best tournament for this. Because everyone in this tournament is a fucking killer. Like, everyone who plays this shit is good as fuck. Speaking of, it turns out you know what happened to my trident. We swapped, didn't we, RJ? Like, I have your Korean one and you have my English one. Is that what happened? I feel like we swapped, right? Does the winner get one of those sick RBET playmats? No. Fucking, it's a free tournament, bro. Winner gets whatever people donate. Broken up to top 8. So if you want to donate, there's a link in the description below. If you want to see the people who are putting on a show earn something, much appreciated. Yeah, Alex's wedding. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I remembered later because I was like bindering my cards, and then I found the Korean one, and I was like, I remember now. Because I was like, how did I get a Korean one of these? And I was like, oh, we swapped. We swapped. I remember now. But yeah, We chilling. Yeah. Who else is in bracket still? Who are we waiting on? When does this round end? I don't want to jump into someone's match near the end. I feel like that's kind of silly. This round is over at... in 4 minutes. Time is called. Okay. My friend just texting me. Shout out Victoria. Hey Victoria, are you listening right now? If you can hear me. How are you doing this morning, Victoria? Nice to see you again. Well, you can't see me and I can't see you, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she made a good point. She texted me and she said there are almost 300 people watching, but not 300 likes. What the heck? Thank you so much, Justin, for the contribution. Much appreciated. Brutal. Hey, yo. It's lit. You still got that Rush 5 head for me? I need that boy. I need that boy. Gladiator Beast is 4-1. Someone's got to end that man's career. Someone's got to end that guy's dreams. And it's got to be you, supposedly, alright? You got to make sure he doesn't do the thing. She says she's staying awake. Go to bed, Victoria. Get some sleep. Didn't even know I put on the event. What event? What? Who's the GB player? You want to watch them? Unfortunately, they're not undefeated, so we're going to be watching Galaxia. My boy, Galaxia. It's lit. I'm like stuck between reading chat and reading my text messages. This is why you shouldn't text and stream. Don't text and stream, kids. All right, don't text and stream. Look at this deck list. Look at this pretty deck list while I answer my super important text messages. We're going to get started with round 6 here very soon. 10-foot lost. Happens. It's happening. Is there a delay? He asks. Any dark calling players? I know Enraged Peacock was going to play it, but he overslept. A lot of people overslept because it's the fuck-ass EU time. This is why we can't throw tournaments for EU players, because then all the NA players get fucked by Saturday early morning. It's lit. We got 1 more minute to kill till time is called. Anyone seen any good movies lately? Kappa? I was talking about movies recently. Supposedly Wind-Ups versus Gladiator Beast round 6. God damn it. Actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Reanimator. Is that the, yeah, this deck, yeah. This deck is tight. It's a very Reanimator style deck. That was a meme, Goblin Punch. Supposedly is memeing. Cameron Mills, any dark calling players? Oh, I already answered that. You guys, nobody's seen a good movie? Nobody. None of you. Every movie you've seen lately has been mid. Is that what you're telling me? I need to update my letterboxd so my friends who follow my letterboxd don't fucking think I'm dead. Alright? Deck check supposedly. God damn it. God damn it. I watched American Fiction. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Iron Claw was good as fuck. I've been recommended Iron Claw. I haven't seen it. You watch Superbad? I love Superbad, but for reasons not related to the movie. Masterminds was good. Poor Things was awesome. I saw Poor Things and I didn't like it. I thought Poor Things was whack. I'm gonna be honest. Mean Girls. I haven't seen Mean Girls yet. I heard it's pretty good. You're a weeb, so Boy in the Heron hits. Alas, I am not a Ghibli weeb. Miss me with that weeb shit. What's the true story? The Iron Claw's a true story? Oh, fuck me up. I want to see that shit. Griselda was good. Is it a series? The new George Clooney movie was really good. Dumb Money was pretty good, but you kind of know how it ends. I mean, the movie is called Dumb Money, so you need to actually watch a movie. Feel that. Boys in the Boat. What Happened to Monday goes hard on Netflix. I don't own a television, so go watch Solaris. I loved Solaris, but not the remake. You watched Morbius yesterday. Bruh. Beau is Afraid is good. I heard good things about Beau is Afraid. I like the director. Land of the Lustrous, it hits. Limited series about Coke Lord. Okay, sign me the fuck up. Sounds based. Sounds like Narcos, but re-wrapped, you know, repackaged. Uncut Gems, that was pretty good. I liked Uncut Gems. A Few Good Men for the first time. Never heard of that. Sounds bomb. I like the title. The title's got me. It's very misogynistic. That's why I like it. I like it when movies are about men because based. You know what I'm saying? Because Giga Chad. Because flexing and fighting. What didn't I like about Poor Things? It postured as a feminist movie when it was just like early 2000s, like having sex is feminism. And that was like kind of, I'm just going to get really deep into the movie analysis. I'm such a fucking cinema nerd. Oh my God. I didn't like it. I thought it was mid. Is the second Dune movie out? And I haven't seen it. You really like Annihilation? I thought Annihilation was pretty to look at and pretty fucking boring. Otherwise. But it was a very pretty movie. Is Barbie a feminist movie? No, Barbie's a dumpster fire. That movie was just bad. Rewatched King of New York the other day. I haven't seen that in a long time. It's a good movie. You work too much now. Sorry to hear that, Brittany. You love Annihilation? Annihilation's very pretty. It's a vibe. Keegan, video essays incoming? No, because my bias is so ridiculous. It's not even funny. Like, there are bad movies that, like, just have a bunch of fighting in it. And I'm like, this is based. Like, John Wick. You know what I mean? I fucking love John Wick, right? But I'm not going to enjoy something like Poor Things because I'm just not the target audience. I feel like Poor Things is for, like, fucking late 30s women. And it just didn't hit for me. You want to watch Strays, but if they kill the dog, I'm going to be sad. I mean, American History X. Based? Are we in the fucking next round yet? Barbie was kind of funny, though. It did have its moments. It entertained me while I was in the theater, and I never thought about it again after I left. I guess we're waiting. Someone must have had time extensions. We have some time extensions here. Wait, what is going on? Oh, Zex? I don't know that movie. All right, we're gonna get deep with the movie sauce while people are tying up this bracket with a bow. All right, let me hit you with some good recs from my Letterboxd. All right. Let me hit you with some good recs. Hold everyone. Hold everyone. You guys ready for a banger? Tokyo Story 1953. Banger. Hella good movie. Highly recommend. Very, very good movie. Very, very good movie. Alright, next rec. You guys ready for the next rec? I'll hit you with a good one. if you want a vibe, 24 Frames by Abbas Kiarostami. If you want just a beautiful movie to put on, big fan, highly recommend. Some like freaky shit, good date movie, House 1977. Like this guy a lot. Very stylized horror movie, a lot of fun. Cool movie for sure. All right. Moving on. Let me see. What have I watched recently? So things that are on my watch list. Have any of you guys watched this? Skinamarink. I have not watched this. I've been recommended it. I have been told I would like this movie. It has terrible reviews. A lot of people rated it 1 star. But I've been told I would like it. I don't know. Have any of you guys watched it? You saw it in theaters. What was it like? Was it good? Are you a 1-star gang, or was it a 5-star gang, or was it a 3-star gang? Because I feel like there's no such thing as a 2 or a 4-star. 4-star is like when it's close, but 2 stars just don't exist. 2 stars, like, you get brownie points for like something. Scary movies haven't been scary. You're either fucked up or y'all gotta recommend something. I feel like the scary movies that have really been scary have been like the ones that aren't actually scary movies, but they're like fucking like have y'all seen this movie, Heaven Knows What? This movie's dark. This is like a horror movie that like makes you very uncomfortable. A young heroin addict roams the street of New York to panhandle and get her necks fixed while her unstable boyfriend drifts in and out of her life at random. It is a really, like, those are type of the movies that, like, they make me feel scared because they remind me of reality. Yeah, you need some of that shit. That's the type of shit you need. Alright. Are we fucking here yet? Is it round 6 yet? I feel like horror movies have like 3 effects. They're like 3 effects, right? There's like, one of the effects is it makes you like lose your appetite. That's like gore horror. It just makes me lose my appetite. The second one is it like gives me weird trippy dreams. Like kind of like Mandy. Have you guys seen Mandy? This movie fucks. This movie's fucking amazing. This one, Mandy. This movie's fucking goated. Nicolas Cage at his best. This is unironically a gorgeous movie. It's like trippy. It's a horror movie, but not really, you know? It's trippy. It's not going to make you feel anything other than just be like, whoa, that was tight. So that's like, the first one is like gore horror. It makes you feel kind of uncomfortable. Kind of like, I'd say like early slashers or Saw. Their intent was just to be like shock horror. Then you have like vibes horror, which is like Mandy, or like It is kind of a vibes horror. And then you have like horror that just really sits with you, like Hereditary. This is a meme pick because like at this point it's been talked about a bunch, but it still really succeeded in being like one of the first like viral successful horror movies of the time that had more lasting effect. It definitely gave people nightmares. Gave me nightmares after seeing it for the first time. I saw it debut. This movie or Talk to Me, similar vein of like, you know, like it sits with you a little bit after the movie because the movie, it's scary up front, it has this scary element, but it also has this underlying element of like believability, you know? Sci-fi horror is one of your favorite genres. I think that's kind of in the vibes, like a Prometheus type. Is that what you're talking about? Prometheus. It's not really sci-fi horror. It's more sci-fi than anything. But it like dabbles in the horror elements. Talk to Me was really good. It was probably one of my favorite movies. Or it was one of my favorite movies of 2023. It was really good. Sympathy for the Devil was good by Nick Cage. I think Nick Cage does hit when he knows it's not a B movie. Have I seen Sinister? Yes, I've seen Nefarious as well. I've seen a lot of horror movies because I've dated a lot of fucking horror girls. A lot of girls who like to wear black. After you watch Ironclaw, look up the episode that was made about them on the dark side of the ring. The movie doesn't include the full story. I'm excited to see Ironclaw. I should add that to my watch list. I've heard good things constantly from other lads. Let me see what else I have watched recently. Do I have a history? Where's my history? Activity. No, not this. You. I watched American Fiction. I saw Possessor recently. I thought it was pretty interesting. We got round 6. Raunuk versus Galaxia. Say less. Say less. This is going to be a banger. I have a feeling Raunuk's going to win, but I think it's going to be a banger. All right, who you got? Who you got? Round is up. That was a good little segue. We entertained. Raunuk versus Galaxia. Who you got, chat? I need to know. I need to know. I do declare. Dej. People not voting for Galaxia are haters. People not voting for Galaxia are broke and they didn't buy the fucking dip. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They just want to see it. They're fudders or whatever they say. Fairies aren't real. I mean, they're 5-0, and you're not, so. Seems pretty real to me. It seems like, you know, maybe there's something to them. Maybe there's some. This is the closest it's been. This is closest the poll's been. Tooth Fairy. Oh, okay, you're talking. Now you're switching the story. Galaxia's on. Yeah, Galaxia's playing Fairy. Galaxia is on Fairy, Raunuk's on Frog Plants. So I believe in the Tooth Fairy. I'm just saying, there was that one movie, the Guillermo del Toro one, that made him look pretty fucking real. The little guys in the walls, man. They're in the fucking walls. Alright, Raunuk starting off with this classic set 1 pass. Probably a Regeki break, possibly a Space Typhoon. He knows what Galaxia's playing because he's watching the stream. And Galaxia knows what Raunuk's playing because Raunuk only plays one fucking deck. So, here we are. Any spicy tech in the fairy list. I'll let the match speak for itself. I'm going to end the poll. Looks like people have Raunuk as a favorite. Yeah, people have Raunuk as a favorite here. Slight favorite as a favorite. I think Raunuk is definitely who I would pick to win this one because he understands the matchup because I have played this matchup with him for years. When we first started getting into Edison format, I must have beat Raunuk like 18 times with fairies, and he was like, all right, I'm done. And he started adding like deck dev to the main deck of his frog decks because he was sick of it. It was really funny. So he knows this matchup really, really well, and that's going to make things a little bit more challenging, I think. Also, vibes. Okay, on this moment, Galaxia could compulsory, always going to chain torrential. When? Yeah, this is a misplay from Galaxia. Already off to the races. 5-0 and misplaying in round 6. Oh. You want to wait for the swap frog to hit play and activate. That way your torrential gets both. Now he gets a free swap frog. Or dupe frog. Whatever he wants. Looks like he's going to go for the dupe frog. That makes more sense than the swap frog. Because it keeps him in play and it means he doesn't have to burn his back row this turn. So yeah, poor use of torrential, I would say. Generally speaking, you don't want to set torrential behind Shining Angel. Main deck consecrated. Alright. Well, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a swift game 1. It's going to be a tough one for him to come back from. Felt like happy trigger finger. Yeah, that was choke. Well, that might be some stream nerves. Oh my god, he's double stacked. He's double stacked. Never mind. Okay. If this Consecrated Light hits the grave and the last card in hand is Christia, Raunaq's in a pickle. I'm not going to try. 2. Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't attack. Yeah, that's a smart play from Raunaq, waiting. He knows he can kill the Consecrated later. He is up hella. So all he has to do is play this smart. Smart. He has to play it smart. Speaking of s'mores, s'mores sound so good right now. Like a s'mores Pop-Tart sounds like a fucking hit. Alright, normal dupe. He's got the dupe lock. Torrential's gone. I have a feeling we're going to the next game shortly. Although, if Raunaq gives Galaxia too much time, he could potentially set up a Tethius, which would be annoying. And the Consecrated is locking out Caius. So, a lot of different stuff happening here. The storm is really picking up. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I got a sweet tooth all of a sudden. I'm just hungry. I haven't eaten all morning. I'm really hungry. My. This game is shaped up in kind of a weird way. I think Galaxia played it weird. Shredding a block of cheese. Y'all want some? I would like some. He's finally ready to attack the set. Get it face up. It's a Nova Summoner. Ew, Nova Summoner in Valhalla? Huh? I don't like that. Takes the Nova Summoner. What's he doing with it, though? Oh, Cyber Valley? Okay, that makes sense. Cyber Valley draws 2. I like the Cyber Valley main deck from Raunaq. I think this card is fantastic. It should be played more as a one-of index, just randomly. It's like good draw power. Good way to remove all sorts of threats. Good way to buy time. What's happening here? Treeborn Frog is happening? Substitute is happening? It's happening again. Does he have a third dupe? Does he even have other targets? Unifrog. He plays Unifrog, right? Econ Valley so broken. Played it in Machina Frog for a while. Yes. Econ Valley is disgusting. Does he have Mirror Force, or is he just losing his back row? That is unfortunate. I feel like Galaxia is kind of punting this one away in a lot of ways. He had the Nova Summoner, the Consecrated, and the Herald. He could have called Herald, Black Rose the field. Like, he could have played this game. You know? Dupe block more than 2 turns. We've got that. Go ahead and smash that. Oh my gosh, we're getting so close to a bingo. Nobody's allowed to get bingo until I did, by the way. If you got it already, he was paid to lose. Raunaq is paying him to throw this game so he can pick up cheap Valhallas after the match. You think it's called Ice Cream Sundae or Hot Fudge Sundae is the best Pop-Tart? Is it, though? He's setting 2, switching the Unifrog. There's a Mirror Force. 1-for-1 trade. You're fine with this. If you're Raunaq, that's like... I've never seen a man up so many cards. Yeah, I think this one is... We're going next. But I've been surprised before. It could go to deck out. If Raunaq plays it too slow, if Raunaq never makes a move, it could go to deck out. But I think because he has Lad, he can set up like Lad dupe block, but then he can't get through Christia still, which is funny. Man, this is a crazy one. This is a crazy game. I don't think it'll be an issue for Raunaq to break this, though. It's going to bounce, swap, normal swap, activate, send dupe, add back uni. Yep. And then he's got the extra normal summon of Unifrog. What frog variant is he on today? He's on frog plants. Used to participate in a charity whose gimmick was that anyone who finished before the guy organizing it was disqualified. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, Unifrog gonna try and pop that back row. Why would he set the Valhalla? Doesn't make any sense. I think this game's over. I think we're going next. He really plays frogs with anything. Facts. He really just plays frogs with anything. I think this build is probably one of the best builds he's played, though, so far. Based send dupe from field play. Yeah, that is a powerful effect. Sacks for Caius. Caius is... He can't do that. Consecrated Light is on the field. Nice try, Raunuk. Nice try. Maybe not familiar with being locked under Consecrated. There are prizes for who could get disqualified the fastest. Interesting. Tax Nova Summoner. That's going to activate Chet. Facts. Yeah. What does he get? Another Consecrated? Kappa. You have 4 fairies now. I mean, it's Jover. It's Jover. You're going to 5 fairies. You can't stop this 5 fairy from happening. You can't stop it. It's going to get Herald of Jorange Light. It's too late. It's Jover. It's too late. Have you ever seen a man down so many cards? I don't think he had used the Swap Frog effect to bounce, had he? He can't do that. You have 5 fairies. What the fuck? Bruh. Alright, just go next, man. Just concede. Just shame concede. Thank you. Please, fucking save the time. Oh my god. That was... Ryanite says GG in the chat. That was not a good game. That was a very poorly played game. Yeah. If you don't know how to play this matchup... the worst time to learn how to play it is on stream. That is the worst time to learn how to play against frogs. It all went downhill. That one torrential, it all went downhill from there. That was like peak stream nerves. Peak stream nerves. That was tough. It's okay, he'll bounce back. I believe in Galaxy. I've played against him before. He's a pretty solid player. Plus, if there's a deck that can just invalidate strategies, it's definitely Christia. So, and he gets to go first. I don't know why he's playing 42 cards. Can someone clarify with me why he's playing 42 cards? There's Valhalla. That's pretty good. There's Christia. All right, so we got turn 1 Christia. Is it good versus frogs? I guess we'll find out. Guess not. Guess it's not very good versus frogs. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. He has 2 honests, right? Okay, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. He attacks over the vanities, deals 11, bounces the honest, main phase 2, specials Christia. Okay. Could be worse. Set monster pass. Ooh, no additional outs. Dupe Frog search. No, just Dandelion. Ooh, that's tough. Losing cards to Christia in play is tricky. Brutal. Alright, he's got possible enemy controller here, possible discard trap. DD Warrior Lady's the summon. Should attack with Christia first. No, should attack with Warrior Lady first. In case it's D-Prison. Interesting. Warrior Lady being in play is a liability. Yeah, I should have attacked with the Warrior Lady first, because you'd want to banish. Because if Brain Control is found, now Brain Control is an out. Because he can Brain Control Warrior Lady and banish. Okay, flexing with little Unifrog poke. I respect it. Back row's probably Water Art. Enemy controller. Oh, yeah. Yep, this is exactly it. This is why you didn't want to leave the DD Warrior Lady in play. Big mistake. Big chokes. Big chokes, ladies and gents. However, he can drop Honest here, deal 28, and then on his next turn special another Christia and win. So, if he has Honest, or if he has another Christia, he could win the game. Oh, he's going to Herald of Orange. Okay. That also works. What the fuck? What? What is this doing in your deck? Huh? That's insane. Alright, let him cook. Alright, shit, fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? Karma cut. I guess that works. If the Alchemist dies, he gets back Christia. Pass. Okay. I guess that works, but you can't kill the Alchemist now. This has been a game. Okay, never mind. Can you do anything with this Alchemist here? Can you find a game shot? He's activating the Alchemist, revealing more of the deck. If you're not going to... He said token, but... Yeah, this is a misclick situation. He misclicked. He was trying to click attack the token. Yeah. He was trying to click attack token, but then Raunik removed both tokens, and then he accidentally misclicked the attack. That's what happened. Because on Dueling Book, when you take away the monsters, it only leaves with attack. It takes away an option. Yeah, that's a misclick. Unfortunate that Raunik flipped it, but... Yeah, he shouldn't have removed both tokens. Even though that was obviously the play, it's just... He should have clarified whether he wanted to attack the token before he flipped the frog. He should have communicated, been like, yo, is that what you wanted to flip or attack or whatever? Either way, this is kind of a tough situation for Raunik to be in. He needs to answer 2 of these cards, and it's not going to be very easy. So he's going to try to bounce the Alchemist, sack for something. This is tricky, man. He knows about Honest in hand, too. So there really isn't like a great play here that just works. He can't attack into the Honest. He has to set the back row. But now Galaxia can really get him. He can summon the Alchemist and win, basically. Brain control. Are we even going to reveal the back row at this point? That's the real question. Raunik's thonking here. He is a big thonkin. He's going to negate. Okay. Normal Alchemist. Yeah, this is safe. This is kind of what you expected. Banish the top card. It's Tethius. You attack with Alchemist first because you want Alchemist in play. Yes. The flip-flop can bounce the Alchemist, but it's most likely damage step Honest so he can Christia. Yeah, he's going to 4 fairies. Main phase 2, special Christia. What? What? What the fuck? What? What did he use the Honest for if he didn't have Christia? Am I high? Why did he use the Honest? Am I fucking... What? What is going on? What? We're going to game 3? Alright, we're going to game 3. That was... What was he thinking? What was he thinking? What? I don't understand. Anyway, Karma Cut, we saw Flip Flop Frog. We saw Soul Exchange, we saw Vanity. So a lot of outs to Christia. A lot of the game kind of focusing around Christia. However, on the flip side, we saw Herald of Orange. We saw Honest. We saw a lot of Dimensional Alchemist, Shining Angel, Nova Summoner. We also did see Tethius. So, curious to see how this one's going to go. We saw Guardian Iados. What the fuck is Guardian Iados? Is that real? Like, what? How is that better than Splendid Venus? I guess you can special it without Valhalla, turn 1. It's not, like, good, but it's not, like, bad, I guess. It has some upsides over Splendid Venus, because you don't need the Valhalla to summon it. But you need to have no graveyard to summon it, which just seems unreasonable. Like, is it... It's still not bad, though. I think it's still not bad to... I don't know. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. He's definitely here for a reason. He's here because the deck is good, alright? He's here because the deck is killing it, so... He's probably onto some secret technology that we're not onto. That we're not aware of. Let's see. Maybe they're running 3 Avarice. Oh, that's interesting, Niat. Why would you negate this? Maybe he has multiple Heralds. Yeah, why would you negate this? I guess Guardian Iados is not doing you any favors. He probably just has multiple Heralds. Thunder King against Frogs. This is just wrong. This card should not be in your deck versus Frogs. Absolutely a mulligan versus Frogs. It's not a fairy. It doesn't negate anything. It doesn't stop anything. It doesn't stop a Monarch. It doesn't stop tributes. It doesn't contribute to your game plan. No, this is... You have to Herald this. Yeah, you have to Herald this. Now you have 4 fairies, but you're down fucking 4 cards, so... Yeah, no, Thunder King is not good versus Frogs. It's actually the matchup where it's at its worst. This gets Regeki Breaked, and then Christia's off the table. Raonic letting this resolve. I mean, top deck Christia is still good, but you're playing 42, so how can you expect to top deck something when you need to, when your deck isn't consistent? Alchemist, priority activate. Multiple Thunder Kings in versus Frogs. My brother, what are these here for? They don't do anything in this matchup. They literally don't do anything in this matchup. What? I mean, at least he's not drawing it next turn, but shit. My brother and Christia. Yes, exactly. Strange game plan. It's just a strange game plan. I don't understand it. I don't think it's wrong, per se. But I don't think it's good, per se. He's forced to use his background on Honest, or else he can't... Yep, he can't Treeborn. There's... Now Christia's dead. Now Christia's just done. Man. Crazy game. I think this game was navigated very poorly. Although, looking at the hand, let's see. Well, first off, obviously, sideboarding is terrible. But if he had Tethius, Guardian, Iatos, he could have specialed Iatos, sacked for Tethius, held up Honest double Herald with Tethius. How do you fucking lose? How do you fucking lose from that point? Legit, how do you lose? If you have Honest double Herald with Tethius in play, no, this was punted on every metric. This was punted on every way. Yeah, no, this was choked. The game plan is so clear. You special Iatos, you sack it for Tethius, and then you have 3 hand traps backing it up. Like, what? How is that not just always it? Oh my gosh. Oh my... Galaxia had it. He fucking had it, dude. He had the nuts. He had the nuts and he punted it. No. Come on. Come on, man. Oh. That was frustrating to watch. That was frustrating to watch, man. That was tricky. Tethius with 3 hand traps. Tethius with 3 hand traps. Please. Please, for the love of God. Lift Shoot says Lad wins games. Anything would have won that game. If my opponent was just hand looping themselves, anything would have won that. Come on. Oh, that's so frustrating. I hope he tops still. Because that would be... Oh my gosh, that would be a heartbreaker. My head hurts. Yeah, my head does. I'm hungry. Keegan gets griefed by misplays. That'd be the free square. Instead of 300 likes, everybody smash like. Right now. Smash like right now. If you haven't already, smash like. Smash like. Subscribe. Might have to put it on the next one, although it's basically a free space. It is a free space, let's be real. Dude, that was heartbreaker. And I'm happy Raonic won. I mean, Raonic's great, you know. He's killing it. But I wanted to see... I know you guys wanted to see some Valhalla action. I wanted to see some Valhalla action, too. Dude, he fucking had it. He fucking had it. All he had to do was special the guy, sack it for the other guy, and he won. Just outright. He was resolving Tethius. There's nothing stopping him. It's Jover. It's 100% Jover. Oh my god. It was... He was cooking, and then he got too close to the stove. I understand Iados now. I understand it now. You can tribute Tethius over Iados. I get it. Galaxia, you kind of fumbled this. Kinda. Brother, you punted that into the sun. It was a very close game. But game 3, you definitely had it. You just had to... You had to see the lines. You had to see the lines like Scarface. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, let's see who else is still in round 6. Let's see what's going on with the standings. Looks like Peanut, Raonic, and Twilight Trappin moving on to 6-0. Oddity is still playing. Let's see what Oddity's about. Doesn't it lose to Soul Exchange anyway? He had Soul Exchange, yes, but then you trade a lot with your Herald. Then you still have Herald. You know what I mean? Like, what got Soul Exchanged again? It was like a fucking like opener or something like that. Is Top Cut going to be played tomorrow? Yes, Leo. Top Cut is tomorrow morning. Or evening, depending on where you live. Yados is good in your list. It's still level 8. Super cool card. I think so too. I think you might be cooking with that. I don't fully understand it. It's not light, which is kind of weird, but Econ was rough for Tethius with Treeborn setup. I think you could have navigated that situation to a Tethius win. If you just play slow... If you play slow, you can navigate to a Tethius win, and then you kind of have to play to win the game, you know? Like stopping the Lone Fire for Titanial doesn't make any sense. Because if you stop Lone Fire, then like... And if they go Lone Fire Titanial, you have Honest, and Honest trades. But then you get to keep your Herald, which is much better, and protects your Tethius much more effectively. Whereas if you don't hit the Titanial with... Like, if you Herald the Lone Fire for the Titanial, then your Honest does less, because Honest can't stop a Monarch, whereas Herald can, if that makes sense. Anyways, it looks like we're watching Blackwings versus Zombies here. Believe Duff is 5-1-0 or 4-1-0. I can't remember. Yeah, he's 4-1-0. So they're both playing for the 5th win, basically, here. And it looks like Oddity got game 1, but they're like down low cards here in game 2. Lots of stuff's been played. Compulsory and Trapstun, so looking kind of like the Instant Fusion list from RBET Rulers last year. That list is still gas, by the way. This is at least side 1 Mask of Restrict. No, you can't side Mask of Restrict in Valhalla Fairies because you need to tribute summon too frequently. They can just put you in a bad situation where you need to tribute summon and then you lose. You don't need Mask of Restrict when you have Christia. Like, it kind of does the same thing, right? I guess you could side it to stop Soul Exchange or whatever, but I don't fucking know. Out here. Not with Valhalla. No, with Valhalla even, because they can just like pop your Valhallas. Okay, we're finally seeing some fucking action. God, playing slow as shit. We watched an entire match. These guys are in game 2. Bruh. They have 4 cards. Just make the play. We're cooking, bro. We're cooking today. Okay, deck dev. Zombie Master Mizuki in hand. Why is he not... What? I guess it was that during the battle phase? Yeah, it was during the battle phase. He tried to attack with Pyramid Drill. Okay, I remember now. 2 games have extensions, 1 3-minute and 1 6-minute. Okay. What is time on this round? Oh, there's a torrential. That's a big torrential. That's a big torrential. Hold up. This round ends at... Why was the round timer not posted for this round? Sevilla, right? Oh, it was. Okay. We still have 18 minutes on the round though. Right? Okay. Yeah, 45. Okay. Yeah, we have time. And Oddity's up a game, and it looks like he's winning this one, like, pretty convincingly. Pitches Mizuki. Probably want to bring out the Goblino. Oh, Mizuki was in play. That's what he torrentialed. Never mind. He pitches Plague. Plague brings out Goblino for sure. And then you can Mizuki back Plague if you want to do that. What was the card he revealed to deck dev this turn? I didn't see it. It's going to Mizuki back Pyramid. Is Mirror Force gone? It is. Ooh, yeah. That's game skis. 1200. 12 hundo. 18 hundo. D-Prison? No? Okay. GG? GG's. So Oddity going to move over to 5-0-1. So he's technically still undefeated. So we've got zombies, 2 frogs, 1 Blackwing at undefeated. Right now. Good chance for a frog mirror in round 7. We are going to cover Raunuk at undefeated because I think Raunuk is cooking. He's absolutely destroying this tournament and he's playing like a god. I've never seen a frog player play that well in my life. Let's hop into another match. Let's see who else is playing at a decent record. Tim is still in it. We could hop into Tim's game. We could hop into Televisual. Who is that? Oh, Gale's still in it at 4-1-0. All right, let's go check out what he's playing versus Rolo Master. Dude, another tough one. Dragon Glarbo versus Quick Draw. Looks like Quick Draw won game 1. Diego undefeated IRL. Diego's cooking, dude. Red Eyes Darkness Metal. It's gonna bring out Blue Eyes, right? Dude, that's it. It's Jover. Go game 2. Or 3. Go game 3. Let me update the pairings. We've got Rolo Master versus Dandy. Quick Draw versus Dragon Glarbo. Pretty important match for these guys. I mean, the loser's probably out of the tournament. Realistically. Possibly not, but realistically, yes. If we can end before 2 p.m. PST, we're killing it. If we can, that would be ideal, but realistically, it'll be done around 2:30 or 3. Make AZ proud and win RBET. That'd be hype. Is Rolo Master... I don't know what that means. I think he just really likes Rolos. You know? Rolos, candy. These. I think he really likes these. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not bad. They're just also not good. You know what I mean? Like, if these are around, I am eating them. You feel me? But if they're not around, I'm never seeking them out. Although right now I'm starving and they sound really good. but that being said, if they're around, I'm eating them, you know. They're not around. Rolo McFlurries. Stop, dog. Stop. I'll be hitting that DoorDash app like my ex at 3 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I need that shit right now. Relax. Rejoining hours later, and we're still talking about Rolos. Time is a flat circle. What's up, Vin? Did you throw some hands? You're in the finals, right, of your boxing event? Are you just waiting around for the finals to start, or how does it go? It's like a tournament? Do you just do one round a day, or I don't even know. Okay, turn 1 Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Let's see how good this card is. We've seen it a lot on stream. We've seen it do some things. But how much is some things? We shall find out. Upstart Goblin. Dandy's going to gain 1,000. 1 round a day. Finals are tomorrow. Alright, beat that ass, dude. Hopefully you can actually fight someone. Oh, he bricked. He bricked, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a brick. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a brick. Oh my goodness, summon a debris dragon. Please, one time for the fucking fans. Can we get an OTK? Can we get a Lone Fire Blossom one time for the fans? Consecrated Light! Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Weird combination of cards to have in play, but let him cook. Let him cook. Stop scores track. Leaves Drill Warrior in play despite knowledge of the vortex. Let him cook. Sir, a second floodgate has hit the field. That's hilarious. Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch in your McFlurry. Sugar on my sugar. Let's fucking go. Let him cook. Let him cook. I believe, sir, we're seeing some floods. We're seeing some floods. Okay, there's a reckless dweeb. Can he get out of this situation? Can he get out? Can he escape? The Spartan says, Kaiku sure did a lot. Kappa. That's hilarious. I'm making The Rock mad. I don't even know who that is. Who Megalol? Who Megaloling The Rock? It's funny. How does Dragon Glarbo win? Have you considered this? I feel as though the game ends. The game ends here. He can't Red Eyes while Consecrated's in play. That's what? 2 dragons discarded? I don't know, man. This one's tough. Holy shit, Consecrated did work. You see, you shouldn't Rejuvenation twice now. You should do it in the end phase. After you draw the first cards first. You might not want a Rejuvenation again. If he's just going to end phase here, though, I assume he's lost. Says I got a ruling question. Don't know if I can Future Fusion. I don't believe you can. I don't believe you can. Well, maybe you can. Hold up. Either play a normal summon or special summon dark monsters. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, I don't think he can Future Fusion. Not that it really changes a lot, unless it turns on more trade-ins. I guess it would turn on Wyvern. It doesn't matter. Wyvern can't bring anything back under Consecrated. He can't use it. It's not the same as Future Fusion under Drago. I think it is. I think it is the same. Yeah, it's the same. He can't. I'll just message him. Yeah, you can't attempt to summon 5-headed. I can't tell him, though, unless he does the action. Well, can I tell him it's an illegal action? I don't think I can, right? How does this work, Roanoke? I can't tell him until after he's attempted it, right? I'm just going to tell him he can't. I just want to tell him he can't, but, I mean, technically he has to attempt it for you to say that you can't, basically. They have to try. Yeah, they have to try, yeah. I think that's what it is. Not until they try, yeah. All right, another super rejuvenation for 3. Okay. Yeah, it's a hypothetical I can't answer, yeah. Okay. Without Mirror Force, I think Book of Moon wins the game for Dandy, which is funny. Because he just goes like swing, drill, book, consecrated, swing, kaiku, GG. I can tell them if it's legal or not. Interesting. See, I think it's different if it's like what happens, unless it's something to do with legality. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking because it has to deal with legality. You can say. Huh? It's Jover, dude. It's Jover. He was sandbagging. Oh my god. Let's go. 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 Alright. It's not game though. Unless he has book. If he has book, it's game. Just book consecrated attack or compulse consecrated attack. Kaya's target itself? Yes, he can. He actually can do this. Yeah, this is a bullshit Edison ruling, but you can do this. It is an Edison ruling. Yeah. It's a shame that it comes down to this. How can you perform a summon under consecrated? That's just the way it's ruled. It makes no sense. I've been saying it makes no sense, but that's just the way it's ruled. That's just the way it's ruled. Yeah. If you're tributing the consecrated light, it's the same as rivalry goes in. That's whack. The fuck? That's the ruling. It's whack, but it's the way it's ruled in Edison. Yeah. It is a weird ruling. Both players being good sports about it. Both players being like, GG, which is nice to see. Always nice to see that. And honestly, Consecrated Light, I didn't realize how good it was against Dragon Turbo. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. Can Kaya's target itself in response to Bottomless? What? Kaya's isn't optional. It just activates when you summon it. So you go Kaya's, targets itself, and your opponent can chain Bottomless to that. And then Bottomless would resolve first because chains resolve backwards. But that's not how, Caius is not a quick effect. You cannot chain Caius to other things. Caius just activates on the summon. It's not an ignition effect, it's a trigger effect. It happens on the summon. And then things can respond to that, basically. Need to get your Consecrated ASAP. Yeah. Consecrated in Quick Draw is really good. Bottomless would still destroy it first. Yes, because Bottomless is chain link too, yes. But the way he worded it, can Caius target itself in response to Bottomless? That's not how that works. Caius is not a quick effect. Anyway, pretty good round. We got to see round hook and quick draw and a lot of stuff happen. That was pretty cool. All right. Only 4 undefeated players left. Which one of these 4 are we watching in the next round? I'm going to start a poll. Add a couple options. We got Diego. We got Raonic. We got Oddity. And we got Twilight. So we'll go Blackwing, Zombie, Frog Plant, and Frog. Let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back in the poll. And keep the chat entertained while I'm gone. I'll be back in a few seconds. Alright, I'm back. Seems like an overwhelming majority wants to watch Raonic attempt to secure himself a spot in top 8. Which is intriguing to me. Alright. I suppose for round 7 we will be watching Raonic. Let's go ahead and update this. And this round is about to come to a close, I believe. Round's almost over, or it should be over soon. Just waiting on the results of a few lingering matches. Wow, people really be playing slow as fuck. I can't believe there's so many rounds about to go into time. There are out rounds today. Or 8 rounds today. Sorry, I said out rounds. I'm not speaking clearly. I've been live for a very long time. I also streamed yesterday too. We've been live for about 6 hours. That's not too bad. Why not watch a lingering match? Because the matches are about to end in less than a minute. So, that's why, Sebastian. Because by the time I find it, time is going to be called. And then I'm going to have to do all the time shit, which I don't want to do. I'd rather just talk bingo. Alright, we're going to be watching Raonic for the next round. Screw the undefeateds. We stay watching Quick Draw. Well, we very well may be seeing Quick Draw in top 8. Team BVIR says, why not multicast? What do you mean multicast? Like, stream to Twitch and... What? What are you talking about? 300 likes. Hit that. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a plug. Also a little bit of a plug. we have more RBETs coming up. So if you guys watch this and you want to play in this, but you didn't like that it started at 7 a.m. Pacific, then March 23rd, it's going to start at 10 a.m. Pacific. So it's going to start 3 hours later. Much more friendly time for American players if you want to compete. And again, on April 27th. In May, I am working on trying to get an IRL one set up, but venues are a pain in the ass, especially when you have to change them last minute. And then June 8th is another online NA, so that's going to be starting again at 10 a.m. Pacific. RBT Laurel, Maryland, we are securing the date for that, but it will be at Xanadu. I'm working in tandem with Feel Good Gaming for that one. And that one's going to be very large. It's going to be, I believe, 500 capacity in-person Edison format tournament. Stay tuned for details regarding that, hopefully within the next few days. And then September 21st, RBET New York at Collectors Emporium is a go. You can find signups for that. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I have the signups for that in the description, but I need to place them in the description. Un momento, por favor. Let me edit. Go to the description. Sign up for RBT New York here. All right, let me grab the send copy link. Perfect. I put the link and I put save. All right, so it should be now in the description. If you refresh the stream or whatever, you should be able to find signups for RBET New York in the description. You'll be there at Xanadu. Hell yeah, Joseph. And then, of course, November 23rd is the invitational. Possibly we will do some LCQ in October, but very unlikely because October is a very busy month for yours personally. I will be enjoying all of the things that life has to offer in October. October is for my mental health. But yes, we have a lot of tournaments upcoming. If you guys want to take place in them, get practicing, get ready for the tournament. Make sure you're not making mistakes like that. You know what I mean? If you come in and you play well, you will top. Like I undoubtedly believe. Isn't my birthday on October 31st? No, that's Halloween, the national holiday. However, my birthday is in December. Yeah. What were we doing? Oh, Roundnook. That's right. We have 2 matches with a time extension. We're going to wait until those 2 matches are done, and then we are going to hop into Roundnook's game. We were talking about movies earlier. I think we had a good movie discussion. Movies. You remembered my birthday, Joseph. How kind. I think once you get older, you start to forget your birthday. As have I. So what's doing well? What are some of these players on? I know Gale's on Quick Draw. Samu's probably on Black Wings. Tim is on Frogs. Monato's on Glad Beasts at 510. All right. I'm going to give you guys one more option. Roundnook, undefeated. Frog planned. Monato boy. 5-1 Glads. Who are we watching next round? All right. I will allow the Gladiator Beasts nerds this one small thing. I will give you an option. Do you want to watch Roundnook or do you want to watch Gladiator Beasts? Really excited to watch Dune Part 2 next weekend. You finished the book over the summer and it's phenomenal. I am really excited. Is it out? Is Dune out? Dune release date. Not this one. Dune Part 2. It's out? It's deadass out and I haven't seen it? Bruh. Bruh, I didn't know it was out. I'm sleeping. We're going to see it. Alex Ahern is also X1 with GB. Wow. 2 Gladiator Beast players actually doing something. Well done. Well done. Okay. I mean, we won't be seeing you guys after the next round, but let's be no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just being a hater. I'm just being a hater. Are we gonna watch Glads next round? Alright, push 1 for Roundup, push 2 for Glads. I need to see it visually. And push 3 if you will leave the stream if Glads are up. I need to know like how offensive it is. I need to know how angry you will be if Glads are up. Monado Boy, you're the one who we're voting on. Do you not want to be on stream? If you don't want to be on stream, Monado Boy, tell me right now. Tell me right now. I will not put you on stream. Are you memeing or do you actually not want to be on stream? If you don't want to be on stream, I totally understand. Huh. You'd rather not. Okay. No. No, it's cool. We will not watch Monado Boy. He said he'd rather not be on stream. So everyone who wanted to see Glads, go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to watch the other Glad player. What did he say is breakdown something? The fuck? Breakdown is 5-1-0. We'll watch the other Glad player. Your nerves are running high. RBET, man. This is where boys become men. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the game. It is part of the game. We're gonna watch Breakdown. Quad 0. Seems like a lot of people want to see Glads. So we've watched Roundup in like 3 matches already, and I'm sure it'll be alright. Let's hop over. We'll watch Breakdown on. I'm excited to see some Glads. He lies to his chat who loves Gladiator Beast. You seen what Stream did to fairies? Dude, the nerves were crazy in the Galaxia game. That was all nerves. I mean, one way or another, if Monado wins, he's going to be on stream. Like, it's going to happen at some point if he keeps winning. If he loses, well then, it's best not to lose on stream. I feel like if you feel confident you're going to win, you should always say yes to the stream. I'm a performer though, so like I don't really know what performance anxiety is like. I've never experienced that in my life. I've never been nervous to get on a stage or in front of a camera or anything like that. So I can't really empathize with like that type of feeling. So it could be a lot more debilitating. Ronick says I love being on stream because my opponents might get stage fright. Yeah, they haven't been around as long as you, Ronick. That game could have been a lot harder. Holy shit. you got a nice little bye in round 6, didn't you, Ronick? Oh my gosh. Okay. Seems like we've got the roundup. Am I smoking crack or do we have the roundup? Or is it both? Tune in to find out. What in the fuck? Challenge. Please just load. Who are we waiting on? Mr. Beam 5523? We're not even waiting on a real fucking username. Come on, man. Come on. I'm trying to watch Gladiator Beast. Mom, leave me alone. I'm trying to watch Gladiator Beast. Technically, all the GB haters should want to put pressure on the GB guy so he doesn't top. Yeah, but then if it wins and wins on camera, then I'm going to have to face it. You know what I mean? There's an absolute clown holding up the tournament. Alright, who is it? Who is it? Who's holding it up? Who is it? What's going on? What's the situation? What's the situation? Who is it? Can you tell me the name? I'm checking the RBET chat. Who is it? What's their name? What's the name of the person? You want to get banned? Okay. Alright. Match loss. 2. What's going on? What the fuck is going on? Someone tell me what's happening. This guy Timothy Bailey bitching hard in the Discord. Alright, is there a judge in here? Is there a judge in the... Fuck off. Alright, yeah. Give him a fucking match loss and a DQ. I don't care. Who's his opponent? Which one is he? Looks like we're waiting on 3 matches. His opponent is Pizza. That's my boy, dude. Pizza's lit. Oh my god. Yeah. No, this is not the vibe. Hold up, guys. We're handling this situation. There we go. Seems like situation is being handled. Yeah, alright. Dude got banned. Cool. We may need to manually input his results if you ban him now. Someone said, please watch the replay. Nah. Holding a tournament for hundreds of people and talked shit. Easy ban. DQ. Move on. Please. Fucking. Easy clap. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Sorry about that, guys. I am not gonna look into the situation any more than I feel necessary. But that does give us a DQ for the bingo card. Was their record even good? I don't know, man. I didn't fucking look into it. The dude was just yelling at me the second I went in. I was like, do you want to get banned? Like, listen to the judges. And he said, real professional LMAO. And so I timed him out. And that's a DQ. Anyone who wants to talk shit, dude, we're throwing a free fucking tournament here. Like, anyone who wants to act like that and waste hundreds of people's time live on stream is a fucking joke. And I don't really care if you were right or wrong in the fucking match. You're just being a dick. To me, the guy who's trying to solve the situation. Fuck you. Real professional. Real professional. What do you mean real professional? It's a free fucking dueling book tournament. What do you want from me? Wasn't there an iron chain on the field? I don't know. Was there an iron chain? Did we miss that? Anyway. Easy clap. Next round. On with the stream. It's free, but watch the replay back before we jump to crazy. What are you talking about, Marquise? I'm not jumping to crazy. I just, like, if anyone's going to be disrespectful to me for throwing this tournament and trying to solve a situation, and disrespectful to the judges who are doing it for free, and not listen to the judges' ruling on the situation, then it doesn't really matter about how the game went. It's not about the game at this point. It's about how they're treating people. That matters more than anything. We can resolve something that happens in the game if everyone's being cool and level-headed. But if someone's going to freak out and then, like, get mad at people, then it's, like, not up to us anymore. It's not up to the game anymore. It's up to that person is violating server rules. He's holding up a bunch of people from being in the tournament. They're causing more problems than they need to be. And yeah, people like that do deserve to get banned. That's exactly what happened. I don't know why I even have to justify this. This is fucking crazy. If y'all were running a tournament, you had hundreds of viewers, you had hundreds of people in the fucking server, and there was a guy freaking out, you'd be like, all right, time him out. Like, you, obviously, what? Can we move on to the next round, please? God damn, son. Fucking shit. Fucking shit, man. It's online Yu-Gi-Oh! It ain't that serious. Sometimes you get mad, you lose in time, and it happens. Like, whatever. Just do what the judges say. Fucking, my God. Like the motherfucking stream. Exactly, Dante. Dante spitting. Smash that like so we can get judge's call going against you, but sucks, but you got to move on. Yeah, like, we can remedy the situation if you're not freaking out, but if you start freaking out and getting angry, then at that point, you've done more than just fucking whatever. The Spartan says YCS Las Vegas vibes. No, this is the exact opposite. This is the exact opposite of YCS Las Vegas, because at YCS Las Vegas, they sided with someone who was, like, fucking, like, cheating or whatever, and then the guys were, like, super cool. They appealed it 5 times, and they kept a level head, you know what I mean? Like, and it was just, that's what happened. But this is the exact opposite, because someone's freaking out. If someone's freaking out at a YCS, they would get thrown out and DQ'd. Same thing. If you're yelling at a judge in a YCS, it's the same thing. Or if you're getting angry at the people running the tournament, it's the same thing. You're going to get thrown out. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong about the fucking game. If you're going to lose your temper and not be, like, ironically professional. Hey, man, I'm trying to follow the rules. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Konami policy. People not joining pairings and challenge glitching. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Atago. I appreciate all the work you judges are doing. It's all good. And this guy's been banned from other places before, so it's just like, why are we being fucking, like that? You know what I mean? Just so we're clear, That's wild. Alright, sorry guys. People are really getting mad in a free tournament. I know, I'm just like... Alright, what happened? Some dude was freaking out. Salty boy. And we're moving on soon, I believe, to round 7. Should be. It is what it is. It happens. We can handle it after the tournament. But I'm not babysitting someone who's getting emotionally charged while I'm streaming, while we have a bunch of volunteer judges saying we have a problem. I'm just going to do what I'm going to do in the moment, and then I'll handle it after the stream if I need to. All right, we've got round 7. Let's go, baby. How many players entered? Ooh, more stuff for the prize pool. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, who are we watching again? If I remember correctly, it was Gladiator Beasts. Next turn, he hires some bouncers who nobody here is getting paid. I'm not getting paid. The judges aren't getting paid. The only people getting paid are top 8 from the generous donors, alright? Everyone here is doing it for free. So some fucking asshole freaking out is just like, bruh, shut up. You think we want to be here? Like, what? Like, if you're not having a good time, then fucking leave. Don't play. What is the guy's name again? It was Breakdown, I believe. KJH somehow tunes in when he hears Gladiator Beast mentioned. How do you know? How do you always know? How do you always know? Breakdown versus Duck Tracy. This can be Gladiator Beast versus something. Lift Shoot says toxic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a fucking game. You're connected. Hey, didn't you lose a bet to me, Kalindi? Weren't you, hold up. Didn't we bet on something where you were, like, supposed to play Gladiator Beast? He got upset over a 7-second disconnect. That is fucking insane. Immersed, you wouldn't understand. Wait, what was the bet? We made a bet on something. You can't dodge me. You can't dodge me. I know we made a bet. Yes, we bet on something. Oh my god. Oh, we bet on Zane Cody. We bet on Cody Zane, and you lost. You lost. And I said you have to play Gladiator Beasts in an RBET. That's what happened. Breakdown DL is messaging me. Yeah, you in my game, just waiting for a point. No problem, no problem. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. You will enter one this year. Alright. This year we're going to have Kalindi play Gladiator Beasts in a fucking... What was it talking about? I lost it. What are we doing? We're just waiting for Duck Tracy here. Player 1 got mad at slow play. Okay, here's the situation. Player 1 got mad at slow play when both were in a 25-minute game 1. Game 2 player DCs for 7 seconds. And he lost his shit. Over 7 seconds. Fucking children, man. Literally fucking... What a child, man. What a absolute man-child. Most deserved ban. Holy shit. Game 3. Player 1 gets upset over the fact that time was called and complained about slow play. Both players kind of meh. I don't care at this point. All of it is I don't care. We've got a match on the screen. Easy ban. Easy ban. We're playing a children's card game? Sure. Doesn't mean we're children. Like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure he said he had told his opponent multiple times to pick up the pace. Alright. Smashing Ground. Okay! Main deck Smashing Ground and Sam Knight. So he's on Rescue Cat, maybe? Possibly. He might just be on Sam Knight. Sam Knight's a pretty good monster. No back row here from Duck Tracy is tough. Hey, Jay, let's let the judges handle the revision. It seems like IJ Anatago has been handling it as well. So, yeah. And again, if someone is slow playing during the tournament, call a judge. That's what you're supposed to do. All right. Tribe Does Shoot is going to look. The guy is banned from Konami events too. I know. He's banned from a lot of different things. But when he messaged me about entering this tournament, I was like, what were you banned for? I decided to give him a second chance. And, yeah, sometimes second chances don't work out either. So, always tough. Yeah. Blizzard bring back Bora? Alright. This looks tough. 2 Blizzard Kalut Vayu Prison. Armed Wing. Bottomless. Okay. Will I ban you, please? You suck today, lol. That's funny. You could leave the server if you really... if you feel that bad. IJ Anatago says he needs Gladiator Beast to do well. Dude, this guy messaged me. Oh my god. You guys want drama or do you want Gladiator Beast? Or do you want both? Press 1 if you want to hear it. Press 2 if you don't want to hear it. Press 2 if you think Keegan's being a little unprofessional right now. I'm being a little not so brand safe, if you will. Alright, Bestiar's going to tie out. Please no drama. They all want it. I didn't. I was spamming one. Anything but Glads. I don't even remember what the options were. All I know is we got Ready Ari, banishing the Bora, keeping the next Blizzard off. 1 for Smoke. Okay. Said, what are you doing, dog? Why are you punishing me because someone else cheated against me? That makes no sense. Do better. I'm not punishing you because of the game. I'm punishing you because you were an asshole to the volunteers on this tournament. If that answers your question. And if you want me to do better, I clearly am trying to. By throwing a free fucking tournament for a community. Holy shit. I'm doing a lot better than you are, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking shit. Oh my god. Fucking insane, man. Fucking crazy people. People are the worst. I'm sorry. I had to clip the mic a little bit. Hey, this Glad player's kind of cooking. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let him cook. He's up a game. Someone says do better. Oh my god, the do better thing is so fucking annoying. What's up, Miggy? How you doing, bro? Long time no talk. We haven't chatted in a while. You still playing? Glads take game 1. They kind of cooked game 1. And he went second into an active Whirlwind. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Tago? How you doing? You went and played disc golf for round 6. How is it only round 7? We're not going to get into it. We're not going to get into it. I should respond to Skillshare. I'm not going to respond. That will be the last time I talk to this person. Give it a second, just no more than 7. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Duck lost because of Heavy Storm. I mean, Heavy Storm's a card in the format. Like, you could say he lost because of Gladiator Beast Sam Knight. You could say he lost because of Smashing Ground, because that was a card played in the last game. Okay, bottomless. This is a big bottomless here. Yeah, big bottomless. This matchup's all about the normal summon. How well can you handle their normal summon? Whoever can't handle the first normal summon usually falls apart. It usually just, like, slides away. Brian Funk says, I feel like you're the type of guy no one wants to piss off. Yet so many people do. Sadly. Alright, here's Icarus. Gonna get a 2 for 2. Chain Dust. Never mind. Very, very nicely done here from Breakdown. Accurately assessing the situation and piecing together a smart spot removal turn. He's going to get the Gladiator Beast Ready Ari tag out. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to banish the Boros, so he's got to have something to stop the follow-up here. That being said, Duck Tracy did set 2, so it means he probably doesn't have Heavy Storm. So if Breakdown has a bunch of back row, he can just go crazy with it. Liquori's going to be 2100. He needs some good shit. Atago said they both played at a reasonable pace. Tell him to pound sand. Smashing Ground is based. Facts. Team BVIR says, I thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was made to have fun. It is. For 99.9% of people who play this game, it's fun. It's just unfucking fortunate when there's a guy who, like, realizes that he has power in being a whiny little tantrum baby and that he can hold up hundreds of people who are waiting on something to happen. And when that one person decides to abuse that power, nobody has fun. So, yeah. Turns out, tournaments, one person can ruin it for everyone. Hedge Guard Tech. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, there's no... I knew it. I knew there was no way. It's Jover. He had no back row. He had no way to stop the follow-up. It's Jover. Dedge Guard, more like. Kappa. Ready Ari? Oh, why did he take the lack? Does he have back row? He drew the Ready Ari again? No, compulse. Okay. It's Jover. Nah, it's Jover. We'll go next. We'll go next. It's okay. It's okay. Space +1. Do you steal the 400 defense Liquori? If you have removal, yeah. KJH says, I would have dropped the hedge. You know what? I believe you, because you always open the nuts. I don't know how you do it. You be stacking that Solemn Judgment like no one else. It's fine, bro. He has real back row copium. Oh, this is Prage. This is Prage. This is Prage Tiger moment. Backs to the wall, Prage Tiger moment. This is the GBs, you know? Yeah, same. Cost, there's no cost, I believe. Oh, it's a cost to reveal. Oh, he's going to send to Ocean. It doesn't reveal. If he chains bottomless here, he doesn't send. He doesn't send. He doesn't send. I'm pretty sure. Someone double check this. I believe he doesn't send. The Ocean should be in deck. Cost is reveal, yeah. Breakdown deal. You don't send Ocean. You won this round? Let's fucking go, Galaxia. You got this, bro. Yeah, you don't send. Yeah, you don't send. We corrected it. We corrected it. We corrected it. Don't worry, chat. I ain't gonna let any more fucking stuff slip by my eagle eyes. You know what I'm saying? My hawk eyes. I'm like Gimli in Lord of the Rings in that one scene where he says he has hawk eyes and then immediately gets ambushed. Alright, let's go next. It's been fun. Alright, let's go next. Okay. Giga chat. That's hilarious. Let's go, Galaxia. Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for Galaxia on top. If the Valhalla's moon, I'm gonna be so happy. I bought Valhalla's from Roundup 3 years ago. And I just need them to moon. I need this. I need this. I have hawk eyes, Totagon. Why you got cock on your mind, brother? Why are you thinking that? Why are you thinking about that? You had to PM. Not that there's anything wrong with you thinking about male genitalia. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's, you know, that's up to you. You're an adult man. You can think about whatever you want to think about. Maybe that's normal for you. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? I've got hot guys, yes, so many of them in my DMs telling me to do better, Kappa. No, I'm just kidding. After Vegas, it's all on my mind. Dude, you were a sleepy boy in Vegas. You were a sleepy little guy. Okay, sends the ocean. Here comes the whirlwind. Psych, motherfucker. Bottomless trap hole. It's over. He stuck the normal summon. It's over. It's Jover. It's over and it's Jover. And it's not going to be Joe K. Alright. Prisma activation. Sending Laquari. Usually you do this if you have Bestie in hand. Cold Wave one time. I think Trapstone would be more appropriate here. Yes, we're going to set the monster. You should probably check to see if your opponent has compulsory because you saw him playing compulsory. Here comes Royal Oppression. That's going to pay 8. There's the Typhoon targeting the Royal Oppression. Does he have Solemn Judgment here? It says Sec. Okay. Does he have Solemn? He's thinking about Solemn. What happened in Vegas, Totagon? Yeah, what happened in Vegas, Totagon? Why were you so sleepy? Why were you such a sleepy little guy? His effect is on a separate chain, yeah. And he's gonna road it. Disgusting. Brutal. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh god. Oh god. He just got 4 for 2'd. And his opponent has an active whirlwind. Alright guys. Alright guys. Oh man. Why would he target 2? Just target the whirlwind. If he doesn't have Solemn, then he has Road. Alright, guys. It's been fun. Wrap it up, GB fans. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Put it in a little box. And ship it far, far away. List them all on TCG Player tonight. I want to see $30 Champion Pack Bestiaries. I want to see them all gone. I want to see them all gone. Alright? Sneak says GBs get so much hate for no reason. They don't win anything. They don't win. Jake Mattern says this is why we don't target 2. What was your record? Are you still in? 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 I don't know if you're still in. What happened? Did you target 2? Is that how you know? I still want that secret first Heraclinos. I would like it, Broken Eclipse, but for a very reasonable price. That's tough. Magical Android. Your order has been successfully placed. Confirmation email will be sent to you shortly. I wanted GB to lose. Yes, I did. I mean, Valhalla is doing better than GB. Think about that. Think about this. Thinking. All right. Chain to tiger effect. Hold on. Hold on. Just need to copy that. There you go. For the watchers. For the people who think that there's a chance. Oh, man. Okay, let him cook. Let him cook. He has Samnite. This could be Murmillo. Hold. Chat. Hold. Hold. Hold, everyone. Murmillo pop. Chain my body as a shield. Please, something. No! Intriguing. What is the back row? It must be Icarus attack then, right? Hold. Hold. Wait. A rescue cat top deck could be exactly what he needed. However, Bestiary is in his hand. So he can go Darius, bring out Geyserus, and then if he does something to the guy, he can pop. Oh. If he had done something here, that's tough. That's tough, chat. That's tough. That's tough. Well, it was a good run. It was really close. Brutal. Dad incoming. Father. It's father time. There's only 2 darks. So. Blizzy into Dad could work. We know he has what? Vayu in hand? We don't know anything else. Like, he's literally had the perfect top decks. He's had, like, fucking everything you need. Going first, bottomless on the normal summon, Space Typhoon for the oppression, Smashing Ground, top deck Rescue Cat. Like, he's had everything. He's had everything the whole game. It was really just that, how do I lose? And I get roaded. Someone was like, he has no birds. No, he's just thinking about which bird to play. Any decent sized name wins. I think this one crushes here. The thing is like, you think we're so back, and then you realize the deck just, even the comeback plays are just... Now he needs to top deck his 3rd Tiger, and that doesn't even beat Starbucks. The Chibi Cope is insane. I will never understand it. Alright, he's going to attack. Is there a Kalut? 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 No Kalut. Alright. Yeah, Starbucks Dragon carries here. He's going to go into it. Thought Ruler Archfiend. Against the deck that's maining Smashing Ground. Punt of the year? Hello? Oh, it's so over. It's so over. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over, man. It's so fucking over. It's so over. Oh my... He has the Typhoon. Okay. He's still in it. He's still in it. Ooh. Brutal. Brutal game. That was a tough one. You guys wanted this. You guys wanted this. I'll just say it, you guys wanted this. You guys wanted to watch this happen. You wanted to hurt. Great run for Breakdown. Really, really close. He might still make it if he wins the next round. Who knows? Chances, probably low. Let's hop into Raonick's game. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like Raonick is up a game, and he's got a Light and Darkness Dragon in play, so he's cooking. Certainly cooking. God, we could have watched this. We could have watched this. All right. Crash time. Gets to bring out a monster for free. In the damage step. Can't be oppressed. Could go dupe in defense. Could go swap to send Treeborn. Are his Treeborns gone? Do we know? Both Treeborns are gone. Interesting. How does Raonick handle this? Both Treeborns gone. What is the Plage? He's just going to go for a soft lock and set a back row. I respect it. He's up cards, which he can probably leverage into a win given his opponent is so low. I think if it were earlier in the game and Bando had like 8,000 life points, both Treeborns being gone would have mattered a lot more. But I think both Treeborns being gone at this stage doesn't fucking matter. As long as he can like stick one Monarch, he's probably going to win. Siri play Hurt by Johnny Cash. I feel you, Hood Pope. If you win with GB at locals, you get an automatic S tier. GB has never won. Pain. I still remember when KJH and I recorded a video, and he said that Gladiator Beast is like Fox in Melee. And I've never heard Cope that strong. I've never heard Cope that crazy. I'm like, you realize Fox is a good character, right? Like, where's Ponix? Kappa. Hey, Totogon, when we doing our modern play? I wanna face off in modern. I'm shit. I'm shit. I don't know about that one. I think I'm the GOAT. KJH. KJH coping? No way. Oh no, the Melee heads are out here. They're out here talking shit. Bottomless on Bora. Interesting. Alex says that was a funny match. That was a tough one for you. I think you got unlucky. Am I playing Yubel? No. Definitely getting baked before the bubble. That's tough. No, I'm not. I would never play Yubel. I ain't a memer. I only play Dragon Link. I'm a one trick in Modern. I only know one deck. Claz is a good money match deck. It's just not a good, like, tournament deck, you know? Diva Hero is the Fox of Yu-Gi-Oh! No, Black Wings is the Fox of Yu-Gi-Oh! What are you talking about? Black Wings is Fox. For sure. And Fairies is Falco. Catch y'all later. Later, Sneak. Hope you have a good one. Zombies is like Jigglypuff. And Dragons is Captain Falcon. And Marth Chainburn. Quick Draw is Mario. Quick Draw is Roy. No, Quick Draw is like Peach, I'd say. Yeah, Quick Draw is more like Peach. Blackwings will triple shine your shit with Kalut. Fact. Dragon Link players literally don't have room in their head for any other plays. It's impossible. Even the Dragon Link plays are impossible. Why does every tournament commentary devolve with this? Because Melee. Because Melee. Why did he pop the Unifrog and not the Dupe Frog? Did somebody say Chainburn? I'm a big Chainburn fan. Well, I guess he's at 26. He doesn't want to drop to 24. That makes sense. Who is the Snake of Yu-Gi-Oh? I think you're playing the wrong game there, damn boy. Unless it's PM. Much respect to my PM players. Snake is like Uriah. What deck would be Ganondorf? And Gladiator Beasts is Ganondorf. Because Heraclinos hits like a truck. But he ain't ever getting there. I'll say it. Chain burn hits, dude. I love chain burn. Martha's chain burn. I think we're back. The attack target had to be Dupe Frog. Dupe Frog disconnected my stream. My brain fried and the stream also fried. Why is everyone blaming Totogon? That's my teammate. That's my Toto goat. Gotogon, if you will. Dupe lock the stream. When does Dupe Frog miss timing? Google is your best friend, Broken Eclipse. Please. Please Google that question. If I have to hear... There are like 5 questions. If I ever have to hear them ever again, I will lose my goddamn mind. One of them is, you can't synchro with Vayu Offshura. Absolutely you can. One of them is, how did he summon Machina Fortress when he pitched something that's less than 8 stars? The other one is, when do things miss timing? If I have to hear that question again, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Another one is, how do I sign up for the RBET when it tells you exactly how to do it in the fucking announcements? Raunuk thonkin here. Big thonk moment. Phoenix Wing the Gale. Alright. What are you hoping to do? Rip a Monarch? Light and Darkness Dragon here would go crazy. He's played a lot of trap cards. A lot of different ones too. 5 different trap cards. I wonder if he's just playing one of each. I have no time for scrubs. I think that there is always time for scrubs. But it's for other... It's like, I recorded the videos so I don't have to answer the questions indefinitely, right? Like, if you want answers in the Google age and you ask for them, you should be ready to get fucking troll answers. Like, anything you can Google and you're asking another human being it, I feel like you should be ready to get troll answers. Exactly, RJ. Exactly. That sort of stuff. Or questions that are already answered. Like, again, the announcement thing in the RBET post. How do I sign up? It's like, in the fucking announcements. Bruh. Is Raunuk really going to drop this one? He might. That's soul release. Add it up. Raunuk is 20 cards into his deck and he hasn't drawn a single Monarch. What? 20 cards in, not a single Monarch. That's crazy. Is he not playing them? What is in this man's deck? Passes the turn, okay. I'm back. I'm back. We're so back. Bando top deck Bora. He forced a Tarantula, then he summoned the Bora, and that was the game. Because you can search Kalut, and that's 31, and Raunuk was at 31, and that's going to be that. He lost so hard it made the stream crash. The stream didn't want you guys to see it. 5-2 right now. Congratulations, Elijah. I mean, the 6-2 record is still very impressive. Like, that is still a very solid tournament run. Like, you can be proud of 6-2. I think that there's pride to be had there. Challenge is bugged. Is it now? Have we encountered the incredibly common challenge bug? Is that what's happening here? Is this round 8? Or is this round 7? This is round 7, right? How is someone 7-1-0? It shows that some people have played 8 games. Dude. Oh my god. Challenge bugging before the last round is like... This is like a nightmare hell. This is a nightmare hell that I have not experienced. This is like the truest form of suffering. Does the bracket still look right? Is what I'm curious about. Is it just the standings that are bugged? Jesus Christ. As long as the bracket still looks right, we may be able to make this work. Totagon says just redo the entire tournament. All right, Totagon. All right, now I can see why the Totagon haters are out. I may be siding with the Totagon haters right now. God damn it. The one dude that was challenged as CEO's son. What one dude? Did I meet him? Fuck that guy. Toto spitting right now. All the X4s in chat, like, oh yeah, we should totally listen to Totagon. Wait, actually, I love Totagon. Totagon based. He opened 1-for-1 Dandy. That's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Did Back to the Bando deadass just draw pass? That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Common Toto W. Wait, you forgot to log into your alt. Wait, hold up. Double dupe, anyone? Any double dupers in chat? No. Sag, pain. The dude who mauled it about 7 seconds. Oh, yeah, that guy. Nah. He got fucking owned. Fucking owned. Alright. I think that Sevilla, who is an absolute legend, is manually reporting everything, which, Jesus Christ. Someone thanks Sevilla. Someone thanks Sevilla. Everyone thanks Sevilla, honestly. These tournaments have been off the back of all the volunteers, the amazing volunteers who make them happen. I am simply a magnet, but my goal is a simple one. I watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! I do very little work here, let's be honest. The people who are behind the scenes making this tournament happen, they're the real legends here, alright? They're the ones who we owe this scene to. Wish you could play you're out of the country this weekend. Yeah, you know what, I'd be upset if I was traveling internationally instead of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! 2. Fucking insane, man. It's like the guy who's complaining he had to hang out with his wife. And I'm like, yeah, being married must suck. Being in love. I can't imagine that. God damn it. Okay, Sirocco the down. Set 3, pass. Alright. Draws return. Being married is actually a blessing. Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. I bet it's great. I bet it's fucking awesome. Playtest IRL says people just want what they can't have, human nature. I just want a fucking sandwich because I'm hungry. You actually locked your wife's friend out of her house, so you might have had to drop round 6. Alright, James. Alright, wife guy posting. Had your kid go through the bathroom window to open the house. Oh, you also have children, too. You have a wife and children. You have a family. I'm sure they love you. I'm sure that that it's great, and it was a comedic, just like adventure, and everyone had a good time. Not me downloading fucking Hinge for the 80th time in 2023. Swinging and missing again. Holy shit. Totagon loves me, and I love Totagon. GB player got Starlight Roaded out of the game. Yeah, they did. Unfortunately. Got any bad Hinge date stories? Yeah. I've gone on Hinge date with a literal human trafficker. I've gone on a Hinge date with like multiple heroin addicts who are very front-facingly like not heroin addicts. Not that there's anything wrong with being an addict. There's definitely something wrong with being a human trafficker. I've gone on Hinge date with a literal murderer. So that one was great. Yeah, that was multiple racists, multiple. Dude, my dating app stories are insane. I have like people talk about their like dating app experiences, and I'm just like, yeah, man, she really was terrible. How am I matching with these people, bro? That date sounds killer. There we go. There's the comment. It was. You getting matches? How are you getting matches? Bruh. What are you talking about? I just tell them about the YouTube channel and they're like, Edison format? Oh my god. Instant match. Well, Raonic drew a Caius this game, so he's at least in this one. You had to skip it to go to your friend's concert. You could have not have lived with yourself if you had to say to him, sorry, I skipped. I could stare at my computer and play Yu-Gi-Oh all day. I don't blame you. I would have gone to a concert if I wasn't hosting this. I love concerts. I get matches from the fucking Twilight Zone. You got catfished? James says you got catfished. Oh, that's terrifying. That's a nightmare situation. Oh my god, brain control too. Raonic is him. I'm convinced. Raonic is just him. You skipped a wedding to go to an anime convention once. I hope it was worth it, dog. Fucking weddings rule. It's a lot of free alcohol. Anime conventions, it's like, what am I doing here? Every time I'm there, like an hour in, I'm like, that was fun. Why did I come here? Flow? Is that like a K-pop thing? Or are you talking about like the fucking progressive ads or whatever? Which dating app is the best in the United States? I've actually used them all extensively, and I will say that Hinge is the best. But you need to know how to use it. Like with every app, you need to know the system, and you need to know the like how it works. I could give really good dating app advice if you guys want it. I don't know if you guys... Is anyone interested? Press 1 if you want dating app advice while we watch Bando slowly die to Light and Darkness Dragon. Yeah, extensively. I've been on like... I've dated like over... I'm going to sound fucked up for this. I'm going to sound like a serial dater. I've dated like over 100 women. Alright, so... Basically, Hinge is like algorithm, whereas Tinder is like ELO. So on Tinder, you're not going to get matched if you have low ELO. So if people like swipe left on you, your account just gets thrown into the nether realm. So like if you just don't get good matches on your first run, your account is fucked on Tinder. So basically, only go on Tinder if you are like rich or just fucking shredded, or are interesting in any capacity, or famous. Tinder's dating app hell. That's where you don't want to be. But if you're any one of those things, then you're probably fine. Hinge is like algorithm based. So what it does is you go through like 1,000, 2,000 swipes, and then it gets an idea of who you like. Raonic won the match. Very nice. Very nice. Raonic securing a spot in top 8, going on to 7-0. Fucking nuts. Scary run. Alright, yeah, Tinder basically shadow bans people who aren't the stereotype. Hinge is very algorithm based. So after you reach a certain point, it'll start sending you people it thinks you like. And the algorithm's pretty good. And it also sends you to people that they think will like you. So, because it's algorithm based, it's the most likely you are to get matches. Hinge is also nice because you see when someone likes you and you can choose to like back. So like, when you're on Tinder, if someone swipes on you, you don't know that, which is stupid. And I've given a lot of people chances and been on some really fun dates and met a lot of really cool friends of people I would have never swiped on had I known. And so that's like, Hinge is just good because at the end of the day, you're meeting more people. And that's a good thing. When you're dating, meeting more people is not a bad thing ever. Even if the person you're meeting is not someone you'd want to date, just meeting people in general is a good thing. So Hinge is better on that level of like being able to meet people and practice your social skills and that sort of stuff. And then Bumble is a fucking meme. I would not recommend Bumble to anyone. Yeah, Hinge is definitely the best one. They all suck. Now, don't get me wrong. All dating apps suck, and they are soul crushing, and the meta is terrible, and I hate using them, and I would not recommend it. I'm off of dating apps right now, so I don't recommend them to anyone. But if you absolutely think like dating apps are for me, like this is my thing, I would recommend Hinge over all the other ones. It is by far the best of a shitty situation. Nick S says just talk to people. That's not always the case. Sometimes people have jobs where they don't get to meet a lot of people, or sometimes people don't drink, or they don't like doing certain activities that are very social, or sometimes people are just introverted. And if you're introverted, it can be hard, and meeting digitally is totally fine. The girl I'm currently dating is very introverted, and she, would not have gone outside and met people. So that's like something that I would say it benefits people who are introverted, and I don't think it's a bad thing entirely, and I think I lost my train of thought. Alex says just go to bars. That's not for everyone, Yeah. That's not for... Bars aren't for everyone. And nightlife isn't for everyone, and being social... Of course says go to Sex Addicts Anonymous. I mean, I guess. But dating isn't all about being laid. This is... Sometimes you date for other reasons. Sometimes you date because you want to meet a life partner, or you want to have a family. Rob the Man says you met your wife on Tinder and you've been together for like years. Yeah, and that's totally chill. I met the girl I'm dating on Hinge, and I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. But yeah, a lot of guys will think it's like you want to fast track to sex, and like that's just an L. Like you can fast track to sex, but long term it's just an L. Dating apps used to be legit, but once they could profit, most of them become unusable. They've always been unusable. That's the spoiler alert. But before people learned the meta, I think the issue is the meta is bad now. It's like really toxic, and you have to like say really crazy shit just to get responses. The meta is just really bad. Because if you're like just a genuine nice guy, if you're not like fucking gorgeous, you're not gonna get matches. So the biggest things that I can say that work is work out, be physically fit, do stuff that looks interesting, get photos of you doing stuff that looks interesting, and then be charming, which is something you have to practice. You first started using Tinder in 2014 and you would get dates constantly. I mean, initially, I'm sure it was, like, back then it was probably fine. Because people didn't understand the meta. Like, people would still get dates on Tinder nowadays if the meta wasn't so, like, late stage, Yeah, challenge is bugged. It's saying everyone is winning or losing or whatever. But we watched Breakdown versus Duck Tracy, right? Looks like Gale lost, so he's going to drop to X2. Possibly no quick draw on top 8 Sag. Galaxia did win, though. Final Starman says, don't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! On the first date. I agree. I think talking about any male-dominated thing, unless you know how to weave it into the conversation, is kind of silly. It's like the girl doesn't go out on a date with you and then talk about like makeup the entire time. Or, you know, if you're dating guys, like maybe you can talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like totally something that I should be more explaining to, but most of the audience, I'm assuming. If you're going out with someone of the opposite sex who's not interested in something, in general, don't talk about the thing that is not interesting to the other person, because why would you want to do that when you could spend your time talking about things that are interesting to the other person? Yeah, most of the girls I date, I don't even talk to them about Yu-Gi-Oh! Until like way later. Because it's such, not only is it such a small part of my life, but it's like something that can be very like, does he really have nothing better to talk about type thing? You know what I mean? You want your conversation to be engaging. And I think talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! In any capacity outside of like joking about it is not very engaging with the person you're dating. Man, does it hit when you bring up Yu-Gi-Oh! On date 3 after they're already trapped? No, I'm just kidding. That's fucking cursed. That is fucking cursed. All right, moving forward. What's up, Nab? How you doing? The tournament is going well. We are experiencing some challenge issues, but people are finishing up this round, and hopefully we should be able to piece together some type of bracket. The standings are broken right now, unfortunately, but we're going into the last round. Jay says we need top 16. No, we don't. Only top 8. In no capacity do we need top 16. Just don't lose. Easy. Do literally anything creative? Yes, that is a W. Honestly, just run top 16, no bias. Now get the fuck out. No. It's only ever the people who like bubble that say they want top 16. How many entrants this time? 208 entrants. So pretty big tournament. I'm gonna rewatch the VOD. Just skip the part where I was screaming about that one guy, if you rewatch it. Because there's a part where this guy is like, fucking, oh my god. And then I yell into the mic. Skip that part. Just fast forward there. Alright, what's happening here? I'm getting DDoSed. Wonderful. Let's see, Monster Gamer's still in his game? Is he still playing? Oh, lovely. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Huh. Okay. Huh. Cool. Nice. Alright. Dueling book. Ladies and gentlemen. Yu-Gi-Oh is a money printer. And they can't give us a fucking online platform that lets us play manually, that's Konami owned, that just has it all. It is a money printer. And they can't give us this. It's insane. Monster Gamer is no longer playing his match. Okay, so it looks like the round is bugged. Let me just double check with the judges to see what the solution is here. We might postpone. So it looks like time in the round was called at 1:57, so 5 minutes ago. It looks like we're just getting the last few match results. How's it going, Niels? Some spice? Yes, there's some spice. There's only one more round. One more match report. Okay. Okay. One more match to report, and then we've got round 8, which is exciting. I'm very excited for this. Who are we watching in round 8, though? I want to see if Galaxia wins, but I don't want to put him on camera and make him nervous, you know? But I feel like that'd be the most exciting thing to watch. So, it's a winning in for Valhalla Fairy. What did you miss? A challenge crashed, unsurprisingly. Website built on literal sticks and stones. It can't handle the one function it was designed to handle, which is running a tournament without crashing. Imagine if Konami listened to retro players. They do, kind of. It's better than some companies. That's all I'll say. By the way, everyone say thank you to Sevilla if you get a chance, because Sevilla has manually inputted all of the results of round 7 so that we can do this tournament thing manually, because challenge crashed. So everyone give a huge shout out to Sevilla, and of course all the other judges and mods for making this happen, but especially Sevilla for making sure this happens. Big shout out to the mods. They did reprint Pulling the Rug. They haven't reprinted Substitute. That's kind of a big one. Absolute Zero just came, though. We got a good Absolute Zero. What's the new Absolute Zero guy? He's like a secret rare. He looks pretty good. So for round 8, we're going to go... We need to decide who we're going to see in round 8. But we can't... We have to look at like the pairings or the standings. But the standings are bugged. So these standings are bugged. Just a full heads up, these standings are bugged. Raunuk is 7-0. He's the only undefeated, I believe. But a lot of other people, it's showing the wrong records. Because it's showing that they've played all 8 rounds, which is just fucking stupid. We could watch Raunuk at 7-0, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Or we could watch the Valhalla Fairy win it in. How many X2 can make it? Like 1. Only 1 X2 can make it into top 8. You pretty much... You had to go X1, and you had to do, or you have to have the best breakers at X2 out of everyone. So the losses are to the undefeateds, basically. And I think because there was a draw, it may fuck it up. We'll see. Okay. Are they X2 or higher? Question mark. If not, just give one of them a loss and move forward. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What was Dim Sum's record? Because he's who we're waiting on. Oh, that one. He was 3-3-0. Alright. Just give some and move forward. Alright, cool. Getting it solved, getting it all sorted, and then we're ready to move on. Sick. Cool. Should be starting shortly. You're getting your ass whipped in the ladder. What did you miss? We're preparing for the final round of Swiss. Who are we watching in Swiss? Everybody tell me what deck you want to watch. Do you want to watch Frogs? Do you want to watch the Valhalla deck, do you want to watch? Anyone else? I guess Blackwings. We could watch Blackwings. There are a couple Blackwing players doing well. This is the final round of Swiss. And then top 8 will be tomorrow. Quick draw, there's one right. I think he might have dropped to 6-2 this round. I think he lost his round. You want to watch the number of likes go up? Yeah, everyone like for the bingo stream. We're back? Question mark? Am I back? Oh my gosh. I have to deal with internet issues, challenge issues, the guy freaking out. Can you see why? Can you see why? Okay, Sevilla, if you're in here. We might need to postpone round 8 till tomorrow because of challenge. All right. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to postpone round 8 until tomorrow because of challenge. And we're going to manage. And you guys will get round 8 and then top 8 tomorrow. Thank you guys for tuning in. Very hype. Smash like on the way out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the top 8 stream, as well as round 8. Roundix says, could round 8 be done manually? Yeah, but it's going to take us time. And so instead of keeping everyone around and making them wait, we're just going to run it tomorrow. We're just going to do it tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and have a good one. Peace.